Match game 74. Production number 0261, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Case Heeman, as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the star of match game 74, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us today. Yeah. You got them all riled up again.
Yeah.
I greet you, you celebrated people, and ask you regulars who've been here before to welcome the new kid on the block, one of the stars of Happy Times, Anson Williams. Nice to have you with us. How are you?
Okay.
I understand you've never done stuff like this before.
First game show ever.
Really?
Really.
Have you avoided them, or nobody asked you?
I won't answer that.
You're going to have a good time here, Anson.
I'm going to have a very good time.
That's an order.
Okay.
Watch Brett. She's dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, now you're on camera, honey.
Let's say hello to our two players, Carol Ware and Roy Ellefson. How do you do, players? Carol's our current champ with $11,800, and that's why she has a perennial smile on her face. And she's being challenged by Roy, and he had his first round question, and you scored 4 times, right? Sure. All right, and you've got your first round question coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you. Here it is. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question for Carol Ware, and everybody plays. Here we go. I said happy times. It's happy days, right?
Right.
And you didn't correct me, huh? You're a very polite
nervous.
kid. Marty said, I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw blank. Strange tropical island. Instead of throwing rice,
today. Look at me.
they throw brank. I started to say Brett, and I said brank. I drew a brank on that one there. All right, the upper tier is ready. And we're about ready down here. So we'll call on Carol Ware now. I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw...
Coconuts.
Coconuts. That's good. I like that. All right. Coconuts, pineapple, all that stuff, I guess, would be good at a tropical wedding. What did you say, Anson?
Well, I got to tell you, I'm proud of myself. Coconut.
Right off the bat. Okay, we're proud of you, too. Brett?
He'll get his comeuppance. Wait till he gets a 2-part question.
Yes. Everybody's got to remember.
Oh, they do 2-parters, you
That's
don't
right.
understand
Go
any
on
of it.
forever.
But don't worry, honey, you're going to be fine. Coconuts!
Coconuts. There's another one. All right. Charles? I would have said pineapple. What did you say?
If there's an English teacher, I think this is the 3rd time it's been misspelled. Coconut.
Coconut. Coca. What did you say?
I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. I think I spelled it right, too, didn't I?
Let me see how you spell it. Yeah. Coco. C-O-C-O. Right. All right. So far, we have 4 coconuts and a tie score. What are you offering, sir?
Do you know that Jaja has been married so many times because of her they invented wash and wear rights?
I didn't know that.
Be that as it may,
I'm glad you pointed that out. There's the 5th coconut. Now, what assorted things are you offering?
Something exciting. Bananas.
Bananas.
Well, they throw bananas at me.
Bananas.
Yes.
That's what she said.
I like bananas.
All right, that takes us to round 2, and I point out to Roy, you have a choice here, and you must match 1 to stay in the game.
B, please.
B is what he wants, and this is it. Now, who plays here? Anson plays, and Richard plays.
Okay.
I don't.
The others lay out.
That's it?
Hey, did you hear what happened to Snoopy? No. While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
I'm a young kid.
Well, but listen, young kids like you ought to know about Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Did you hear all of that, Roy? While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter. You're all set there? So we'll come over here and get a response from Roy. He accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
His nose.
His nose. Snoopy has a big nose, right? I guess it would be nose or tongue. What did you say, Anson?
Well, Snoopy also has a big tail.
Tail. You got to match Richard to stay in the game. Let's see what you've got there, Richard. Does he match you?
I'm sorry to say it's the end of a tale for you, Roy.
That's it. Okay, Captain. Another game. Okay. Now, you stand by for a moment. Sorry to say goodbye to you, Roy.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. Thank you,
A
Stuart.
pleasure meeting Roy Ellison. A gift for you backstage. Thank you. Goodbye, Roy. We'll get to you in a moment. First, we got to get to this. Okay? Right. We're ready to have a go with Carol Ware. She's been here so many times. She knows it better than I do it, don't you?
No.
Well, she's a good game player. We're going to have another go at the over $5,000 now in the big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Richard. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the third, $100. From whom would you like a little assist?
Richard Dawson.
What I am, poor Richard.
Poor Richard.
I'll take Charles Nelson Riley.
What do you say, Charles?
What Richard really is, King Richard.
King Richard. Hail King.
Fanny Flagg.
Oh,
Fanny, blank Richard.
Open the door.
Richard.
Open the door, Richard. It was a song popular in your youth, right? All right.
Just
Open the
shake your
door.
head, Susan.
Open the door, Richard. So you've got that one, and you've got King Richard and Poor Richard. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say Little Richard.
Little Richard. Okay. She's come up with one of her own, Little Richard, and that's her choice and her option. She's allowed to do that, and that's one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Poor Richard is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Looking for Little Richard. Here is a $250 response. King Richard. So there's 2 out of 3. Let's find out where we go from here. Here is the $500 response. Little Richard, you are right. Congratulations. Well, that puts you over the $12,000 mark. You got $12,400, and now you're going to try for 10 times 500 or another 5,000. And if you win this, it'll put you to 17,400, which will be a new record on this program.
Wow.
The previous high, I think, was about 15,000. So, to collect the 5,000, you've got to match one celebrity, remember, and it's time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard Dawson.
She did that without even looking. Her eyes were closed when she said it. Okay, here we go with the $5,000 question. Face me if you would, please, Carol. Town blank. Town blank. T-O-W-N blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, what answer do you come up with, Carol, in order to match him and collect that $5,000? Town?
House.
Townhouse. You like that answer? All right, Richard. Now, let's see if she does match you. May we see your response, please, for the $5,000?
Yes, I'm going to join the person on this card and be the town crier. I'm sorry.
You know, I didn't think of townhouse. I didn't think of town crier. One answer came in my head and blocked out all the others. Town meeting, and I couldn't think of anything else.
I
Did
had
anybody think-
Townhouse.
You had townhouse.
I also had
You had townhouse. Okay.
And I don't
All
even
right,
know
so you've still got the 12,400, and you're
just
still...
have to be happy with
That's
that.
right, and here comes another player, Emily Risser. Hello, Emily. Emily, you know Carol? Well, tell us about you, Emily.
All right. I've been very happily married to a really nice guy for about 5.5 years. We enjoy just about all aspects of life, and I teach 1st and 2nd grade, and my 1st graders are the ones who did the artwork on my dress.
Your 1st grade kids did that?
Yes, isn't it beautiful?
Well, I think it's... Would you stand up so we can see a little more of it? Isn't that something? Is that going to stay in there? You did. Well, I think you got a talented bunch of kids there.
I did last year. Let's hope next year they're as good.
Well, good luck here, Emily.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Here we go. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. Well, you pick up the pen, and you think of something, and you write it down. It's the way it goes. Did you hear that, Emily? To see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. Your 1st graders watching?
I hope not.
All right. Charles, listen, would you stop looking at his answer and write your own answer down? Show a little creative spunk here.
I was debating about what to say.
All right. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Emily. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat.
Tinkling.
Tinkling. Listen. Is that how the 1st graders express it?
Yeah.
Oh, she says the 1st graders told her to say that. Anson, what say you?
I thought you couldn't say that.
Who told you that?
There's only one thing he could possibly be doing on the side of his boat, that's fishing.
Fishing. No, let's hear it all together. Okay. Join the a cappella turnout tomorrow morning for chorus practice. All right, Brett.
I told you he wasn't a real winner. That haircut. Well, actually, he had this little bell, and he went tinkle, tinkle, tinkle,
Oh, yeah,
tinkle.
tinkle. All right.
Hi, sweetheart.
Have you ever played Tinkerbell? No.
He
Charles?
is Tinkerbell.
From where I stood by the sink, I didn't see a bell at all. Tinkling or making untidies.
So, that's 2 tinkles for her. What are you offering her?
Well, actually, my image was different.
Oh, really?
Yes, I thought of children playing, making the water, so he was throwing up.
Oh. Okay. How about you, Richard?
I'm just in awe of that lovely school teacher. Comes up with tinkle.
Yes.
No, when someone had pushed the lever down, all that commotion and turbulence.
Oh.
He went overboard.
Oh.
The poor devil was clinging to the side of his
Clinging to the side of the boat. Yeah.
screaming murder.
Yes. Okay.
Fanny Flagg and I know that man very well, and we happen to know that he does throw up.
Oh,
yes.
dear me. Well, yeah, I guess it's all of the commotion in the water there. Now, let's see what we've got for Carol. Oh, we're going to take a little break here first before we get to the first round question for Carol. And do a little business with you, so pay attention. Now we're ready to finish round 1. Carol, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank.
That's one of those long...
You're not too thrilled with this question, I can tell by that. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music
Darling,
comes
it's the
out
first
of her...
part that I missed.
Oh, it was. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank. Oh. You understand it now? Auntie Pot. Oh. Listen, while we're waiting for the others to finish, I want to say to one and all assembled, this lady took a trip recently to Paris, France, just a vacation. And she saw this in a shop in Paris, France, and bought it for me, and I thought it was very nice of her to do that. Get your own show. Oh, he's got his own show.
Where
Are you
is
ready,
my
everybody?
present, Fanny?
Now,
Upstairs.
oh, I see I've created a whole thing here. You ready, Carol? Judy I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her...
Mouth.
Mouth? To be truly stereophonic, it has to come out of two places. But you say one place, so that's all right with me. What do you say, Anson?
Well, Judy Jukebox has 2 belly buttons.
Out of her belly button, okay?
Yeah. You get one, I mean, geez.
One more time there, folks. Next time, the sopranos can be a little stronger there. What do you say?
I wouldn't mind those answers if he really were a kid, but I just saw his driver's license. Do you know he's 39? I said ears.
Out of ears. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. See?
I'm the popular fave.
Yep. Charles?
Stereophonic sound comes out of 2 places. Ears would diffuse the sound, as any expert knows.
Ha!
Therefore, and also they light up on the top 10 hits. Boobas.
Okay, Fanny, it's up to you.
Give them, they know not what they do. I'm with you, sweetheart. I said mouth.
Mouth. There's one for you. All right.
I
Then put a
happen
dime
to
in her
know
navel.
Dr. Frankenstein quite well.
Yeah.
A dizzy spell came over me. He made the little slot here for the dime.
Right.
And put the speakers in the boob.
In the boob. Okay.
Most pleasant listening to tunes.
Yes. Mel, what do you say?
Oh, I always say the right thing, mouth.
Mouth. Okay. So we got a tie right now. 2-2 at the end of the first round, and let's see if we break this tie. Emily?
B.
D is for her. Brett and Charles do not participate. They matched in the first round.
I'm so glad.
Here we go. Grandma said...
I didn't say boobs.
Grandma said... Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Hit or hid?
I hid his blank, and I put a stop to his dating chorus girls. Because I hid his blank. Do you understand me? Me?
I think it's a shame that radio went out of fashion. Just think of the money.
No, radio's coming back. Have you heard the stuff on the CBS radio network? Those marvelous things at 10 o'clock every night? Mysteries? Yeah, 1 hour thing. 1 hour plays. They're marvelous.
I never
Everybody
get to
ready?
listen to any of the good stuff.
Okay. Now, Emily. Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Keys.
Keys? You say keys.
Car keys.
Car keys. All right.
No.
What did she hide? Anston?
It's all right. Well, everybody knows he's a blind old bat. He lost his, she hid his glasses.
Glasses. All right. That's not bad. Yep. Okay. All right. Fanny?
Well,
She's looking for keys.
I'm happy for it. I said she hid his dentures.
His dentures. That got a little more than Anson's, didn't it? All right, Richard.
You'll always get more. You gum them to death. False teeth.
False teeth. And Kay. What? She's looking for keys.
Dentures or false teeth wouldn't have stopped my grandpa. It would have helped him. However, wheelchair would have stopped him.
Wheelchair. That would slow him down a little bit. Okay, now, your second round question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this bit of business for you. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question, so we're going to have to stop right now and pick this point up at next time, right in the middle of round 2 here. We'll look forward to seeing you. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you, too.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing you.
Is there anything anybody has on his mind?
I can't come back.
You can't come back? Betty Boop is on your sweater.
Be careful.
And do you remember what she sounded like? Do your imitation of Betty Boop, Kay.
I want to be loved by you, just you and nobody else but you. I want to be loved by
That's
you
enough.
alone. Boop-boop-be-doo.
Yes, Charles?
Don't call us, we'll call you.
And we'll call you for our next engagement on Match Game 7.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Oh, this is Match Game 74, production number 0262, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts gathered around today. We're going to have a good time, right?
Yes.
Say yes, right. See? And then I say, I pull a string, and they all say yes at the same time.
I had an accident.
You had an accident?
Yes.
Tell us about your accident.
Gumball machine blew up on me.
A gumball machine blew up on you. I thought you just came out of a Cracker Jack box. That's all. Listen, I want to tell you about his funny haircut.
Don't rub it in. You
No.
stand out in the crowd. That's
As a matter of fact, it looks pretty good, and it's kind of nostalgic because he's one of the stars of a show that takes place in the 50s. They have to have his haircut that way.
Thank you.
All right. Shall we begin?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, good-looking wig.
Oh, thank you. Anson asked me to go to dinner last night, but I turned him down.
Why?
I'm too old.
It's too old for me.
Let's say hello to our two players, Carol Ware and Emily Risser. Hello, ladies. When time ran out on us Carol's our current champion with $12,400 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Emily. And it's 2-2. We're in the middle of round 2, and we're going to finish this game, I think, in a little while. But first, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Now, I'll push this button and reveal our second round question, our final round question for Carol Ware. She needs one match to win the game. The little old woman who lived in a shoe had so many children she didn't know what to do. So to get money for food, she sold her blank to the devil. Sold her blank to the devil. Did you hear all of that, Carol Ware? Little old woman who lived in a shoe had so many children she didn't know what to do. So to get money for food, she sold her blank to the devil. All right. Everybody's all set, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to point out that Fannie and Kay do not participate because they matched in the previous round there. Now we'll get a response from Carol Ware. She didn't know what to do, so to get money for food, she sold her blank to the devil, that little old woman did.
She sold her soul to the devil.
Sold her soul to the devil. two sold souls, or one sold soul, will win the game for her. Anson, what'd you say?
Well, there's only one thing you sell to the devil, and that's the sole of your shoe.
Soul wins the game. Congratulations. There's another 100. You're up to an even 12-5, and I'm sorry to say we've got to say goodbye to Emily Risser. It was a pleasure meeting you, Emily.
Fun.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Emily Risser, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's a very exciting time for you, isn't it, Carol?
Yes, it is.
Did I ask you what you're going to do with all that money? You haven't figured it out yet, have you?
Yes, I have.
Well, you have? What are you going to do?
I'm going to pay all my bills and put the rest in the bank.
That's a very wise decision. A sensible lady. Okay, let's have a go at it now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Strip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities you know are allowed to help. Choose them now.
I'll take Kay.
Kay Stevens, strip
Tease.
Strip tease.
Richard.
Richard?
Strip lighting.
Strip lighting. Okay.
Strip lighting?
Strip lighting.
Friends, we all know it's tease, don't we? Are we kidding each other?
What does that
One
mean?
more.
And Charles.
Strip polka.
Strip poker. So you have strip tease, strip lighting, and strip poker. You may choose one of those, Carol, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Charles and say strip poker.
Strip poker is what you want. Get a few awes out there and some sprinkling of applause. Well, we'll find out if strip poker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Strip joint. Strip joint, okay. That's not it. We're looking for strip poker. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Strip poker it is! Congratulations! You got another $250 up to $12,750. Now, just for the heck of it, what do you think is under there? Strip tease.
How about strip down? How about strip steak?
Could be strip lighting.
No, could be strip.
Keep an open mind.
Show and tell time. Strip tease it is.
Carol, why didn't you listen
Okay.
when I told you?
Hey, you think that's a mechanical device? We have a naked stagehand backstage who pulls those scripts out there. All right, now you've got the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Okay, Charles, get ready to write. Carol will face me. Here's the $2,500
all right, give me a moment
question.
to control the vibes.
Okay. Has to be an exact match.
Tell me.
Blank Express. Blank Express. Or Blank Express.
Showbiz ain't easy.
All right, he had a little difficulty with that, but he finally came up with one. Now, what do you come up with in order to match him in Blank Express?
It's kind of a bad one, but I'll say Midnight Express.
Midnight Express. Oh, what kind of a reaction is that for a lady who's won $12,750? Okay, Charles, for $2,500.
Well, that's a hard one. I thought of Orient Express, which is this. I said American Express.
American Express is a good answer. Midnight Express is good. Pony Express is good. Oh, there are a number of good choices here. All right, Carol, you're going to meet another player and play another game, but first we've got to do a little business with America. This is it, friends. Now we're all set to start another game. To do so with a great deal of pleasure, we present a new player. Please welcome Dorothy Dorne. All right, Dorothy.
I'm very fine, thank you.
Good. Dorothy will now tell us a little bit about herself. Will you do that, please?
Well, for the past 32 years, I've had to work, but I've just now married off my second daughter, so my 21, 23, and 25-year-olds are all out of the house, and I've sold my home, and I bought a motorhome, and I'm going to ramble around the United States.
What do you say we run away together, Dorothy? Okay, here we go. Dorothy and I are going to leave
time in Truro, and I think that's near
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, I used to have a motorhome, and they're a lot of fun.
I'm a little bit nervous
Have you got
about
one?
it alone. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll
I've got
come
a
out and give you
deposit on it.
instructions on how to put it together and all
This is a
that.
game show, Gene,
What do you
not
say
an
we do this
interview.
now? Dorothy, you ready?
I'll try.
A is what she wants, and A is what she gets.
Tell us more about your mobile home.
Irving said, that guy who wrote Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries never worked in a delicatessen. What I always sing is, life is just a bowl of blank. That's what Irving said. That guy who wrote Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries never worked in a delicatessen. What I always sing is, life is just a bowl of... It's Irving in the delicatessen. Oh, you do?
Fanny, darling, I thought you went to Paris, France to learn how to write and catch up and do all them swell things.
There's a bunch of foreigners over there. They didn't speak English.
All right, Dorothy Dorne. Irving said that guy who wrote Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries never worked in a delicatessen. What I always sing is, life is just a bowl of...
Pickles.
Pickles. Pickles is good.
Kosher dill pickles.
Life is just a bowl of kosher dill pickles.
Can't you put an upbeat in there?
Yeah. You want it to swing a little?
Yeah.
All right. You want to sing it? You take a chorus with your answer.
Life is just a bowl of bagels.
Bagels. That's good.
And lox.
Yep.
I don't think that's a good answer.
That's a good answer for Irving, who's working in the delicatessen. A lot of bagels in that delicatessen. What did you say?
Before she shows her answer, will the English teachers of America notice two things about this? Number one, the penmanship, and next, the spelling. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Brett Summers.
I'm going with Dorothy on her trip.
Oh, yeah, we're all going to end up in that same motorhome.
Borscht. I thought
Borscht.
you'd get a little...
Folks, B-O-R expletive deleted S-T.
She makes it.
That's it.
Tastes like the way she spelled it.
I'm going to save that. That's going to be a souvenir of this show. Charles, what did you say?
I said bagels. I'm sorry.
Bagels. She's looking for pickles. Kosher dill pickles. What are you offering?
You know, she doesn't look old enough to have any children that age.
No, she doesn't.
Delicatessen, he was a waiter. I said life is just a bowl of rude people. I can't stand rude people that are very rude to you. You know, and they make you rush and everything. He's a waiter. They're very rude to him, and I lost, didn't I? Well,
Rotten answer.
I told you something terrible happened if she went abroad. Hi, honey.
Watch yourself. I won't let you fight Thursday. Dorothy, you don't look old enough to have a motor home.
Oh, Richard, please say pickles.
I wish I had. I said borscht.
Oh.
Borscht. Okay.
How do you spell it?
B-O-R-S-C-H-T or something like that.
Everyone knows how to spell borscht.
That wasn't it either.
B-O-R-S-H-T-T-T.
Borscht.
Borscht,
Okay.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yeah. Sorry.
B-O-R-S-H-T-M-O-U.
No dill pickles there. All right, Carol, we've got this for you in the first round. After he ate Yule Gibbons, the cannibal said... That's only half the question.
You
We
made me
can't
so...
stop there, folks.
You were saying.
After he ate Yule Gibbons, the cannibal said, one of Gibbons tastes just like blank. One of Gibbons tastes just like blank.
I love this show. It's insane.
What do you say?
Insane.
You didn't hear that, did you? I don't think I'm going to let you hear it. No, I'll give it to you in a moment or so. I'll give it to you right now. After he ate Yule Gibbons, the cannibal said, one of Gibbons tastes just like blank. You think about that while Charles is finishing his answer.
I don't ever want to be accused of thievery again on this show.
Okay, so now they're all ready. And Carol, after he ate Yule Gibbons, the cannibal said, one of Gibbons tastes just like...
Hickory nuts.
That's right. That's a... yeah, we'll find out now. Anson? Hickory nuts.
Well, I know this cannibal. He likes Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran. Now, Yule Gibbons eats Raisin Bran, too. He's a young boy just starting out in life. We're making him feel very discouraged.
I'm getting old
unloved
quick.
and unloved. His hair's going to turn gray, and he'll lose that teenage part in that show he's doing and all that. All in kind of you. Brett, what do you say?
I say I sent my 2 kids to camp this summer. I waited 10 months to do it, and he had to show up. I said hickory nuts.
Hickory nuts. There's one for you.
It's a sorry time when Americans boo a word like Raisin Bran.
Yeah. He stole the answer from you?
This is my answer. Wait,
You're saying she stole it from you, too? Hickory nuts.
She didn't look at my paper.
Fanny, did you say hickory nuts?
I said a lot of people think Yule Gibbons isn't edible, but to me he tastes just like wild hickory nuts.
Hickory nuts. That's right. That's what he eats, all those hickory nuts, and I'm sure that's
He
what he...
thinks everything tastes like hickory nuts.
You agree with that?
Yes, I'm gonna go right to the card. Wild hickory nuts.
All right.
See, I knew that.
Did you know that, too?
Sure, I knew you all said hickory nuts, so I stuck with her. I said spare ribs.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 4-0 for the champ. Round 2 coming up in a minute or so, but right now, we want you to listen to this message. How to spell it very well. We're just talking to the studio audience and having a few laughs there. Now, I guess we're all set to go to round 2 here, ladies, and I ask our challenger, Dorothy.
Shall take B now, please.
B is what she wants. Her work is cut out for her. She's got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Diane said to the psychiatrist, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems. Dr. Hastings. Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems. All right. Everybody's ready, Dorothy. Diane said to the psychiatrist, Dr. Hastings, I really don't think you should blank while I'm telling you my problems.
Let's hope everyone has said sleep.
Sleep. Okay. She said she's hoping everyone says sleep. Anson, are you going to disappoint her?
I don't know. See, the doctor is a very sensitive man, and she didn't want him to cry.
Don't cry.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That woman's trying to go on a trip around the world for the love of heaven, and you're running those rotten answers? Honestly.
Yes, Brett. Now tell us what a good answer is.
Well, mine used to just yawn.
Yeah.
But as I began to repeat myself, he began to nod off.
Nod off. All right. There's sleep. There's one for you, Charles.
I think the most proper verb would be to snooze.
To snooze. Okay, there's another one. Was that doctor sleeping while that girl was
You know,
eating?
Brett actually spent $5,000 going to a psychiatrist to get to know herself and found out she didn't want to continue the relationship.
Sleep. There's another one. Richard?
In other words, to sleep, perchance to dream.
All right, Kay.
You mean that if I have the right answer?
Well, no. If
She
you have the
wins.
right answer, it'll be 5-4, and then we've got a
5-4.
second round question for Carol.
5-4, I gotta go.
Yeah, now
I don't want to misspeak the clock.
Now it's 5-4.
That was fun.
And we've got this second round question for Carol, who has matched 4 celebrities. This time, Anson and Kay will be the only 2 playing.
Oh.
All right? The others...
It's going to be this way all week long, kid.
I know. Here we go. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral. You know what a loan shark is, Carol? The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral.
Exotic dancer.
Exotic dancer. You know what an exotic dancer is? Okay,
Yes.
all right.
person has Chinese blood, isn't it?
No.
No?
Chicken down.
All right, Anson is ready, and Kay is ready, and we'll call on Carol. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, I can give you the loan, but I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral.
I'll say pasties.
One of your pasties.
Pasties?
This young lady, 13 years old, is applauding pasties.
What you got on your sweater, honey, those are pasties.
No.
Pasties.
She says pasties. Anson, what do you say?
Well, I say she was modest and tops.
One of your tops.
Her tops.
One of her tops.
Right.
Uh-oh. Carol, you got to match Kay to stay in the game. Kay, her answer is pasties. What's yours?
Fans.
Fans! So Dorothy wins the game. We congratulate you. We've got $100 for you for winning the game, and stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Carol. Well, Carol, you're going to leave here with $12,750, and you got... Goodbye, Carol. Terrific.
Wonderful. I love everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol Ware. Congratulations. Okay. She's a nice lady and a marvelous personality. Now let's get on to your big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Dorothy, and we got their best response to this. Blank talk. The answer they gave is worth $500 if you match that $250 and $100, and 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
I'll take darling Dickie Dawson.
All right, Richard. Blank talk.
Baby talk.
Baby talk is 1.
Kay Stevens.
Pillow talk.
Pillow talk is 2.
Charles.
Charles.
Goyle talk.
Girl talk is 3. You got pillow talk, baby talk, and girl talk. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like baby talk.
Baby talk. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave me. Baby talk's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Back talk. All right, it's not there, but it may be into the next one. Looking for baby talk. Here's a $250 response. Small talk. Well, Dorothy, here we go. Last chance. We all got our fingers crossed looking for baby talk. The $500 response. Pillow talk. Wow, I thought that was a good choice. I thought it was going to be there. Kay said pillow talk. That was good. Well, there it is. All right, you're still the champ, Dorothy, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. But before anything happens, we've got to let this happen. Pay attention, folks. This group was absolutely terrific, and I think we're going to have them back next time we all get together. Are you all agreeable to that?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Marcus and Bill Todman production. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0264, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Ryder. Fanny Flagg. Richard Dawson. And Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for the warmth of your reception. Aren't they a dandy bunch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aren't you a dandy bunch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Adorable.
You got your fanny on your front here. What is that there?
She's always been straight.
That's right.
Shall I tell you what she's got in
What's
her
that?
back?
I don't know if she's coming or going.
That's her charm.
Rumbum.
That says my name.
That says your name.
Yes.
Okay.
It's an American flag with matches.
It's an American flag made out of matches, yeah.
Tell me about
Be a
this
hot time in the old town
gorgeous
tonight. Well, all right. Are you ready to say hello to the people over here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hello to Dorothy Dorne and Tim Stair.
Hi.
Hi, Dorothy.
Hi.
Tim? Hi, Dorothy. Hi, Tim. Tim? 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 Dorothy's the current champ. She has won $2,950. That represents 2 games, right?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Tim, who's a tall fella. I don't know if you've seen him stand up yet or not. You will sometime during the course of the show, but he's 6'8.5". Is that right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm in love with him. We're in the middle of round 1. You didn't score at all, and your question will be coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this message coming up for you, so pay attention. Here we go now, friends. Push a little button here. Tim's had his question. This one is for Dorothy. You ready, Dorothy?
I guess I want B.
All right, I will read this with my very own eyes. Anson, you pay attention when the star is talking.
Yes, yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
He was asking me for information. He asked me if the shows went in order.
Don't embarrass me, Press. I'm embarrassed.
Why did you ask that question?
Because he doesn't get out much.
Yeah, I see. All right. Now, you all know this young fella. Do you watch his show? I watch it all the time. It's a model show. Happy Days is the name of it. Yeah. Happy Days. Okay. Here we go. At the picnic,
yes.
The absent-minded cop ate his...
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster. How about it?
Forget it.
All right, did you hear that, Dorothy? At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
And shoved a blank?
And shoved a blank into his holster.
A blank.
Do I not enunciate clearly?
I don't get out.
Do I not have perfect diction?
What?
Yes, you do, my
Don't give
darling.
me that what stuff there. Okay, here we go. Dorothy Dorne.
Yes, sir.
I beg your pardon. I thought I was talking to Brett. At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
A Frankfurter.
What?
Ate his gun and shoved a Frankfurter. That's right. You know, you have hot dogs at picnics.
Frankfurter.
Frankfurter. Okay, Anson, you're on.
Boy, oh boy.
Kid with the funny haircut is here again.
and the terrible answers, I know.
Well, no, you've had a couple of good ones.
Well, I tell you, now I got 3.
You have. There it is. There's one for you, Dorothy. Hot dog. Brett?
I think I'm in love. Do you think a boy 24 and a woman 40 blank can find happiness?
Only if you're a good cook, Brett.
Only if you're a good cook, he said.
Oh, honey, for you, I'll do anything.
Yes.
I said Coke. Goes
Coke.
with a hot dog.
All right. Shoved the Coke into his holster. All right. Yes, Charles.
I said sandwich.
Yes.
Sorry to say.
Okay. Well, you were on the same track as she, but that's not a match. What do you say? She's looking for a Frankfurter or a hot dog.
I'm trying to think of something that would feel like a gun.
Well, she got the hot dog, you see. It's a long...
But it doesn't have a handle on it, darling.
Really?
Banana.
Banana has a handle. Okay. Yes, a little curve. Okay. What do you say?
I never thought of that. Luckily, my sandwich had a handle on it, and that's what he shoved in his mouth.
I see. Just mashed it all down in there. It was tuna fish, and toward the end of the day, it was ghastly. All right. Kay, you're on.
That was a bomb,
Yeah.
Richard. That was as bad as mine, which is candy bar. I don't know.
Candy bar.
I think, well, cops are
Icky.
sweet.
Banana was the only answer.
Dorothy had the good answer there. Hot dog or Frankfurter was excellent. And now we go to round 2, 1-0 in favor of the champ. Tim, go.
I'll take B.
You want B? Anything you say, Tim, because you're 6'8.5". Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. That's a kind of a long one, Tim. You think about it. I'll give it to you again.
I'm getting used to the long questions.
You are getting used to... Oh, you look at how quick.
Chicken feed, he what? It doesn't...
Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. All right. No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be shouting up a rotten answer. Ready? Okay, over to Dorothy Dorne. Over to Tim Stair. I beg your pardon. I don't know what I'd do without her. Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house.
Lays an egg.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good, Tim.
That may be
That's marvelous, Tim. Do you fool
That
around?
may be the best losing answer we've had all year here. Anson.
Uh-huh. He,
What did you have?
clucks.
He clucks.
Around the house.
Sometimes he clucks around the house. Brett?
I don't know. It was a choice between you and Anson, and he won.
He did. You don't match him. Clucks. Okay.
You clucks?
Lays an egg was a good egg. He clucks.
Clucks again.
Oh, 3 clucks there. Okay.
You know, you're from Winston-Salem, aren't you?
Yes.
You're a Southerner. I knew so because I said lays egg.
That's right. Good affinity there. How about you, sir?
Well, Tim, at the risk of violence, because you're much taller than I am, male chickens don't lay eggs unless there's a very bright star over the farmer's market. And they don't cluck either. They crow.
They crow. That's right. Males,
And
right.
it's rude to stare.
Males,
Oh,
no,
you're
listen,
such a scientist.
Males do not cluck, nor do they crow. They
do crow.
peck.
They peck.
I have known many male chickens.
Right.
I think they're all
Okay.
crazy. Have you never had rooster eggs? They're delicious.
Really?
Very little rooster eggs.
Teeny weenies, huh? Okay. Weirdo. Okay. We're in the middle of round 2. It's, yes.
I think we found the person to buy the swampland off of us.
Yes, right. Talk to her while we do this little message for all of America who are gathered here at this moment. Take 1, take 5. All right, take a message. Okay, here we go. You need 1 match to win this game. All right, here we go. Anson does not participate because he matched Dorothy in the last
only
round.
one.
Right, you're the only one. You're practically the perfect person, Anson.
Oh,
Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his blank.
What's his name, Tony? What?
Tony the hubcap thief saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, pries off the hubcap with his blank.
I want to meet him.
Just write an answer and stop that.
Mother, you're going to love this one.
Okay. Brett, are you ready?
Of course I'm not ready. I don't understand the bloody question. No.
This guy
Goes up to
Tony.
a hubcap.
He puts his hands in puts his hand in his pocket and then pries off the hubcap with his blank.
No, of course I don't got it. If I got it, I wouldn't be here.
You know, there's no controlling an older woman in love with a boy. The Roman spring of Mrs. Klugman.
That's right. Oh, it's a long, long time from May to December. Listen, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Here, we're toying
I'm
with
not,
your money like this. Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his...
Gun.
His what?
Gun.
With his gun.
Gun.
Gun? She said gun.
I didn't say gun. I'll change it.
No, you can't. I heard you say gun, and we have to accept your first answer because those are the rules. All right, Brett, she's looking for gun.
I'm looking for one, too, and I want to find the writer, and I'm going to shoot him dead in his tracks.
You think it's a rotten question?
I don't understand it. I said with his fingers.
Wrong.
No, I don't.
You didn't understand it. We agree with you, Brett. You did not understand the question at all. Charles,
Did you understand the question?
did you understand the question?
Of course, I'm not in love with a 12-year-old boy.
Come on, Charles.
What's the name of the guy?
Tony the hubcap thief.
If Tony, you'd be quiet. If I don't wear socks, then Tony don't wear shoes. His toe.
Toe.
That's no better than fingers, and don't let anybody tell you it is.
Her answer, but it's a good response. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I started to say gun, but I said toes.
Toes. Did you really? What did you say, Richard?
Did you really? Tony had buck teeth.
He had buck teeth. A malocclusion, was it?
He could eat an apple at arm's length. Through a tennis racket.
Through a tennis racket. Pried it off with his teeth.
What's up, Doc?
Hello there. What do you say, Kay?
I hate that question.
Yeah.
Toes.
Now, you hate it because you didn't understand. She understood it. Toes, yeah. She understood it.
I knew Tony's got great toes.
So this game ends in a tie, folks.
Oh, I love tiebreakers.
1-1. Now we go to a tiebreaker. We wipe the slate clean here, and I push this button. Oh, lo and behold, it says tie. One question each one. The one who has the most matches will be the winner. Tim?
A.
All right. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Huh?
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Oh, now you see something like that opens up
easy.
the mind. That boggles it.
Dumb Dora was so dumb,
to have my
she
mind
tried to
boggled.
color her hair with... You think about that, Tim?
When you're in love with a 12-year-old boy, you can't think of anything else.
I know.
Charles, you ready?
I know.
Okay, he's all set, so we'll call on Tim Stair. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with...
Crayons.
Okay. You gonna be a hero again, Anson?
Well, I don't know, but she tried it with crayon.
Crayon! Yeah. Okay, Tim, you got one, Brett?
Longevity has never been my thing, you know.
Really?
Crayons.
Crayons.
There
it is. Charles?
Crayons, but. As I am the famous Bic Banana Crayon, I have to say Bic Banana.
I see. Okay. All right. What do you say, Fanny?
Crayon.
Crayon. Dumb Dora was so dumb she tried to color her hair with crayons. So far, everybody said crayons.
Now the bad news, Tim.
What?
I happen to know this girl.
Really?
Tried to change the color of her hair with ketchup.
With ketchup?
Well, she changed her name to Bloody Mary.
A little dumber than I figured she was there. Kay, how dumb was
If
she?
you get ketchup, wait till you see shoe polish.
Shoe polish. So 4 out of 6 ain't bad, and you're going to have to match 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Dorothy, and we'll find out how this game turns out after we find out about these messages. Okay. All right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Tim had his question, scored 4 matches, and now we got this for Dorothy. She needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank." Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank. Are you thinking about that, Dorothy?
I'm thinking like mad.
Okay. Remember Lloyd Bridges? It was,
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
Listen, is that part of your act?
And his wetsuit turned me
Kay
on.
Stevens is appearing in Atlanta this week, right?
Yes, I'm in Atlanta at the Hyatt House.
Okay, all you
And I
people
fly
in Atlanta.
back here every day to do it.
This show's very big in Atlanta. All right, Dorothy, it's up to you now. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank."
I hope everybody says water.
Water? All right. If 4 people say water, you tie. If 5 say it, you win. Anson? You're on again, Anson.
No.
Come on, adorable.
Go ahead, honey. Everybody loves a loser.
He was scared of water, but he was also scared of fish.
Fish. Scared of fish. All right, let's see now. Brett, you're on.
You know, I was going to write fish, and I took one look at his answer, and I figured it had to be wrong.
So you said...
I said water.
Water. Okay, Dorothy, you got 1. Charles?
2 waters.
2 waters to go. And what do you got here? 3 waters to go. You need 1 more to tie. And here it is. Sir Richard.
Oh, Richard.
Does the name Ethel Waters mean anything?
Yes.
How could I let a lady like
That, Jim, this is just a game, remember? Water, is he looking?
Tie score. No! Okay, here you go.
Of course, I said sharks.
Do that.
It was easy.
Now we got to go to another tiebreaker.
I love tiebreakers.
All right, now I got to push the button again and go to another tiebreaker.
Oh, gee, you look
there
wonderful.
There it is. I did that backwards, folks. All right. Yeah. Why would your wife get this stuff off there? All right, Tim, here you go again.
We'll go A.
A. All right. The Swiss yodeling instructor said, the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Don't what, your tongue?
Don't blank your tongue. The Swiss yodeling instructor said the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Oh! I got it, honey.
You got it?
Oh, boy, I'm hot tonight.
All right.
Let me see the key is.
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right. Now, they're all set, Tim. The Swiss yodeling instructor said the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue. All right, Anson. Anson has a smirk on his face, Brett. You want to hit her in the mouth before you show us your answer?
Swallow.
Swallow.
Now,
what do you say, Brett?
they have the same barber. That's why they said swallow.
Oh, I see.
I said bite.
Don't bite your tongue? Well, that's not bad. Charles?
If you two lovers will keep it down, I'll turn my card around.
Yeah.
Bite.
Bite.
Again.
Uh-oh. That's 2 bites and 1 swallow, Tim. What do you say, Fanny?
Yeah, I said bite.
Oh. Oh.
You should have stuck with me, Tim.
Richard, are you going to go against a guy 6'8.5" tall?
Oh, remember the old saying, 3 bites does not a summer make. But a swallow is better than a person.
Okay. There's another swallow for you.
I said hold.
Do not hold your tongue, she said.
Well, I don't get out
Okay.
much, you know that.
All right. Here we go.
Okay,
Now, that's 2 for you, and this is for you, Dorothy. Tonto said...
Oh, here's it.
Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk and party. Him take blank off. Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off. Finished. Fanny and you, you're the best. Gonna be in Newberry's next week? Singing and dancing?
No, we'll just be there.
Oh, you'll just be there. All right, Charles, let's get with it. You know Tonto. I mean, you got the same haircut he had with the ponytail and all that. Hurry up, Charles. Charles, we're running late here. Old
Charles,
yeah.
All right, thank you.
Nothing to you.
Dorothy. Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off.
Mask.
Him take mask off. Him take mask off. 2 masks is what she's looking for. Anson?
Oh, boy.
What?
He took the next day off.
He took him take blank off. Tom! Brett?
It's just simple wish fulfillment on my part. He took his clothes off.
Took clothes off. No mask yet. Charles?
Mask.
Mask. There's 1 mask. We need another mask. There's a mask that ties a score. Now, 1 more mask will win the game.
Your wish, my command.
Mask. And mask. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Now you're up to 33,000 and so. And Tim, we got to say goodbye to you, and we got a message for you, and this is it. Well, it was terrific, wasn't it? Say yes. Yeah, okay. See you next time. Gene Rayburn on the Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Right, Mark. Check, Mark. Match Game 74, production number 0265. Take 1. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
You know, I miss all the good stuff. I'm standing back there waiting to go on, and I can barely see this monitor, which is way over on Fairfax Avenue. But I saw you take
You should, as the star of this terrific show, you should demand a monitor in the wings.
Yeah, so I can... Now, can we have a replay? No, I'm only kidding. You poured the water and you grew the flower pot.
Mine died the moment the water hit it.
Oh, I see. What are you featuring today up front?
The usual.
Good one he's come up with all week.
Okay. Now, would you say hello to this darling lady, Dorothy Dorne, our current champion?
Hi.
Dorothy has won $3,050, 3050. And would you believe that she has mothered 3 children, one of whom is 25 years old? Is that correct?
21, 23, and 25. 3 beautiful, sensuous daughters.
You must have been 12 when you were married, my dear.
I was only 3.
3 at the time, I see. And she's going to take a motorhome tour of America, is that right?
Yes, I've driven across country a few times, but I've never seen the northwest corner, which I want to see.
All
And then
right.
I've got people to visit all over the country.
Well,
Me and my
listen,
3 cats.
You've got a little bundle there, $3,050 to start with.
Yes.
And you're going to have a go at another big lump here, over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match, and we're going to do that right after we do these messages for you. Did you really?
I did.
No
Yesterday
kidding.
morning.
Dorothy was just telling me that I didn't know that you have the talent as a seamstress. You made this yesterday morning?
I make most of my clothes. I made this yesterday morning.
Isn't that chic and stunning?
It's lovely.
Listen,
I made these glasses just last week.
you forgot some of the material there, then. Couldn't sew up the back there. Very pretty, isn't it? Okay. Dorothy, shall we have a go at it?
Yes, sir.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bay blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that one. And if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from, or some suggested answers?
Charles.
Charles.
With Brett's head out of the way.
Yeah.
She just gave... Oh, I can't. Bay of Pigs.
Bay of Pigs. All right.
Richard.
Bay window.
Bay window.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Well, the only thing we have left, I think, are bay scallops.
Really?
I don't mean scallops, I mean shrimp.
No,
I don't mean shrimp, I mean oysters.
You want to try?
No, we have to accept
We're going to go and get married.
No, stop that. No, we have to accept your first answer, so it's bay scallops. So you got Bay of Pigs, Bay window, and bay scallops. You may choose one of those as the answer, or you may give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Dorothy?
My thought, again, was Bay of Pigs, and someone said it, and I'll say that.
Bay of Pigs. Okay, that's the one she's looking for, and that's the one that Charles gave you. Let's see if it's up there.
Where Brett goes for a holiday.
And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bay leaf is up there. Yeah.
That's a lovely season.
That's right. Here we go, looking for the Bay of Pigs. May we see the $250 response? Bay window is the one that Richard gave you.
Here it comes.
You think so?
Yes.
Think it's up there, folks? No? All right, let's look at it anyway. Here's the $500 response. Bay of Pigs it is. He said no. Attaboy, Charles. Splendid.
Bay crabs.
You know, our audiences are usually right, but you were dead wrong. You didn't think it was going to be there. All right. To your own good judgment and to Charles Nelson Riley's suggested answer, you got $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount. To collect it, you got to...
faced you already.
Yeah, you got to face it. Have you decided who you're going to play with?
Oh, that's right.
Who do you want to play with?
We know who she wants to play with.
The mother of 3.
Sensuous daughters.
3 sensuous
And they really are beautiful, too. I have a picture if you all want to see it.
Yeah.
After the show.
Could we do this first?
I'll take Charles.
Oh, gosh.
All right, Charles.
Come on, Charles.
Okay.
You can do it.
Yes, sir.
I
Here we
don't
go
like
with
this
the $5,000 question, Charles. Going to write an answer to this.
Okay.
All right. Blank dinner. Blank dinner. I'll give you an accent on both words.
Now, give me a moment.
Okay, take your time. Now he's finished. And now we call on you, Dorothy, for your response. An answer that you think will match Charles. Blank dinner. What do you put in that blank?
All I can think of is turkey dinner.
Turkey dinner. You're owing her. You think it's wrong. Well, all right. Charles.
Turkey dinner is...
What's it?
My favorite is turkey dinner, but I think TV.
TV dinner. Oh, all right. Sorry, Dorothy. Well, Dorothy, you picked up another $500. That means you're up to $3,550. And you'll play another game in a little bit. But first, we've got to do a little business. Then we'll come back to Dorothy Dorne and her opponent. All right, Dorothy's ready to take on another opponent, so let's all give a warm welcome to her new challenger, Marcia Salcido. How are you, Marcia?
I'm fine.
Let's find out a little about this lady, shall we? Tell us about yourself, if you would.
Oh, I'm married. I have 2 beautiful daughters. I'm a very busy housewife. I fill my time with as much as I can, sports, outside things.
You have a good suntan.
Oh, thank you. That's,
What, do you swim a lot or play
that's
tennis?
from doing a lot of nothing.
Oh, really?
Outside a lot and doing nothing.
You do your housework lying by the pool, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, Marcia.
Thank you.
Now, the challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A, please.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. I know, I hate to break it up.
Sweet nothing.
I don't know what's going on here, but do you mind if we go on there? Is it all right? All right, here we go. Brett said...
I'm old enough to be this boy's sister.
Brett said... Are you here? Listen, Brett said...
I heard you.
Okay. Power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank. Brett said power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank. You know what a power failure is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kay, are you ready, or are you just still thinking?
I'm thinking. When was the last time I spent a couple hours with 2 sailors?
All right. Do any of you remember the famous power failure that occurred in New York City some years ago? I was in a department store at a time on 5th Avenue. Didn't get out with a thing.
I think the population explosion began
That's right.
9 months after.
9 months after that.
The 9 minutes for ants.
Okay, Marcia. Brett said, power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank.
In the elevator.
In the elevator. That's a good answer. 5 wonderful hours in the elevator, she says. Anson, what do you say?
Well, I know better. Brett's favorite place is the kitchen.
Really? Oh. She's a good cook, is that what you're saying?
I had another answer, but I crossed it out.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I've showed him a different side to myself.
Yeah?
Honey, I don't know what the real name of it is, but it's the Watt box.
The Watt box?
They keep the watts. Do you know where they keep the watts?
Where they have the fuse.
Oh, the fuse box.
Oh, fuse box.
Listen, you know how big a fuse box is?
You know how small those sailors were?
Okay, Charles.
This sort of sums up the romance on my right, in the dark.
In the dark. Okay. You're looking for, Brett said the power failure is terrific. Me and two said you spent 5 wonderful hours in the elevator is what she said. What did you say?
Knowing Brett as I do, kitchen and elevator are utterly ridiculous. Don't you think, Kate?
Ridiculous, yeah.
Yes, it's bar.
Bar. Yeah. Picked up 5 sailors, took them into bars, what she said.
Well,
elevator is good answer.
I must defend Brett. She does not drink as much as she did. We slowed her down. We bent her funnel. With the sailors for 5 hours in the dark.
In the dark.
And the lights went on, and they got the heck out of there.
Yes. Right.
Very nasty experience.
Yeah. Kay?
I think they're all weird.
They are.
Yeah, I spent my time in an elevator.
Elevator. Okay, Marcy, there's one for you. A lot of people were caught in elevators in that famous old New York City blackout. Are you ready, Dorothy?
Yes.
All right. This is for you. Gloria said, my boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night, he put a blank in my waterbed.
What?
Gloria said, Madam, are you feeling hysterical? Gloria said, my boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed. Okay. 2 people here are ready, and Brett's ready. Charles, you ready?
No.
Kay's ready.
Wait. I love
All right, now we're all set. Dorothy? Gloria said, my boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed.
Fish.
Fish. A fish in my waterbed. All right.
I used fish once a couple of days ago.
Oh, you can't use that
I know.
again?
So, no, he put in an ice cube and she loved it.
An ice cube?
Yes.
In the waterbed, and she loves it. What do you say, Brett?
I say the Grunion are running tonight.
The Grunion, they are indeed. I read that.
They are. They're running, and they're going to have a terrific time. I say she put a hole in it.
Put a hole
in the water. He put a hole in her waterbed.
In the waterbed. All right, Charles.
I'm just a moment, Joyce. Joyce Haber is on 2.
Joyce Haber is on 2.
And she wants me to announce that Brett Summers and Anson Williams will be engaged Saturday night when he pins her at the Glendale prom.
Goldfish! Goldfish! Fish and goldfish? Yeah, there's one. All right. Now, my boyfriend's such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed. She says fish, and you say fish. Well, there's 2 for you, Dorothy. How about you, Richard?
You'll never get the girl, darling, to come over to your bed if you just put a fish in there. All they do is breed. You put a hole, and the moment he fills the water, they come over to your side.
Aha!
Lloyd Bridges taught me that trick. Little devil.
All right, Kay.
What else?
Fish. Okay. There's another match for you. So it's 3-1 at this moment at the end of round 1. Round 2 comes up a little bit later, but first we've got a message for you. Ready for round 2. Here we go. Marcia.
A, please.
A. All right. Let's see. Last time you matched Kay, so Kay's the only one who will not write. Everyone else will. Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Oh, Brett.
You all that, Marcia?
Yes.
Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Can I write it? I love that. Come on, Fanny, you can do it.
Sure you can do it, Fanny.
Have you noticed that brevity is not popular among our writers?
That's
You
right.
notice that they don't know from brevity.
Okay.
I know from brevity your latest romance.
All right, Marcia. Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by, so Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Loincloth.
His loincloth bronzed. She said he had his loincloth bronzed. Anson?
Well, I said he had his loincloth bronze.
You said he had, naturally, because you're the perfect person.
Oh, geez.
Brett?
Since he's been in love, he's been getting them all right.
Aren't they?
Me too.
Yes.
I said Lawrence.
You're a lovely couple.
3 lines.
3 lines. What about...
bored.
Wait a minute now. We're going to see if this lady's going to show us her loins. What do you say there, lady?
Excuse me, I was reading a story. Well, I was trying to think what Tarzan had. He couldn't have his monkey bronzed, and I put his vine bronzed. I know that.
All right, no match there. Before Tarzan left the jungle, there's something to remember. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Yes, well, this is a mixed audience. I think
Yes.
loins is a little racy word.
Oh, really?
So he had his limb cloth. Right.
His limb cloth, yeah, okay. So there's another one for you, Marcia. And that means you're up to 5. And now, Dorothy, as we go to your second and final round question, you must match 2 to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you. Charles does not participate, neither does Kay nor Fanny. When the 2 contortionists accidentally tied themselves together during their act, they needed blank to get them apart. 2 contortionists, you see, accidentally tied themselves together during their act. They needed blank to get them apart.
You don't write, Charles.
Charles,
it's the
you don't
first
write.
time you don't have
Aren't
to
you
worry.
happy?
And it's the first time you've concentrated, my darling.
All right, just put it in the slot there so everybody's all set there.
You don't write.
He's doing it anyway, just to practice.
I don't understand the program. Very little English. It's so difficult for me.
Aren't you lucky he's out of it? When the 2 contortionists accidentally tied themselves together during their act, they needed blank to get them apart.
Grease.
Grease. Grease.
I know, very bad.
Grease. She said Greece. That's
I know
okay.
she said Greece.
She said Greece. What'd you say, son?
Argentina.
Well, I said crowbar.
A crowbar to get them apart. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, Dorothy. Let's see if it happens. Brett?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said help.
Help! All right. Did anybody say Greece there? Help. All right. Congratulations, Marcia. Come on down. There's $100 for you if you'll stand by for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to this charming lady. We've really enjoyed meeting you, Dorothy.
Why, thank you. I've enjoyed it so much. Everybody's really neat.
Trip.
The best
Thank
of luck
you.
on your
Wonderful
trip.
trip.
She goes with $3,550. Dorothy Dorne. Goodbye, dear. Here it comes. Are you ready? You've seen it done? You're going to want to have it go at it? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Marcia, and we got their best response to this. Anthony blank. The answer they gave most often is worth 500, second 250, third 100. Whom would you like to get a little help from?
Charles.
Charles, what do you say? Anthony?
Tony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn is one. Another one?
Richard.
What do you say?
Anthony Newley.
Anthony Newley.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Anthony Adverse.
Anthony Adverse.
And you tell me you're in your 30s, honey?
So you got Anthony Quinn, Anthony Newley,
Anthony
and
Adverse.
Anthony Adverse. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Anthony Quinn.
You would choose Anthony Quinn. All right. That's all we're looking for. The one that Charles gave you. Let's find out where it is, and if so, if it's up there at all, let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Anthony Newley was up there, the one that Dick gave you. All right. Still looking for Anthony Quinn. Here is the $250 response. Anthony and Cleopatra. Last chance for Anthony Quinn. Here is the $500 response. Anthony Quinn, you've got it. Congratulations. Who gave you that? Charles. Very good, Charles. Okay. Now, Marcia, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount. You got to choose one celebrity to collect it and match that person.
Adverse.
I'm going to stick with Charles.
Okay, face me, Charles. Here's the $5,000 question. Lamb blank. Lamb blank. Lamb blank. All right, Charles is ready. Now, Marcia, we need a response from you that you think will match him. Lamb...
Chops?
Lamb chops. I don't know. We'll find out right now for $5,000, Charles. May we see your answer, please?
Well, I don't know if this is fair or not, because It's what Anson calls Brett affectionately, and I've heard it now all week. Lamb chop.
There she goes. She's got $5,600, and you've got a message, and here it is. Next week, we're going to have these splendid people with us.
Alejandro Reyes, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wally.
You were just Jim Dandy. Thank you all. Jim Dandy, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymer.
What? Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Janet and I have a whole set of those sheets.
You have a set of those sheets?
Right. It's the man from Glad. Very
I have a plain
you look
good
so
humor?
handsome.
Thank you very much.
Really?
No good humor jokes?
I just did one.
What?
I said, could I have a plain good humor?
Oh, all right. What'd you do to your head?
Da, da, da. It's for me to know, for you to find out.
You got a new wig. You got a new wig.
No kidding.
Shall all of us veterans say hello to the new kid on the block, Tom Bosley, with a warm round of applause. How the heck are you?
I'm fine, Gene. How are you?
I see you again.
Good to see you.
You do much of this kind of stuff?
No.
Or you do all that sitcom stuff?
Yeah.
What's the name of your sitcom?
I think it's called Happy Days.
Happy Days, yeah. You gonna wear those on camera, those glasses?
I have to because I can't see without them.
Really?
I can see you
Even
from
this
here.
close?
What does it say? Made in Japan.
No, it doesn't. He's all right. He can see. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Maya Lake. How are you, Maya? Maya won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and did part of the big money super match, but not the big part, did she? What are we starting at? For $5,000. Oh, you're going to play for $5,000.
Yeah.
You ready for that, Maya?
Yes, I think
You look,
so.
touch my hand.
I'm
Oh,
shaking.
she's cool, calm, and collected. She's ready for it, and we'll do that right after we do this message for you. Oh, hello there. What happened? Nothing, huh? Okay. All right, are you ready? Yes. All right, now, Maya, let's look up here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What? Oh, we've done that, you see? Maya, why don't you stay on the ball? We've done that. We've got the $500. Okay. See? You know what throws me? Instead of coming out on camera 5, he came out on camera 3, and I just got so discombobulated. She got the $500. Yeah, we did that yesterday. We're going to start right now with the head-to-head. In order to collect the $5,000, Maya, you got to match one of our celebrities.
You want to change your suit, by the way?
And it'll have to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Going to choose Richard. Okay. Now you stand over here to face me. Thank you. Now, here's the $5,000 question. Motor blank. Motor blank or motor blank. Okay, he's finished, Maya. Now we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle, she says. Okay, Richard, the $5,000. May we see yours?
I said motor car.
Motor car, yes. Okay. Hold on now. Listen, don't do that because he's still got his second papers. And the immigration department may not let him, you know, stay altogether, so...
Well, that's a nice way to treat an alien.
Yes, sir. Did you register? Listen, Maya, you're still the champ. You've got your $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and who knows what'll happen. So let's welcome Louise Miller. Louise! Louise! Is it really you, Louise?
It's me, Louise.
I've been waiting here so long, Louise, and you didn't... All right, now, would you sit up there, please? Louise, you know Maya Lake?
I certainly do.
All right. Now, please tell us the Louise Miller story.
Well, I'm from Colorado Springs. And
That's a pretty area, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Yes.
I'm married, and I have a little boy who's 2 years old. I'm scared to death. I love to knit, both hand and machine knitting, and we're expecting a little one in June.
Okay.
A baby.
What have you got anything with you you've knitted? No? Okay. All right, lots of luck to Louise Miller. Let's begin, shall we? Please make a selection, Louise.
Oh, I'll take A.
A. All right, here we go. Everybody plays. Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank. What? Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank. Can you read my lips?
Of course not. I don't have my glasses on.
I'll talk louder.
Doesn't help. I don't have my hearing aid on either.
She only understands body English.
All right, everybody ready? So, Louise, Janice said, I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday, all he gave me was a blank.
A wrench.
A wrench.
Yeah.
All he gave me was a wrench. You could take that two ways, Tom.
Well, obviously, I must have dated the same mechanic.
Really? How nice. So there's one wrench for you in a match? Yes.
Hi there.
Hello there, darling. Hate it.
You hate my little orphan Annie wig?
Oh, I don't like that wig at all. I love your... I've loved every wig you've ever worn, but I'm not too fond about this one. I can't say I dislike
Dickie loves it.
Didn't you like it when Frankie Lane wore it?
No. Didn't like it on him either.
It was alive then.
Yes. Can we get back to the game?
Never going to cut your hair again.
Oh.
Janice is very highfalutin.
Wrench is the answer.
She wanted an airplane, and all he gave her was a car.
All he gave her was a car? Why, she wouldn't stop dating him for that. Would she?
Don't you? I guess they forgot about my connections with the mafia.
Now you, sir.
Yes, you're the mechanic. I said wrench.
Wrench. There's another one for Louise. That's two for you. Now, I hope you're not too rusty. You haven't been around here in a long time.
No, I haven't been in
Meredith,
a
have
while,
you?
but I'm glad to be back.
Let's see what you've got.
First, I said kiss,
Yes.
and then I changed it to card.
To
All he gave me
card.
was a card.
A card
Sorry
that
about
says happy birthday.
Well, boo her. That's worse than
Now you see why
What was the question?
The question reads as follows, sir.
Thank you.
I stopped dating Jerry the auto mechanic because on my birthday all he gave me was a blank. And she said wrench.
And I said grease job.
Grease job. And then when he said, kiss me, honey, she went, bye. All right there. Did
Yes.
I get to it before you did?
No.
Oh, may we see
it says
that?
Hollywood?
Yes, it says Hollywood
You know,
there.
Gene,
doesn't
when
it?
I came out here, I wanted to be a movie star, and I went to Schwab's and sat there for 2 years and got fat.
Yeah.
Now, an agent did say he would make me a star if I had my lips capped, but... Now, this mechanic dated Brett, too, so he gave this girl a muffler for her mouth.
A muffler.
Oh,
That's two for you.
That's what
And
I
a
tell
question
you,
for you,
love
but not
that.
right now. Right now, we've got this for our friend. We are ready for the second half of round one. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Maya, this is for you. The head of the Special Gadgets Division.
Get special
The
what?
Special Gadgets Division.
Who makes teeth, by the way?
No, who makes the set?
He said to James Bond, he says, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts. He said that. Do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts. Do you understand that, Maya?
Yes.
I'm just helping him out.
Oh, yes.
He wanted
Each
to
one
know.
gets a first round question and a second round question. This is Maya's first round question.
Now, this is maybe a little long because I'm not exactly sure, but it'll
We'll understand
work it out.
We'll figure
I mean,
it out. Just make some marks on the card and we'll decipher it. All right. Ready? Okay, Maya. The head of the Special Gadgets Division said to James Bond, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
A spring.
A spring?
Yes, a spring.
Why would he do that, Maya? Why, I ask you? You don't know.
This year.
Spring out.
Oh,
like
so that when he
the
sits
seats
down, he goes,
in the cars in the James Bond movies.
She said a spring.
So she did.
A spring in your shorts.
Well, I said a bomb.
A bomb. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
Now, this may be a match, I'm not sure, because the Shriners use these. They have their little hats.
Yeah.
And their little things. And then they have what Carol Burnett calls an electric whoopee stick, which is like a spring.
An electric whoopee stick has electric charge to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, doesn't it spring?
No. They both have the
That's not
same.
what you told me in Encino.
Oh, dear. Yes, Gary. Go.
Where is Encino?
I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
I beg your pardon?
I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
Well, I guess my detective story era was during the 50s, and back then they packed rods.
A rod.
I said it. Hidden
A gun. Hidden a gun in your shorts.
Same to you, fella.
The man said to James Bond, 007, do be careful how you sit down. I've hidden a blank in your shorts.
Well, I was thinking of all these days that we've had of Watergate and everything, and I said microphone.
A microphone.
I was going to say bomb, but...
That'd be interesting. Hello there. Do you hear me?
I only want to sit down.
What was that?
Hello.
Go.
No, I actually thought they'd hidden a gun in there.
A gun?
Yes. Nothing gaudy?
Okay,
Single
simple
shot
gun.
dead and
Right.
Just a minute.
Just a
Brett,
minute.
the Humane Society is here for your wig. I said machine gun.
A machine gun. No springs there, I'm sorry to say, Maya. So we go to round two. Score is 2-0 in favor of Louise. Please make a selection.
B.
B. Now, 4 of you play, 2 do not. Tom does not, Gary does not. Everybody else does. Mr. and Mrs. Elephant were having an argument. She said, and you call yourself an elephant, she said. Why, you can't even remember my blank. That's what she said. She said, and you call yourself an elephant, she said. Why, you can't even remember my blank.
What's wrong with my pen? It's very thin today.
Do you have another one on the other side? Switch pens, that's it.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Pen isn't thin, your eyes
Now,
are fat.
Louise, Mr. and Mrs. Elephant were having an argument, and you call yourself an elephant. She said, why, you can't even remember my blank.
My name.
My name. Elephants always remember. Okay, Brett, you're first. She says you can't even remember my name.
I'm going to get that fanny flag. I'm not going to mash the potatoes the next time I come to your house for dinner. I went to her house for dinner, and I mashed the potatoes while she was conducting a business meeting and acting like Rockefeller, and then she said, these potatoes are very watery. I'm not lying to you.
You put too much water in them.
Well, she only had heavy cream. Wasn't my fault. Name.
Name is the match. Okay, Louise. Why, you can't even remember my...
Name.
Ta-da! 4 for you. Got 2 more to go. Let's see
I'm
what
a
we
little
get for
disappointed because Brett told that marvelous anecdote about the mashed potatoes, which I'd been saving. So I'll just say name.
She mashed them with her feet.
Yes.
God knows they look like grapes.
My old flame, I can't even remember his name.
So you got 6. You're going to have to work very hard and listen carefully now. You got to match everybody to stay in the game, Maya. Dr. Frankenstein said...
Oh, he's back.
Oh, I love him.
When my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I built a fork into the end of his blank. I built a fork into the end of his blank.
Speak to me, sweetheart. Tell me again.
I have nothing to say. When my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I built a fork into the end of his blank. That makes a terrible noise when you do that. All right. All right.
Is this a chicken joke?
Here we go.
It's a monster joke.
Yes. Gotta match everybody, Maya. Think carefully. Dr. Frankenstein said, when my monster eats, he doesn't use his hands. I build a fork into the end of his blank.
His nose.
End of his nose. That's good. If I were playing, I would say nose. What did you say?
I was very logical and said hands.
So that means Louise Miller wins the game. What have the rest of you got there? Nose, one nose. Come on down, Louise. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Maya, we're going to have to part company with you, I'm sorry to say. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
And $600. Maya Lake. Goodbye, dear. Hello there. You stand by for a moment while we do a little business, okay? All right. Here we go. Okay, Louise Miller.
Yes.
That's you, isn't it?
Sure is.
Okay.
I'm doing a little dance.
You doing a little dance?
Yeah.
Anna, you got that way?
No.
Oh. When are you expecting? June. June. Oh, okay. All right.
He's
You ready for
busting
this
out
now?
all over.
We polled a recent studio audience, Louise. We got their best response to this. Cincinnati blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and a third, $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard.
Richard, number 1.
Cincinnati Kid.
Cincinnati Kid.
Tom.
Tom, have you got one?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati, Ohio. These are verbal, Tom. You don't have to write these.
Oh,
just
all right.
a verbal response at this part of the program. And
Meredith.
Meredith.
How about the Cincinnati Reds?
The Cincinnati Reds. Well, you got 3 there, Louise. You got the Cincinnati Reds, the Cincinnati Kid, and you got Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you want to do about that?
I think I'll try Kid.
You'll try the Kid. All right, we've all got our fingers crossed for you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it's there, where is it? That is the question. And we'll begin at the bottom by revealing first the $100 response. Cincinnati Kid, you've got it. Congratulations, right off the bat. There it is. All right. Now, before we go on and play for your $1,000, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Cincinnati, Ohio, that's the one that Tom gave you. You think Reds is up there in top? All right, here it is. Right. Cincinnati Reds, that's the one Meredith gave you. And yes, indeed. All right, now to collect your $1,000, you remember you have to match one of them head-to-head. It has to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise, you'll face me. And here is the $1,000 question. Log blank. L-O-G blank. L-O-G blank. Log blank. All right, he's finished. And now, Louise, we ask for your response, which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Log?
Cabin.
Log cabin. All right, Richard. She says log cabin will match you. What do you say?
I say, I guess I better go back to England again.
That's 2 in a row?
On behalf of all of us here, little something for the baby.
Did he squeeze it too hard?
No.
Oh, he didn't squeeze it too hard, because I don't want you to get anything stirred up. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. How much you got now? $1,200. That's what you got. You happy about that?
I'm ecstatic.
Good. Well, if you, we'll give you a second or two to catch your breath while we introduce another player so we can play another game. So let's welcome Cecil Kearns. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you Cecil or Cecil?
Cecil.
Cecil.
Yes.
Every time I have a 50-50 chance of pronouncing a guy's name correctly, I always blow it. Boy, I got to stay out of Las Vegas. Well, Cecil, it's a pleasure to meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from St. Joseph, Missouri. I'm a tire salesman. I'm an old married man of about 2 weeks.
You're an old married man of 2 weeks?
Old married man of about 2 weeks.
Really? Do you live in this area now, or do you live in St. Louis?
St. Joseph.
Oh, St. Joseph.
St. Joseph.
Oh, you don't talk so plain.
No, I stutter a lot.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you said St. Louis, but it's St. Joseph.
St. Joseph, right.
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah. And were you married there?
No, we were married in Reno, Nevada. Came across country on a honeymoon. Married in Reno.
And you're on your honeymoon now?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Congratulations, you little devil.
Oh, you're here to win some money, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got to stop right now and do a little business and make a little money for CBS. So, will you stand by?
Okay.
Don't go away now. Just because you're.
I can move.
Okay, Cecil. Now we've got a little message for you, and this is it. Richard Dawson has kindly autographed the winning card here for Louise, and I guess she can take that home and have a nice memento of her visit here. We don't have time to start this game. We've got to say goodbye to you now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, as we will look forward to seeing all of you next time. How was it on your first time around here?
Terrific.
Not bad.
I thought you meant me.
No, you're a veteran here.
No kidding.
Yeah, good.
How come I'm not getting any benefits?
I had a baby since the last time I was on the show.
What is your baby's name?
Her name is Allison, and she's 6 months old.
Isn't that
and she's going to be on a television commercial soon.
No kidding. At 6 months?
Put her to work already, right?
You must have some terrific agent to get a 6-month-old kid a job. All right, join us next time. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
It's Fanny's nice present to me for Easter. Do you think she hates me?
Madam, you are ugly.
Here, let's swap.
Oh, no.
Gene, just let me know when it stops moving.
Okay,
I don't want
all right. All ready now.
Imagine her giving me that thing for Easter and wanting me to wear it to church.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players over here, Louise Miller and Nancy Day. Hello, ladies. How are you? Good. Now, Louise is our current champion. You have won $2,500, and you're being challenged by Nancy Day, and we finished one round.
I'm only doing this for one reason. I couldn't stand looking at it.
Sir, you too are ugly.
Yes, but I know it.
I think it's a very, very A very cheap way to get a laugh. Oh, well.
All right,
like
there.
that.
Put it right there. Now, we finished round one, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Nancy Day, right? You ready for round two? Okay, round two coming up, but first we got a message for you. This is it. Are you ready? Okay, ladies. Here we go. Push this little button right here. Ding! There it is.
Didn't I see you on a can of salt?
Middle of round two. Louise, you've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you.
And they said Garbo would never make another pick.
Yeah. Everybody play.
Okay.
It's a serious moment for Louise.
All right. Sure.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank."
I hate that question. I love babies. There's no such thing as an ugly baby.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank." You got the idea? You got the idea. Right.
I love you in white sparkles.
Thanks.
You look just like Harold Teen.
Yes.
Named after the show.
Sorry, Richard asked me first.
I don't mind. You be what you like. I don't care.
All right, now let's all use our deep voices. And Louise.
I don't care.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a..."
Banana.
A banana. She said, tossed him a banana. Tom, what'd you say?
Awful. I said a mirror.
Oh, that's very... As you know...
That's what my mother did.
Mr. Bosley, as some of you may remember, did a marvelous Broadway show called Fiorello about the great mayor of New York called Fiorello LaGuardia. He was marvelous in the part. And one of his statements Mr. LaGuardia made at one point when he appointed a judge who was convicted of bribery, when the reporters were asking him about him, that statement applies, I think, to you, Tom, at this moment. He says, "I don't often make a mistake, but when I do it, it's a beaut." Thanks for that.
To be there,
yeah,
really.
That's right. All right, Brett.
That was funny, Gene.
It wasn't bad. Put your hat back on.
Yes.
I go on record as saying I don't like that question because I love babies. I know that may sound odd to the world, but I love babies. But I hate this bloody hat.
Yes.
I said bone.
Toss him a bone. Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank." And she said banana.
I don't have the slightest idea. I didn't understand the question or anything, so but I said banana.
A banana. We need one more to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see if we get a banana out of you.
This is really terrible. I said she took one look at him and tossed him across the room.
Have you thought of taking up tennis or something to work out your unresolved hostilities?
She has a 6-month-old baby made out of rubber.
Yes. All right.
That reminds me of the words of Mayor LaGuardia, who once said, as you throw a baby across the room, "I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's usually a banana."
Nice score. One more banana wins a game, lady. Banana. Fancy meeting you here. Okay. Now, Nancy Day, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
I had a great time.
Well, it was a short visit, but we enjoyed meeting you. Nancy Day, goodbye. Got a little message for you here, and then you come right back. Here we are for the 5th time with Louise Miller. Can you believe she's been up and down here 5 times? She's won 5 games, and all she has is $2,600. You haven't won the $5,000 once yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
You gonna do it this time?
I'm sure gonna try.
All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Louise, and we got their best response to this. Blank twins. Blank twins. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Next one, $250, and the third one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Siamese twins.
Siamese twins, one.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Pardon?
Yes,
Identical twins.
identical twins.
Gary?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Richards.
He said Siamese twins and identical twins.
Bobbsey twins.
Bobbsey twins. All right, you got the Bobbsey twins, the Siamese twins, and identical twins. Now, what do you want to do with that? You want to pick one of those?
Oh, I think I'll try Siamese.
Siamese twins. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Bobbsey twins is up there. That's one that Gary gave you.
Gary,
and
what's his
here
name?
we go. Still looking for Siamese twins. May we see the $250 response. Identical twins. So far, you got 2 out of 3. This might be your lucky shot at it now. We'll find out right now. Last chance for the Siamese twins. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Okay. Congratulations. Good for you. Now, Louise, you're up to $3,100. Now you got a chance at the $5,000. And remember, to get it, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard who? Richard Dawson over there. I see.
The only time I ever matched was, I think, the first time she played.
That's right.
We've got to do it this time, okay? Think of the first thing.
$5,000 right here. You face me. A little more. Ivan blank. I-V-A-N. Ivan blank. All right, Louise, he has finished. Now we ask you to fill in the blank to match him. How do you do that to match him? Ivan?
Ho.
Ho. Ho, ho, ho. Richard, I know you're not too familiar with English literature. But she said
Ask me
Ivanhoe.
anything you like. You said what, my
She
darling?
said Ivanhoe will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
Oh, yes, it's not your... Oh, yes, it is your week. What do you do with all that money?
Spend it.
You're going to spend it. Boy, it's really piling up. $8,100 for Louise Miller. It's her first time she's won the $5,000, and she's very... Now, where are your friends out there?
They're not here. They're in Colorado Springs.
Well, everybody, you don't have any friends or relatives or anybody out there?
No.
Oh, well.
We're your friends,
right.
darling.
Yeah, friendly bunch. Now let's bring out another player. Here comes Travis Williams. There's a little souvenir for you. Okay? Hello there, Travis. How are you?
All right.
Now, when the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard, Louise. You know Travis Williams, I guess. Very sharp-looking suit there, Travis.
I'm trying to follow after my idol.
Well, I thank you very much. Where's Travis Williams from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Right. Been out here about 4 years, though.
Yeah.
And finishing up my last semester in law school at Loyola University. And I'm a bachelor.
You are? Law school is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
Takes a lot.
You got all that stuff in your head now, huh?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Well, good luck. I hope you make a little money here so you can help pay for your law studies. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
B.
Everybody plays. New game. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man. You have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank." Do I I'd like to bring along my blank. Man, I want a big chair, because I'm going to bring along my blank. In D flat.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Gary.
Yes, sir.
You're holding up the electrocution.
I couldn't help it. Her turtle crawled over my card.
Now we're calling Travis Williams. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request? And the rock and roll singer says, yeah, man, do you have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank.
Guitar.
My guitar. He said guitar. What do you say, Tom?
I, too, said guitar.
Guitar. That's one for you, Travis. And Brett.
Well, there are many alternatives.
Yes. He gave one good one.
Well, what the hell? Me too. Guitar.
Guitar. Okay, that's two guitars.
You don't need...
Two guitars.
You don't need an extra large chair for a guitar. You need it for the drums.
The drums. Okay.
Oh.
So we have two guitars and a drum. Let's see what this little lady offers.
I said
She
guitar.
offers you a guitar, Travis. What do you say?
I'd say let's get out of here, man.
Okay.
We're to the farmer's market and wheel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just dozed off. The guitar would be in your lap, Travis.
Right.
Although he has a lovely airfield. I thought a large chair so the guy could bring along his group.
His group. That's right. We sing together and fry together. What do you say?
I said group.
Good. Group. So we have two groups, two guitars, and assorted things there. All right, Travis, you did fairly well with that. What do you got there? 3. Now let's see how you do with yours, Louise. Your first round question. I have a little riddle for you.
Oh.
What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
I give up.
No, I'm not going to read it again.
4 legs.
One shot at it is all you get. Now, what has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
What are those little things that sit on the roofs of houses?
Well, now,
Be
wait a minute.
quiet. Oh, I know what they are.
You got it?
Don't
You can
worry
whisper
about
in
me.
my ear if you like, and I...
No, I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is.
Okay.
Put it in the slot.
Are you sure?
Well,
Okay.
it's the liver.
Now, everybody ready with a little riddle here. Louise Miller. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
A chimney.
An elephant who thinks he's a chimney. You've done it again, you rascal there. Tom?
I don't know why you thought it was a lousy answer, so did I.
We've been doing that all week. That's incredible.
She and I are in tune.
Listen, matching answers can be lousy sometimes.
That's right.
That doesn't count, good or lousy. All right, Brett.
No. Do you know those little weather vanes?
Yeah.
And they're called roosters.
Roosters. Okay.
Give her her hat
If you've
back.
never lived in the country and you don't know about that stuff, that's not my problem.
All right, Gary.
Imagine what she had on the roof of her house.
Go ahead. Shh. That's a marvelous imitation of a pigeon. What has 4 legs and a trunk, sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank. What do
I
you
was just
say?
going to apologize for my answer, but I go along with Gary. I said pigeon.
So you got 2 pigeons so far. 2
Terrible.
pigeons, 1 chimney, and 1 weather vane. And you,
Very
sir?
good answer.
Yeah.
You have any messages for me?
I love
Send this back. Oh, I'm sorry. I must get on. I was going to say rooster, but I said weather vane.
Weather vane.
Thank you,
2 weather vanes so far.
I want to make you look good.
Fanny.
Cheaper than plastic surgery.
Fanny.
Hello, America. I said TV antenna because I thought that made
Very good answer. So the round has ended, round 1, and it's 3-1 in favor of Travis, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that interesting? Watch this message. just talking here. Now, Travis, up to you. A or B?
I'll take B again.
B again. Now, you matched 3 last time, so that means only 3 play this time. They are Gary, Richard, and Fanny. This is for you. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Now, you didn't know that, but this is a very educational program. You find out all kinds of things here. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds.
Oh, I have such a wonderful answer for that. I wish I were
Come here,
playing.
Gene.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, sure. All right, everybody ready here?
I had mine ready.
All right, Travis Williams.
Did you?
It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Think about it for a second and then give us your response.
Asp.
Her asp.
Same to you, fella.
The lawyer said asp. The lawyer said asp. What does the kid say?
What, do you want to make a federal case out of it? No, I said navel.
Stuffed her navel full of diamonds.
Everybody knows all those women over there are belly dancers.
All right. Richard Dawson.
Brett played Cleopatra once.
Did she play Cleopatra?
A great review. It said, last night Brett barged down the Nile and sank.
Asp. Okay, Travis, that gives you 4. Now let's see if this little lady with the funny hat makes it 5.
What is on me?
Oh!
Look at this.
Look at that.
And you know what I wrote?
What did you write?
Apple. No, I wrote asp.
So now that means he's got 5, and that means you've got to match 4 to... Oh, no. Hold everything here now. Well, you got to we got to stop right here for a second, or maybe this is it the end of the show about? Oh, we're getting close to the end. All right, do this message and come right back and we'll talk. How are you? Nice to see you. How do you do? Listen, I'm sorry we've run out of time. I thought we had a little more time to play some game, but we don't. We just got a minute or so here. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. Score is 5-1. You got to do some going there to catch up with him, all right? Happy days, Tom. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to see your body again in all its splendor. And you.
Yeah.
When was the Battle of Hastings? You know so much about English history. Now,
the date of it? I got no idea.
1066.
When?
1066.
What century did King Richard rule England in?
I got no idea. Well, listen, let me explain. I don't mind you asking these questions, because otherwise, you know, if you don't ask, you'll never learn, will you?
No, I won't.
You forgot it.
Okay, we hope you're going to be able to join us next time when we will have this assortment of people who were recently released from the Funny Farm.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Derek Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75, and we hope you will be able to join us next time for have a ball. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rader.
Hey, nice to have you back. And you.
And you.
I didn't have the pleasure of meeting you backstage, Pat Morita. I welcome you.
Hi, Gene.
Delighted
Nice
to
to
see
meet
you. I'm
you.
not
Yes.
going to kiss you or anything like that.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Don't you like Japanese people?
Yeah, we're not prejudiced.
You're not?
No, we...
All right, I'll kiss you.
Oh.
Talk yourself there. He's got a mustache. I'll kiss you on the cheek.
The only thing is, December 7th, you want to attack Pearl Bailey.
Twice. Let's say happy days. And Barnaby Jones.
He's got a new show.
Oh, yeah, now what about your new show?
We got a new show called Mr. T and Tina coming on ABC Saturday nights at 8:30.
Right. Are you Tina?
No, I'm Mr. T.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Just want to get that
That's
straight.
because I drink it all the time, I guess.
All right. Anything you say.
All right.
We'll
thank
look
you.
forward to seeing you. All right? Yeah.
Very interesting.
Very good.
I got you, Dickie.
Okay. Charles Strickland here is our current champ. He's got $600 to his credit. And the last time we were together, this pretty lady, Sue Gilbert, had just come out. And would you refresh our memories as to where you're from and a little bit of that stuff?
Oh, well, I'm from around here, and I'm...
Yeah, right around here. She's got a little party backstage. And,
I'm from the San Fernando Valley, to be
Okay.
specific.
Right.
And I'm a housewife, and I'm married to a wonderful man. He's a fireman paramedic, and I have 2 sons.
Right.
And I try to keep up with my husband in sports.
Okay. Good luck to you here, Sue Gilbert. We'll start this game in a moment or so. But first, we want to do the business of America.
And that's...
Ready? Begin. Boing. A or B, Sue?
A, please.
A it is. Now, this is a new game, so everybody will play. Ugly Edna just bought her first mirror. Poor Edna. As soon as she looked into it, she blinked. Oh, isn't that sad? Poor. Ugly Edna just bought her first mirror, and poor Edna, as soon as she looked into it, she blinked. Oh, that's a sweet answer. Yes. You got the hang of it already, Pat? Yes, all right. Good. Very good. All right.
One.
All right. Ready for
Another one, too.
Patty and Charles. Now, Patty, we'll come over here to Sue Gilbert and ask her to respond. Ugly Edna just bought her first mirror. Poor Edna. As soon as she looked into it, she blanked.
Cried and cried.
Oh. This is a sad question. It's a terrible way to start the program with a sad question. Everybody crying. You gonna cry, Pat?
Not yet. Maybe give me time.
Oh, all right.
Work my way up to it.
Yes. Show and tell now. You have to hold it up and say it at the same time. Did they tell you that?
No.
Oh, well, do what I tell you to,
They
Pat.
told me to say fainted.
Fainted. Fainted is a good answer.
Yes.
I would have said fainted.
You would have said fainted?
Yes, what would you have
Because
said?
you have no pity in your heart for the ugly people of the world.
Yes, I do.
Poor little devil, she just burst into tears and cried.
There's one for Sue. Yes.
Fainted.
So that's two fainted. This question reminds me of that marvelous song from Chorus Line, you know, the girl who sang, "And I Felt Nothing." Remember that great song? What do you say, Lee?
Well, I'm going along with Pat and Charles.
So I have 3 fainted and 1 cried. Now let's see if we get something new from Richard.
This reminds me of that marvelous song from Showboat. I feel something. Well, they knew mine better than they knew yours.
Yes. You'll catch up with me someday. I'm so far ahead of my time, it frightens me. Hello, Patty.
Frightens a lot of us.
Yeah.
No, she looked in the mirror and told us her cookies.
She did. She's your basic earthy girl, as you can well imagine. Are you ready for yours? Here it is. Sam, the gas station owner, was a super salesman. He sold a guy 4 tires, a battery, and a radiator, and the guy wrote in on a blank. He's a super salesman. You see, he sold this one guy 4 tires, a battery, and a radiator. And the guy wrote in on a blank.
Got it! Did you know that I didn't get that whole the operative word in that?
Got it now?
Yeah.
See, this guy wrote in on a blank. But nevertheless, Sam, the super salesman, sold him 4 tires, a battery, and a radiator.
The gas station owner.
Attendant.
Yes.
Well, that's not the operative word, sweetheart.
Got it.
Okay. We can't wait too long, Charles. Good. Very good.
Thank
Yes,
you.
indeed. All right, Charles. Sam, the gas station owner, was a super salesman. He sold a guy 4 tires, a battery, and a radiator. And the guy wrote in on a blank.
A horse.
Horse. Good for you. Got a couple of Sharpies over there, Pat. What do you say?
I said rickshaw.
Hey, said rickshaw. You got a little horse hanging from that gold chain around your neck. Is that a horse?
No, it's a high.
A high?
It's a high.
Chai. Oh. L'chaim? Is that?
Sort of as like in L'chaim.
Yeah, all right. I guess I better not.
I don't know why I
explore
get
that.
these kind of questions.
What do you say?
Well, his wife actually took him. She pushed him in on a little wheelbarrow.
In a wheelbarrow. Guy rode in on a wheelbarrow. Charles? What?
He's Lithuanian. On the next round, I'm going to quit. It's too confusing. It's wonderful having all of you here, Pat. Horse.
Horse! Score at this moment is tied 1-1. 1 horse so far. Lee, do you offer this man a horse?
I offer him another horsepower.
Another horse. That's good for Charles. My kingdom for a horse.
Would you settle for a skateboard?
I wish I could ride one of those. Can you ride one of those?
No, I can't. My 2 sons
The kids
can.
do.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
I
I
can't.
gotta learn. What do you say, Patty?
Well, this is sort of in the horse family. I said a used mule.
A used Too bad. It's half a horse, really, so we
Just
can't give you a match for that. So at this moment, the score is 2-1 in favor of Charles. That's round 1. Round 2 coming up later, but now then. Now, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Boing.
Hit him again.
Ow! All right, thank
Bravo.
you. Sue, it's your choice, A or B, for round 2.
I'll take A, please.
You want A? All right, 2-1 the score. Everyone except Brett will participate in this. Elvira the elephant said, Elmer the elephant is really clumsy. I'll tell you how clumsy he is. Last night, he got his trunk stuck in my blank.
Oh, what did happen to me? Say it again, dear.
Elvira the elephant said, Elmer the elephant is really clumsy. Last night, he got his trunk stuck in my blank.
Is that sweet?
It is sweet. Don't look at me askance.
Now, I'm not going to tell you.
Last night, he got his trunk stuck in my blank.
I heard it.
All right.
I just wish I hadn't.
That's it. There it is.
Last night he got
Good. Good. Oh, yes, you're very quick.
Yes.
Very quick.
Japanese.
Yeah. All Japanese are quick?
Only when I'm quick, I'm Japanese.
Only when you're quick, you're Japanese.
Yes.
You're not. Okay. Now we come over to Sue Gilbert. Elvira the elephant said, Elmer the elephant is really clumsy. Last night, he got his trunk stuck in my
Ear.
ear. Is a good response. Now, let's
Oh.
see what quick Pat Morita said. What do you say?
I couldn't think of anything else, so I said ear.
Oh. 1 ear for Sue. Good answer. They both have come up with the answer. Being a veteran of this show, I would expect you to come up with the answer.
She doesn't play.
Oh, who asked you?
I didn't want you to be embarrassed.
I am embarrassed.
Oh.
You pointed it out to everybody there. Hello, Charles.
Hello.
Do you play?
If someone holds my glasses. This is a correct answer, but also is the birth of the jungle.
Well, another winner.
It is the birth.
Little goodies.
It is the birth of that great jungle disease, trunk ear.
Trunk ear. Okay, so that is, Sue, you're up to 3. And Lee, she's looking for an ear. Last night he got his trunk stuck in my ear. What do you say?
Would she settle for a nose?
A nose.
I thought of that.
That must have looked funny.
Is that their nose?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Their nose is their nose.
Well, I
The
thought
trunk
you were
is their
trying to
nose.
kiss
Right.
and, you know.
Oh, I see. They were kissing.
They don't kiss like that, you twerp.
How do they kiss? I've never seen an elephant
Like
kiss.
They have the thing like they go, they raise this.
Yeah.
Then they bring an ear over here and go.
Oh.
They're very shy.
Oh, I see.
Here we are.
Oh, yay, Richard!
We are looking for an ear.
I know. Ear.
Got
one.
Charles, you already have 2. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? 110-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, Oh, yesterday at the old folks' talent show, me and old lady Krellman did a flamenco dance. We didn't have any castanets. So instead, we clicked our blanks together. You hear all that, Charles? Flamenco, you know?
Mrs. Perkins sounds not unlike a rooster.
All right. You don't play, do you?
I know I don't play.
Charles, let's see. I don't play. You don't play.
I don't play.
You got to play. All right.
After trunk ear, he's not allowed to.
Yeah. Everybody over there is ready, Charles. 110-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, Oh, aren't you a good-looking young fella? Yesterday at the old folks' talent show, me and old lady Krellman did a flamenco dance. We didn't have any castanets, so instead, we clicked our blanks together.
Dentures.
Good for you. We got some good players over there.
Terrific.
They've been coming up with some excellent answers. That was the perfect one for this question. What do you say?
I got half a perfect answer. I said teeth.
Well, that'll do it. Now, score is 5-3. Brett?
No wonder the Japanese won the war. Oh, they didn't, did they? Oh, I forgot. I said they're little false toofies.
False toofies. Score is now 5-4. One more to tie. He's looking for dentures.
I'm not. You better go back to the dressing room and have a shower.
All right. No, the problem is, these lights aren't bright enough, so I can never tell when they're on and when they're not.
Well, you thought of glasses.
Yeah. You don't play either, but you do.
No, I'm holding Charles' glasses.
Oh, all right.
So he can play.
Instead, we clicked our blanks together, and Charles Strickland said teeth.
Oh. Well, I mentioned a place just up the coast, Dentura.
Dentura. High score. Yeah. It's a very dramatic moment, you see, because the score is tied 5-5.
Mm-hmm.
And if he matches you, then he wins a game.
Mm-hmm. What are the odds on that?
100 to 1.
Uppers and lowers.
Uppers and lowers wins the game. Congratulations once again. Hang around here for a minute until we have a word with Sue Gilbert. We will apply you with gifts together with our thanks for being with
But
us.
I didn't get to kiss Richard.
You didn't get to kiss Richard? Hold everything. Stop the music. Richard, come over here and give that little lady a kiss.
all my
One
friends.
little kiss, yes. Oh. Go ahead, roll them on. Thank you, Sue Gilbert. Goodbye. Now while we're spinning her off, we've got these messages for you. Charles Strickland is up here for the second time. He's added another 100 to his winnings of 600, had a total of 700 now. And Charles, as you know, you could win over 5,000 additional dollars here. You ready to go?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, Charles, and we got their best response to this. Blank alarm. Blank alarm. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and then for the bottom one, you get $100. And 3 of our celebrities of the 6 are permitted to assist by suggesting answers, which may or may not please you, but that's the way we play the game.
Okay. I'll take Richard.
I've taken him. You can't have him. What do you say, Rich?
A leg and an arm. Oh, no, I beg your
A
pardon.
leg and an arm. Oh.
Fire alarm.
Fire alarm.
Brett.
What do you say? Brett, yes.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, you said that.
Yeah.
Burglar alarm.
So that's 2 you've got now.
And Lee.
Lee, have you got one? 3 is tough.
Fire and burglar were the only ones I had. Oh, yes, very
What?
good. Thank you, darling.
What?
False alarm.
False alarm. Yeah. So there they are. False alarm, fire alarm, and burglar alarm. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I think I'll take one of those. Fire.
Fire alarm is one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Fire alarm. May we see the $100 response? Burglar alarm, that's the answer that Brett gave you. We're still looking for the fire alarm. Let us look at the $250 response. False alarm is Brett's answer, or Lee's answer, rather. The last chance now for fire alarm. Here is the $500 number. All right, you got it. Congratulations. That's another $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, remember, Charles, you've got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match.
Okay, Richard.
You want Richard? Okay. He's all set, Richard. Are you all set?
Yep.
Got your ESP going, Charles? Are you thinking
hope so.
sending thought waves over to Richard Dawson there? Here we go. Huckleberry blank. Huckleberry blank. Okay, he's finished. Charles, what answer do you want to give us? Would you think will match his in this case? Huckleberry
Finn.
Finn. Huckleberry Finn. Well, another, there were 2 in my head, and...
The cartoon?
Yes, the cartoon carrier. Huckleberry Hound is a very big one.
Finn.
Finn. Congratulations, Charles. You now have $6,200. Very good. Well, Charles, you're getting right up there with the money. I forgot what you do for a living.
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh, that's right. Now, what are you going to do with this money?
I'm not sure.
Put it into insurance.
I didn't expect to win, so.
You really didn't?
No.
Yeah, well, you're doing very well. You got $6,200, and you're going to meet another player right now. Let's welcome Kate Nagy. There's the winning card for you. Hello, Kate. How are you? Okay, Charles, merry-go-round is stopped. You may get on. We welcome you, my dear Kate.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would.
Well, I'm an airline stewardess.
Yeah.
And I raise doggies and exotic birds.
Really?
I have a husband.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What kind of doggies do you raise?
I have a German Shepherd and a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, I hope you're not going to plan to get them together, because that would be
Well,
a little difficult there. Now, Kate, we ask you to make a selection.
I'd like A, please.
8 is for Kate Nagy. Good luck to her. Frank said to Seymour, he said, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the hair under her blank." That's your blind date over there. You see that one over there, the one with the hair under her blank? That's yours.
Gotcha. There are 2 terrific answers.
Yes.
At this side.
Make your mind quickly now, because we're running close to...
Well, all right.
don't want the boat sail without you. Good answer.
Thank you.
All right. Come on, Patty, let's go.
Come on. We're trying to get on.
She's got her answer, Kate, so I'll just call on you. Frank said to Seymour, "That's your blind date over there. See, you're the one with the hair under her..."
Under her arms.
Oh. Under her arms. Pat, what do you say?
I said nose.
Nose is a good answer. Brett?
Well, I figured she didn't have a sleeveless dress on and she was sitting like this, so I went for the mustache. I said nose. I'm sure.
Oh. Charles?
The correct answer, of course, arms.
Arms. One for Kate. The one with the hair under her arm, she says. What do you say?
I'm on my nose kick again.
That's 2 noses for you today so far.
Yes.
We're looking for arms. You have a nose. No arms for this lady?
Nasal extremity.
Nasal extremity is all right. So you picked up one there. And now we'll stop right here before we do anything with you, Charles, and present this message. Splendid, one and all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayner.
Listen, you're very nice to join us here. We're gonna have a good time today because we got a bigger quota than usual of weirdos. And we also got a new kid on the block. Hey! This sweet lady comes to us from Happy Days. Oh, you've got one there. Listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Roz Kelly.
I'm all ears.
I know you work hard, and you may not have a chance to watch daytime. You ever see this show?
No.
No. All right.
Next.
Then you're not ready for what's coming up here. No. I have a tradition. New kid on the block has to kiss a star.
Well, I'll be down in a minute. Watch out.
You want to leave?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Holy mackerel. Terrific. Well, she is the new kid on the block. Wow. Listen, let's book her more often. Pretend it's the first time she's on the show. Now, let's say hello to the current champ here, Gail Warren. Hello, Gail. How do you feel?
Fine.
Yeah. This lady's the current champ. She's won one game, and then let's see. She won. Oh, she just won one game. 2 games. 1 game. How many games have you won?
Two.
You won 2 games?
One.
No, you won 1 game.
Hard.
And she's going to play for $2,500 in a moment or so. And she is pregnant and expecting in what month?
March.
In March. And the doctor has told her that she's going to have twins. And we're all very happy for her. And we'll see how much money she wins right after we see about this. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
All right. You got the 250. You're going to play for 10 times. What's that? Oh, yes. It says baby there, pointing down there. And Betty made a new one, said put babies, since she's expecting twins. Very good. All right. Roger, throw me that hunk of masking tape over there, would you please, there? I mean, as long as we're going to do it, let's do it here now. This will just take a second here, huh? All right, got to get that in the right place.
Wait a minute, that's crossing Union territory.
No, it isn't. What's that? All right.
You're going to ruin that woman.
She already There you go. Well, you do it there. There you go, Raj. There, right over there. Thank you. All right, baby's expected. You're going to play for 10 times at 250 or 2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you'll get set to write. You got your ESP going to him? Yes. You thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
Good. All right. I'll get the one worth $2,500. It reads as follows. Special blank. Special blank. Now, Gail, he's finished. You have to give us an answer which you think will match his, and if you do, you get $2,500. It's as easy as that. Special
Delivery.
Delivery. Okay. I suppose Gail, with a lady in your condition, would be thinking about delivery. And
Yeah.
that's all. All right, Richard, let's turn around now and face the accused. She says delivery will match you for $2,500. What do you say?
Well, I thought having the babies would be a special occasion. Of course.
Nellie got $2,850. And you're going to play another game. You ready to go on?
Yes.
Okay, let's meet your new challenger and welcome Susie Engelman. Okay, hello, Susie. You know
Hi.
Gail?
Yes.
Now, let's
I'm
welcome
gonna
this
cry.
lady. Are you crying for her?
I don't know.
You're crying. Oh, anyway, where are you from, Susie?
You probably wouldn't know, but it's I'm from a little town, Roston, Oklahoma. We have about 70 people, give or take a couple.
Roston, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
You live here now? Or?
No, I'm visiting with my mom and
Uh-huh.
dad with my little boy.
Yeah. It's a happy occasion for you to be on this show, isn't it?
They're not going to believe it.
What?
They're not going to believe it.
Really? What am I not going to believe?
I said they're not in Roston. They're just
in
not going to
Roston?
believe it. Yeah.
Now, what station do you tune in and get Match Game in Roston?
CBS on
Yeah, I
Channel
know that.
6. Be there.
I know we're
I
on
didn't
CBS
think you did.
now.
I just wanted to remind
What's
you.
that?
I said I didn't think you did. I just wanted to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Will you tune in Tulsa or Oklahoma?
No, Dodge City.
Dodge City.
Uh-huh.
That's the
Kansas.
nearest big town.
Yes, no. Big
No.
town's 9 miles away. That's about 1,500 people.
Oh, yeah, terrific. 1,500, eh? There were more people than that on my floor in my apartment building. All right. Now, Susie. You may have A or B.
I'll take A for the funds.
A for the...
Funds.
For the fun.
Yeah.
A for the fun.
You know?
Oh, A, I see. Okay.
Oh,
there
now
we
I got
go.
it.
Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted.
I have a don't write sign, but she doesn't have anything there. What
Yeah,
does
don't
that
worry
mean?
about it. The things you just want to point out to you up here, the machines are broken, so these lights may not function.
Well, I can't work like this.
Sit down. I can.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that, but I do write.
But thank you for reminding us. Yes,
We all do.
everybody writes. All right, it's a brand new game.
Okay,
Yes,
hon.
here we go.
Anything you say.
All right, nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted when her. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank. All righty.
What was the first part of that question?
Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, I gotta,
You have to write an answer to
Oh.
that now, my
Oh.
dear.
Oh.
Very simple. Here is your souvenir card from Richard. Ready, Roz?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Ready over there? Okay. Now we'll come over here to Susie Engelman. Everybody finished? You'll have to... Oh, all right, Brett. Okay.
I'm in, honey.
All right. Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Navel.
Navel.
Yeah.
Okay? Leave her alone. That's
Hey.
not bad. That's one of the acceptable good answers. Jimmy, what do you say?
When does the bus leave for this place?
Navel is pretty good, Jimmy. Didn't you have navel?
No, me being a man of black princedom as I am, came up with the classy answer, rear end or behind.
I see.
Thank you, crowd! Leading on, crowd!
Sit down!
Hit him again.
I will.
He gives trashy answers.
Yes.
I'm so disappointed in him. I gave a nice, genteel answer, sweetheart. I said, "Just stick it in your ear."
Stick it in your ear. That's what ball players say a lot there. What do you say, Charles?
Bottom.
Bottom, okay. We are looking for a navel for Susie Engelman. Roz, give her a navel. That sweet girl deserves something.
I'm sorry, but my anatomy courses have led me to ear.
Ear.
Yeah.
All right. Ear is good.
Close.
Got a navel for the little girl there, Richard?
Of course I have.
Naturally. Yeah. Now, Betty, Nellie is so nearsighted when her baby started crying, took the pacifier, stuck it in the baby's navel.
That's one of the more acceptable orifices.
Yes, indeed it is.
I said navel.
So there it is. Two for you. Yours will be long first. Right now, this message for you. Here it is. Now we shall go on here, finish this first round. Gail, you ready for yours? Here it is. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
Oh, honey.
Dumb Donald's face is all cut up. This morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
It's a little heartbreaking question, isn't it?
No, this is a good one.
But it's heartbreaking to think that the
well,
poor...
just a few nicks and bruises and scratches and cuts on his face.
Devil, he probably has to go to the doctor.
You're okay, Roz.
Sew together.
You're okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you got a good imagination. Have you thought of a career in show business?
I'm considering it.
Okay. Come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it. Anybody who kisses the way you do. All right. Ready?
Good gravy. Let's come over, Jimmy. I'm finished.
Okay.
I'll just raise my hand when I'm finished.
Right, if you just give me a
Nothing
little
more.
signal of some
Okay,
kind, that'll be fine. Thank you. All right. Now we come to Gail Warren. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
Knife.
Knife?
Knife.
I used to have one of those. They're for cutting roast beef. They go... That would be difficult. Jimmy, what'd you say?
This was a tough question, so I came up with a tough answer. I said an electric water glass. Hey, I'm an inventor. Look at this crowd.
Woo! Listen, now wait a minute, Jimmy.
What a tough room.
This crowd out.
No. Jimmy, you gave a rotten answer, and you
see.
deserved what they gave you. Okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you he was slipping?
Yes, he was.
I said he done his little face with an electric mixer.
That's a good answer.
No, don't go. Hey, him, not me.
When we get to a good one, you will let us know, won't you? Charles?
I said mixer, too.
A mixer. Holy mackerel. I don't think anything will please this crowd. Roz, what do you say?
Well, my command of the English language led me to say blender.
Blender.
Hey!
Now, wait a minute.
That's like a mixer.
Well, it's hard
If
to
you
get...
boo Richard, it's really going to be tough on
It's
you.
hard to get your face into a blender, isn't it?
Yes.
Depends.
That's
But
true.
I often shave with an electric fan.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Electric fan happens to be the definitive answer. And if you boo that, you don't know what you're booing about. What do you say,
Maybe
Betty?
they're full of booze.
Yes, they're full of booze.
What if I said electric typewriter? What if I said electric knife?
Well, Susie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Now, two people do not play.
Frickin'
Richard and Betty.
Huckleberry Dillinger.
The rest of you, if you'd respond to this, please.
Sure.
Try.
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Huh?
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Oh, you could get a lot of write-ins on this. Wait a minute now. They tossed him into,
Is
They
that
tossed
a
him in the blank.
question? Now, that's a question, right?
That's a statement.
With an answer?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
I came here to be
It's a simple
refreshed,
question,
not
isn't it,
insulted.
Susie? Do you find it difficult? For me, it's very easy.
Oh, but you're on playing audio.
No.
oh, no.
Wait a minute.
All right.
That's a rotten answer.
Oh, that's not nice.
Let's see what the crowd says.
That's just not nice.
Say,
I just can't do it. It's
Just
not
a
nice.
30-minute show, though.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
all right.
You gotta do something,
Oh, I gotta
Roz.
do something?
That's right.
How about, they tossed him in the,
When Murray the Midget died,
Yeah.
he was a very tiny person. They didn't
Teeny.
bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank. That's all. Just tossed him in the blank, Susie. Susie. Come on.
Hey,
All right.
but I'm telling you.
That's not.
Is that a hard question? Is it
it's
easy?
easy.
Is it easy?
Right.
Okay, I got it. He's a midget, right?
It's a simple question,
He's
isn't
a
it,
little
Susie?
midget,
Yeah.
and they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in.
Well,
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, shut up.
Oh!
After your last
here we go. There's Susie Engelman. Everybody ready over there? Susie, when Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
The only thing I can think of is garbage compactor.
Well, what's wrong with that?
in the what?
Jimmy?
the answer. I just thought of it as it was coming out of her lips, as it was winging out of those Oklahoman lips. I said, I'm hitting the handle hen.
Show it.
But I'm from the ghetto. I said clothes hamper.
Clothes hamper. Yeah. They're getting worse, I think, Brett.
He had the temerity to attack my ass.
Yes.
Not good. But in spite of that, I said tossed him in the cement mixer, and I don't have no explanation. I'm with you, hon.
Garbage compactor is what she said, Charles.
Until a remedy could be found, they put him in the freezer.
In the freezer. They didn't bother to bury him. Murray the midget died, didn't bother to bury him, just tossed him in the blank. Garbage compactor is what she said. What do you say, Roz?
And I didn't want to say it. Believe me, I didn't.
In the trash.
That is a trashy answer.
No. That's a little different from what she had in mind. What's that?
Probably different than what Murray had in mind.
Listen, wait a minute. Dinah Shore's taping next door. What was that noise? Did you hear that funny noise? No, that's not it. All right. So there you are. We go to the... No, we don't. We hang around here for a second or so. 2-1, the score. Middle of this round, when we come back, match one tie, 2 to win. Right after this message.
Mommy, look! You're twins!
This is your wake-up call. Those holiday treats finally caught up with you. This year, take the Special K Challenge and lose up to 6 pounds in 2 weeks. With more options than ever, taking the Special K Challenge has never been yummier. Lose up to 6 pounds in 2 weeks. Go to Yahoo and search Special K to design your plan today.
Who says the dollar isn't strong? Bally has memberships for less than $1 a day. With no long-term commitments. $49 enrollment fee, plus first and last month's payment and card fee are due at signing. Who says $1 doesn't go far? Bally Total Fitness, the best burn for the buck. Visit ballyfitness.com or call 1-800-FITNESS.
We go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gail. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Ready. Are the babies ready? Nope. I hope they're not ready.
Yeah.
Mrs. Jones.
Present.
Said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to blank."
Now that's a question.
That's a
Can
question.
understand and get on with the answer.
That's a question to tip your hat
Hang
to.
out with a lot of funny people.
I think you matched her in the previous round, didn't you?
I'm playing with myself.
Oh, I see. Oh. I see. All right. She's playing a little game there. Right.
I had to clean it up real fast.
Terrific.
I thought of something else
Yes.
and it wasn't.
Wow. All right. Okay, we're all ready up
Ready.
there? Thank you. Little signal from you, Brett, to let me know you're ready. Oh, thank you. Gail. Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to...
Crack up.
crack up." Listen, now you gotta admit, Jimmy, they've been booing you, but when they hear a good answer, they cheer and scream and holler and whistle and faint.
That was a very good answer.
Yeah.
I have also another good answer.
I mean, there
To
were...
go along with that answer. Sometimes it's a combination of things that congeal into one mass.
Congeal?
Congeal.
I see.
Which is a ghettoology word, which means come together.
All right. Get it together and show us your answer.
It's a shame.
I said, I'm afraid he is going to ring or to gum.
No plugs for ABC show. Now, you, looking for the answer, crack up.
You got it. Crack.
Crack. All right. Charles, the score is tied 2-2. One more crack on the Liberty Bell, and she wins her second game. There it is. Congratulations. Gail Warren. How the rest of you have then? All right. Now, Gail, that's your second win. You stand by here for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Susie Engelman. Listen, you're leaving just about the time your tears have dried up there.
Right.
It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you. Susie Engelman, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you have $2,950. Remember, you could win over 5,000 here, so let's get right to that hard work and see how we do. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Land of the blank. Remember, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 if you match your second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. And we'll get a little help from our celebrities.
Charles.
Giants.
Land of the Giants, all right?
Richard.
Land of the free.
Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty, what do you say? Land of the...
Rising sun.
Land of the rising sun.
Two out of three ain't bad.
Land of the rising sun, land of the free, and land of the giants. If one of those appeals to you, you may choose it, or if you have thought of a better answer, you may give us that.
Land of the Giants.
Land of the Giants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Land of the Lost. Not there. Let's see if we get a giant under the $250 response. Giants it is. Congratulations. There's $250 for you. You're up to $3,200 right now. And before we go on, see if you're going to win the $2,500, we want to do a little business with America.
Quickly.
You want to see the 501? All right, let's see the 501 there. Land of the free. That's it. Thank you. Now we'll do a little business with America. Land of the free. We'll see you next time, which may be tomorrow or Monday, depending on what day of the week this is. Pete Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got two pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie one ding-a-ling, and you have won your fourth game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't two when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy, he comes from this poor neighborhood.
Yeah.
The neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got
deceased
it now, honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No.
Now your brain is working.
No.
Gordon Miller. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor, for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a...
Wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon? Well, now.
Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon.
I think Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't gonna help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Gordon, knowing that he's a true champion and that the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back till the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is good answer.
Yes, bro, they know the answer. All right.
Okay.
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank you.
That is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put it in there and roll them right down there.
How come you showed me a hoop when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shall we do this again? We're going to stay here and keep doing it until you get it right. Go, Mary.
B.
All right, here we go. Big Bertha. The striptease artist is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right,
there.
everybody's going bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson. Now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
blank.
so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on.
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough. She says, put your clothes on or put it on or whatever that is there. Now what do you say, Jim?
The prince keeping with the tradition of madness and ghettoology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cry the
Keep it on.
Lord.
Okay. There's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary. She's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Big Bertha striptease artist so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
That'll be $5.
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I ask you to
Put it on.
do.
Well, Gordon, you gotta really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Okay, here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't heard the answer. All right, now, you got to match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup. Is easy for you?
Yes, everything's easy for me.
Is easy for you?
I'm a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, you made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it. Gee, Whizzicus, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon, Dumb Donald the chef said, at my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl.
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said raid.
All right, that's it. Charles?
I said raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Okay, Mary. Now, Mary. Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, White Bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts and thanks for that, Gordon. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene. What? Do you remember hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Now, hold the coin.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember?
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
not
Mary
sacred.
Watson, you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hasn't got one now.
Wait a minute.
Just-
Rub them out.
Rub them out. Rub them out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub them out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys. Rub them out, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub me the wrong way. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath and we always rub-a-dub-dub. I'll go with Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, that's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got to match one to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Only if you do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got
Well,
your
yeah.
ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is. $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richie says music instrument will match you for...
Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another... What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now, let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
Good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I am 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful
A
vacation.
precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn. Before we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very good.
You like it?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am.
No, no, just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to throw that one.
Okay. Yeah. There, maybe. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of them?
You have one of them, right. Right. Well, I'm going to win my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said, yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now, I have blank on my palms.
Hair.
Hair on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
Fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West.
Excellent. Well done, my dear. Richard?
Warts.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-da.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
Yes, I do.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, you warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Roger, you're yawning. Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone remember how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it.
Let's start without you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
He has a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No, that's That's not the definitive answer?
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's it. That's your definitive. Okay. Okay, Robert.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
of
pickup
course.
truck. Right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule. He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 3-2 favor of the champ. Round two comes after round one. Isn't that logical? But first, so,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes. Oh, that's
true.
And this lady will be coming back from time to time, Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get her.
Like correct.
Is Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yeah.
Oh, stop.
And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies will be on the stage.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty North.
Team Rainier, join us next time. Match game 76. Goodbye.
Ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Hi, John. How are you? You all right? Thank you for joining us. You all quite ready to begin? Ready, ready, ready. Is the jockey ready?
Oh, yeah, Gene. Some of the guys wanted to know the final score. The visitors 108 and my home team 2. I don't mind selling.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players, Winfred Sheffield and Cecilia Dobrin. Winfred's our current champ here. He won one game and a respectable amount of money, $350. It'll pay for part of his vacation trip out here. Right. And he's being challenged by Cecilia. We've completed the first round, and at this moment she's ahead 2-0. We're about to go to the second round. Dobrin is an interesting name. It means Dobrin.
Right. No.
Dobrin.
Right.
It means good in the Slavic languages.
It does?
Yes, it does. See, you learn something every day. Join us in another minute or so and learn more things right here on Information, Please. Ready? Are you ready? Okay, here we go. This is the second and final round. And Cecilia, you may have a choice of A or B.
B.
All right. You had B last time, and you matched two of our celebrities. Charles and Richard, if you would lay out, please. The rest of you.
Gene, sure.
Okay, anything. Sure, yeah, right.
Oh, when he gets like that, I go crazy.
Me too. Hey, listen.
Careful.
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big.
Yeah.
You're getting better, but not much. Big Nose Ben's nose is so big last night he snored so hard he sucked his blank in. Not very sincere laughter. Write something.
Didn't you say that? Oh, Dick's Richard in charge. I thought you said Greg in charge.
No, Greg plays.
I'm not right a lot.
All right.
Yeah, I wrote.
Okay, here we go. Cecilia, Big Nose Ben's nose is so big last night he snored so hard he sucked his blank in. You remember Big Nose Ben?
Right.
Snored so hard last night he sucked his blank in.
His head?
His head. I think you got a chance, Winfred. Yeah, Dobrin mean not too good here. What do you say?
Well, I've been married so long, I can't imagine not being married, you know.
Right.
So I said his wife.
He sucked his wife in. Okay. That's real hard snoring.
It's
What do you say?
Wife.
Wife. Okay. All right, Cecilia said head. Roz, what do you say?
She did.
Yeah, she said head.
I said pillow.
Pillow. Oh, that's another one. I like that one. And Joyce.
I said he sucked his tongue in. And his wife said, very funny.
Now, Winfred, as we come to you, you must match 2 to tie, but you can win it if you match 3. You want A or B?
A, please.
A.
Again.
Sure you don't want... All right, we'll give you A if that's what you want. What the heck do I care then? Hey, did you hear about Howard Cosell?
No.
You want to hear about Howard Cosell? No. Well, I guess you're going to have to take B because they don't want to hear about Howard Cosell. You want B? Okay, here's B. See? A little sleight of hand here. Now listen, let me tell you about Howard Cosell. His wife took him to the tailor to get his tongue blanked.
I love him. He's a cute...
Howard Cosell, his wife took him to the tailor to get his tongue blanked. She says, come, dear, we're going to the tailor to get your tongue blanked. Winfred, have you been thinking about this? All right, don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Howard Cosell, you know who he is?
Yes,
Okay. Have you ever met his wife?
No.
No. Charming lady.
I'm all ready.
Not too
I've been
crazy
ready.
about him, but she's okay. Ready. Howard Cosell, his wife took him to the tailor to get his tongue blanked.
To get his tongue... To get his tongue... I was going to say cut or clipped.
You're going to say cut or clipped?
Yes.
Okay. All right, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. However, that may be a rotten answer. On the other hand, it may be a good one. You know, you never know. So that's why we ask you not to shout out answers. But he says cut or clipped, and we'll see what our celebrities say. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
I said stitched.
Stitched. Okay, there's one possibility. What do you say?
I said stitched to his rug so he couldn't talk.
All right. What is that? What are you doing?
Impossibility. Buttoned or up with a stitch or a zipper?
Buttoned up with a stitch or a zipper. He's looking for one that is cut or clipped, Roz.
Well, I thought that zipped was quite appropriate.
Zipped. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game, Winfred. Let's see what Richard has.
Right, judges, I think you'll know that this is the same thing, shortened.
Shortened and cut.
Thank
There's
you.
one match for you. Now, do not look sad, because the weight of the world is on your shoulders.
It always is. Oh, and oh, shoot. This sounded so logical to me. It sounded like the only thing it could be.
What?
To get his tongue coated.
Get his tongue coated. So that means Cecilia wins the game. Come on down, Cecilia. All right. Like understand, my dear? Congratulations to you. Winfred, you've got some money coming to you, $350. Keep watching the mails. Thank you very much for being with us. And while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
I've never seen toenails like that before.
My mother-in-law did those for me.
She has, just leave them there, and maybe we'll get a shot of them somehow. Now, don't move around. They just stand right in the one spot there. She has flowers painted on her toenails, on the big toes there. Cute. Now, listen, not too long ago, Cecilia, we polled the studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this blank bull. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you will collect a total of $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist here.
Richard.
Sitting Bull.
Okay. I got one now.
Brett. No bull.
No bull. Okay.
Choice.
Oh, dear.
Third is tough, because usually the 2 good answers
Oh,
are
that's
taken.
good, but I like the other one better. Okay. Brahma bull.
Brahma bull. Brahma bull, sitting bull, and no bull are the 3. Cecilia. And that's as close as we can come to it. And you have a choice here of choosing one of those or rejecting all of them and giving us one of your own. What is your decision?
It's definitely Sitting Bull.
Sitting bull. Okay. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Brave Bull. That was a movie, wasn't it? Yes, indeed. All right, may we see the next one, if you please. Ferdinand the Bull. Ferdinand, Ferdinand, the bull with the delicate ego. Yada-da. Remember that? Marvelous song. Well, I don't know. Now may we see the last one, if you please. You have a total of $600 now. And the most important aspect of your win is that you are going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll be very happy to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay. Stand on the blue dot there.
Oh,
Put your painted toenails on the blue dot with the flowers on them. And here we go. Good luck to you. You feel ESP flowing over to Richard?
I sure do.
You feel it flowing back from him?
I've won with him every day.
Really?
At home.
Oh. I thought they were just good friends. All right, here we go. Good luck to you. Leaving blank. That's L-E-A-V-I-N-G blank. Leaving blank. All right, he's finished. Cecilia, give us your answer. It matches his. We give you the $5,000. Leaving
home.
Well, she's not sure. She said it with a question mark in her voice, as if she's not sure, but you seem to be more sure of it than she is. Are you sure that's it? Are you sure that's what he said? Yeah, see, now you're not so sure.
Did you have another thought?
No.
Didn't have another thought?
Well, that's just as well. I should.
Congratulations to you. Here comes Big Chuck.
I see her.
Now wait a minute.
No, I couldn't do colors because I got a blood poison. That's how I lost the nails on the other foot. I did color.
Yeah.
I did blue forget-me-nots, and I lost the nails. So I got the doctors that don't even do black or India blue.
I see. Well, they're very beautiful.
Thank you. They're on display at Culver City on the 9th, 11th, and 13th.
All right, congratulations to Cecilia. Let's welcome Tom Thibodeau. Here he comes. There you go. Now, you two people know each other. We welcome Tom Thibodeau. Is that the way you say it?
Yes, Gene.
Tom Thibodeau. Where are you from, Tom?
Newberry Park.
Newberry Park.
In California. I'm sorry.
Never heard of that one.
Near Thousand Oaks.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, I know where that is.
Okay.
What do you do, Tom?
I'm a fireman for the county of Ventura.
Yeah. Are things in bad shape here as far as the fire hazards
This
are
season,
concerned?
we're looking for a real bad one, but we're trying to get prepared for it ahead of time.
Yes. What do you advise people to do?
Save our water.
All right. That's good advice, Tom. Good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. And here we go. Are you ready?
Ready. Go.
Oh, all right. Now, everyone here, I'm sure, is aware of the fact that Alex Haley wrote Roots.
Yes.
Right? Well, Alex Haley's mother said, Alex, what's all this about you tracing your roots back to Africa? Son, don't you know you're blank? Think about that, Tom Thibodeau.
We're going to get letters no matter what you say.
There's no way you can answer that question.
I'm not going to touch it.
I'm going to, whatever he writes down, I'm going to steal it.
No. All right.
Can I ask the producers if I can pass
No,
this
you
one?
can't pass. No, we're not going to get any letters. There's nothing wrong with this.
Smell that.
Well, that's the way you spell it. That's all right. No, it doesn't. All right. If that's your best shot at it, just put it in the card. If that's the first thing you thought of, that's the rule here. All right. Here we go. Tom Thibodeau. You're familiar with Alex Haley's roots, are you? Alex Haley's mother said, Alex, what's all this about you tracing your roots back to Africa? Son, don't you know you're blank?
Adopted.
Adopted. That's the joke making around.
That's the joke.
Well, that's very good. That's a joke that's been making the rounds.
That's a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't you think of that joke?
No.
You didn't think of the joke?
No.
You mean you never heard the joke?
No.
Where you been hiding, son?
Under my roots.
All right, what do you got there, Greg?
Well, I figured if the dude wasn't supposed to go back to Africa, it must have been born white.
He was born white. Son, don't you know you're white? What did you say?
I said that Alex Haley is the same color as my roots. White.
Well, we got two of those so far.
It's not so ridiculous. His mother, who is a lovely woman, 28% of the population has one form or the other of color blindness, and she thought he was white.
Okay. So three of those, that surprises
And the cutest
me.
black diapers
I thought
you ever
everybody
saw.
would go for the joke there. Roz, what did you say?
Well, I made up a joke of my very own. Yeah, I said Jewish.
All right.
That's possible.
Is that yes, that's right.
You ever heard of Billy Eckstein?
That's right. Billy Eckstein. Sammy Davis.
Sammy Davis.
Right. Elizabeth
Adopted.
Taylor. Adopted. There you go. Tom, you got one. Now, friends.
Read the question
For a
again.
real ding-a-ling answer, listen to this sequence, you see. As his mother said, Alex, what's all this about you tracing your roots back to Africa? Son, don't you know your...
Anatomy?
You really are a ding-a-ling. Son, don't you know your anatomy?
Don't you understand?
I understand. Okay, so that's one for you, and yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this for you. No. Now, wait a minute. All right, come on up here. Go ahead. Now, listen. Nothing fancy, just a little kiss on the lips, that's all. Right. He's a fan of Roz Kelly's, and he wants to give her a kiss. Oh. Okay. Now, have you got the card?
Better than Henry, much better.
Much better than Henry. She says much better than Henry. I see. All right, that was his debut. The new Fonz just ran up on the stage here. You ready for yours, Cecilia?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Round one, question. The teacher said, this school is such a zoo, the only thing the cafeteria sells is blank. The school is such a zoo, but the only thing the cafeteria sells is blank.
The school is what?
Such a zoo. Zoo. Zoo.
Zoo.
And all the soup.
God, what a zoo.
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 It's a corruption of the word zoological.
Oh, I got
This school is such a zoo, the only thing the cafeteria sells is blank. Does your mother know you're out, Cecilia? You ready? Teacher said this school is such a zoo, the only thing the cafeteria sells is...
Raw meat.
Raw meat. Well, that's a first-round question. It could be almost anything that one might encounter in a zoo, I suppose. And they do to feed raw meat to the big cats, don't they?
Yeah, but monkeys don't eat raw meat.
What do they eat?
I don't know. They eat vegetables and stuff, don't they?
Yeah, they eat eucalyptus leaves.
Yeah, so, you know, giraffes don't eat raw meat. But what do I know? I said raw meat.
Yeah. There it is. 1-1 the score.
What about a little horse meat?
Horse meat. Now, wait a minute. He's thinking about it. No. Raw meat could be anything. You know, it could be...
Name eight.
Could be calf's liver. What do you say?
Well, it's going to be a close thing, and I don't want a lot of booing and eyeing and applauding and another riot.
Right?
Peanuts.
Yeah. You're right, Chuck. That was very close. I mean, it took him a long time to make a decision on that one. Very close. What do you say, Roz?
He was right. Peanuts.
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 Well,
Very
yeah.
big in zoos.
That's right. You go to the zoo, you buy a bag of peanuts, and you throw them to the monkeys.
Everybody.
And the elephants.
And the elephants, right? Right. Okay, you?
Because it was school, a public school, I said Carter's Little Peanuts.
Okay. All right, Carter's Little Peanuts. So there we are at the end of round 1. Tie score, 1-1 it is, and go to round 2 after this. Right now we've got this for you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You ready? You're not going anywhere because we've got to quit right now. We're going to stop right here at the end of round 1. 1-1 is the score. Good luck to both of you. When we get together again, we'll see how it goes. Now, let's see. Charles, someone in the audience said that you have a new TV show.
Oh, yeah. Well,
what's it called?
It starts in September. It's called Welcome Aboard.
Yes.
And it's I interview people. The first episode's with Peter Fonda and his wife Portia on their boat, which is in Maui, Hawaii. And it's people like Walter Cronkite and Sterling Hayden, people who really make boating part of their lives. And it's really very, very interesting. And it came out very well, and it's going to be launched by an hour special, which is going to be filmed on the Staten Island Ferry, which is a thing. I've driven the Staten Island Ferry. I really am a good boater, believe it or not.
I must tell you that I was going on the show, but I thought the title was called Welcome Abroad.
So, naturally. Join us next time, tomorrow, as a matter of fact, for Match Game.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of match game, PM, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Good. Thank you for joining us. We're a good, enthusiastic group, and we have a wonderful group on this stage. And over here, we have two beautiful people named Neil Bruckhardt and Dolores Hawkins. We welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with this pretty lady here. Dolores, where are you from and all that?
Hi, I'm originally from Kansas City, and I've lived in California for 3 years. I work as a secretary for an offshore drilling contractor in downtown Los Angeles. And can I say hi to family and friends?
Name
Hi,
of...
family and friends.
Oh, that's sure. That's perfectly okay. Good luck to you, Dolores. Okay. And you, sir, where are you from?
I'm from Orange right now.
Orange?
Orange, California. And
what do you do?
I'm a mailman.
Really?
That
You
works.
carry the...
Yeah.
the-
Yeah.
That
Two
leather
sleet and
bag on
snow,
your
leather
thing and all
bag.
that? Yeah.
Trip over sprinklers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you lean on one side from carrying that thing around?
No, I'm hunchback normally.
Oh, I see. Okay. Dawson does the jokes. You answer the questions, okay? Listen, may I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 chances to match as many of them as possible. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see, and then go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. I get so excited. All right. Now, we shall begin if you're ready. Good luck to both of you. And Dolores, you may have A or B here.
Okay, I'll have A.
You want A?
Mm-hmm.
You're sure about that?
I'm very sure.
You're sure. All right. She says she wants A, she gets A. Harvey said, the Surgeon General put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health.
When you live...
What is that again?
The Surgeon General put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health. I'll read it one more time while you're thinking. Harvey said, the Surgeon General has put a warning on the side of my house because when you live with my wife, blanking is hazardous to your health.
I'm going to say kissing.
Kissing? Yes. Don't like that? You will let us know when you hear an answer you like, won't you? Okay, Greg, show and tell.
His name was Harvey.
Harvey.
Well, I know Harvey.
Oh, you do?
Yes, his wife has a terrible case of BO.
I don't think I want to hear about this.
So, breathing is hazardous to your
breathing
health.
is hazardous to your health. Okay?
I know Harvey, too.
Oh.
And I tell you what, it's not a pleasant situation, and they're practically on the verge of divorce. But well, I don't want to go into that because talking is hazardous to your health.
When you live with my wife, talking is hazardous to your health.
Don't you boo me! I've told you about my mafia friends, and I'm not going to remind you.
Okay, Chuck, you're on.
Chuck said, making wild, passionate, unabandoned, unlimited love.
Now we know what kind of answers will please this bunch, don't we? Making love is hazardous to your health. That turns you on, huh? You rascals. What do you say, Roz?
Well, I seem to project to my very own kitchen, and I said eating.
Eating. Well, that's 2 out of 4 they've liked so far.
She's a bad cook, that would be...
that would be terrible.
I knew Harvey, you know. He used to lower his head and charge against the side of the room.
Oh, really?
Probably didn't know his name, do you?
Harvey... Harvey... No.
Wallbanger.
I wouldn't say.
I said eating.
Harvey Wallbanger. Eating is hazardous to your health. He's a rotten cook, that's what. Not you. You're a good cook.
That's the
so
truth.
you wouldn't say
You
that.
speak truth.
Yes.
Not only that, who's the brightest person on the panel this evening?
The one who will match that lady.
How do you do? I'm gonna just bathe in this moment 1 minute.
Yeah, this is
because
the only
it never
time.
happens.
She's been on for 2 years. This is the only time this ever happened. So, here we go. Kissing. So you get 1 there. Now, Neil, we've got this one for you. Henrietta said, I went to a new doctor yesterday, and I don't trust him. His diploma is written in blank. You ready, Neil?
I think I'm ready.
We're almost ready
Okay.
for you. Now we're ready for you.
Okay.
Henry, you said I went to a new doctor yesterday, and I don't trust him. His diploma is written in blank.
It's got to be blood.
Blood. They're sure letting us know when they like the answers, don't they?
It's because it was Dracula's son.
Oh, it was.
Blood.
Blood. Okay, Neil, you got 1 there.
Come on, put your glasses on.
Oh, I can see that.
We'll
You
figure
see,
it
when
out.
you hold that up to the light like that, you can see it as clear as day. Blood.
You can see the veins, too, huh? Show us your blood, Charles. Type B?
Tired blood.
Tired blood. So you're up to 3. Roz, what do you say?
I disagree. I said shorthand.
Shorthand is good. His diploma is written in shorthand. Right. There are other amusing answers, too. Henry said, I went to a new doctor yesterday. Don't trust him. His diploma is written in...
blood, and I am dying to see the smartest person on the panel then.
Now we're looking for a little blood there, Joyce.
Bathe in this moment of glory,
You
Joyce.
say you're smartest person on the panel because you match, right?
Yeah.
Not every time. No one bets 1,000, right? Right.
Not. This is one time I didn't.
Yeah.
I said in Band-Aids.
The diploma's written in Band-Aids. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1. Scores 4-1 in favor of Neil. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry back. Round 2 coming up. Okay, I'll push a button, reveal the round 2 questions. Neil, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first.
Okay, B was good to me.
All right. There are 2 people who play. Roz and Jers.
Yours?
Jers. Ready?
Yours.
Now, you ladies know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. You know that song, right? Anyway, Murray the Midget wrote a song about his regular-sized girlfriend. It's called, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank. You rascal.
I wish I could read from here without my glasses.
All right, here we go. Neil, I'll give you the whole thing. You're familiar with that song, right? Anyway, Murray the Midget wrote a song about his regular-sized girlfriend, and it's called, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank.
I think I'll start down with the knees.
Grown accustomed to your knees. All right. Looking for a pair of knees.
Yeah, I went with
Knees, all right. Pick up one more. Here's the smartest girl in the room again.
I wish I hadn't started off the evening that way.
Yeah.
So embarrassing. I thought she was taller. She was shorter and he was taller. Whoops. I said, whoops. I said belly button.
Don't accustom your belly button. So, now, Dolores, you got a little catching up to do. You ready for this one? Here it is. Mrs. Smith said,
Yeah.
I think my new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder. I think the new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder. You're all ready. Okay. Now, Dolores, Mrs. Smith said, I think my new babysitter is a cannibal. She's dusting my baby with blank powder.
Baking powder.
Very good. Smart lady.
Yes, but didn't she say she was from... Didn't you say you're from Kansas City?
Kansas City.
They have the greatest ribs in the world.
Oh, really?
You got to deal with chili powder, baby.
Chili powder's another good possibility. And you?
Does she have one more round after this?
Yes, she's got another shot at it. There are 3 rounds in the game.
Thank God, I hate being the vet, because that's what I said, chili powder.
Chili powder. All right. It's not bad. Hers is a little better, but it's not, chili isn't bad, right? Yeah, right. Right, of course. 3 chilies to go. Hello, Roz.
Hi.
Show us your baking powder.
Well, little piece for Rosie went with gunpowder. How do you like
Gunpowder. Dusting my baby with gunpowder. That'd blow his blank off, wouldn't it? What do you say to this?
Dolores, you from Kansas, are you?
Missouri.
Kansas Missouri. Yeah, they have some of the greatest buns there, I believe. I said baking powder.
Okay. 3rd and final round coming up. Neil, you're still ahead, so we ask you to go first.
Oh, since it's Joyce, I'll still stay with B.
B.
Now you got it. The smartest
You
one on the panel.
are the only one. Smartest one in the room. Oh, really? Ben said, my wife has had so many headaches since we've been married that if she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank. Ready? Ben said that. She had so many headaches since we've been married that if she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank. I'll leave you on your own. Ben said, my wife has had so many headaches since we've been married. If she ever gives birth to anything, it'll be a blank.
I felt it coming. It's an aspirin.
An aspirin. Gave birth to a 9-pound aspirin. It's a beautiful sight. What do you say?
What is an aspirin?
An aspirin is an analgesic, a pain reliever.
What else?
Find the word she can spell.
What is an
It is
aspirin?
a pill.
An aspirin is a pill.
But there are many other different kinds of pills, you know. There are uppers and downers and all of those things. So now, Dolores, you've got one shot at it here. This is your last chance, my dear. You need 3 to tie. You could win it with 4. Here we go. Dr. Frankenstein said, I never should have made my monster out of cowhide. Whenever I touch him, he blanks. Dolores, are you ready? Dr. Frankenstein said, I never should have made my monster out of cowhide. Whenever I touch him, he blanks.
He moves.
Moo.
I didn't think he cows mooed. You know, I just thought they said, come here, baby. You know.
Really?
Well, maybe he was a little strange. He moves.
He moves.
Where are we going? I feel terrible because I thought you said cow, and I immediately thought of babies and calves and everything. Oh, I said moo.
That was a long move. The score is now tied 5-5. One more will win the game. Hello, Roz Kelly. It's all up to you. Show her. Show everybody. Give us your move. Over there in the blue dot, my dear. Congratulations to you. Neil, you're a very good game player. It was a pleasure to meet you. It was a very tight game, ended up 6-5. We congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. Neil Bruckhardt, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. It's time now for this big money super match, where this pretty little lady could win a bundle of money, over $10,000. Now, to do that, Dolores, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you are playing for. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Yes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best response to this. Blank strap. Blank strap, okay? Now, the answer that they gave us, if you match that answer, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And the third most popular answer will net you $100. And with a great deal of trepidation, I turn to our celebrities and ask you to choose 3.
Have to start with Richard.
Something I'm afraid that's been my undoing, a bra strap.
Okay.
Now let's try Charles.
Charles?
Should I?
I wouldn't go for it if I were you.
Does he?
Why can't I?
Go ahead.
Jockstrap.
And that was Charles' undoing.
What's good for the goose? I mean, it's equal size.
That's right. Equal time.
And Greg.
I got like
Well,
about 3.
You got one, Greg?
You called me, right?
Yes.
Well, there's a marvelous thing called Operation Bootstrap, so I say bootstrap.
Bootstrap. Okay. Bootstrap, jockstrap, and bra strap are the 3. It is your option now to choose one of those or reject all three and give us one of your own?
I'll pick the $500 answer.
Ah! Oh, you rascal. You clever lady, you. I can see how you grow that beautiful long hair. She loves me not. Loves me. How about what? Make up your mind.
Jot.
Okay. You think she's right, huh? Okay. Well, they gave the loudest cheer for that one, so we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom. And we will reveal the $100 response. Bootstrap is an answer that Greg gave us. Okay. That may be a good omen. Let's climb up the ladder there and reveal the $250 response. Yes! Congratulations, you got it. All right. I think you misled her because you cheered loud for Jock, and you influenced her decision. And you're going to be very sorry now to find out, as we reveal it, that up there is bra strap, right? Right. Now listen, don't worry about that because you won $250, which means the least amount of money you'll be playing for is $2,500. All right? Now we're going to do another audience match for you and find out how much more money you are going to win. All right? Blank Pete. All right, Blank Pete. All right, call him out here now.
Richard.
Present. Pistol Packing Pete. Is that it?
Pistol Pete.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Pistol Packing Mama.
That's right.
Pistol
Who was married to Pete.
That's right. They had a very happy time.
And Brett.
Well, I always like to have a little belt of Sneaky Pete.
Sneaky Pete.
And Pinky.
Is there another one? Third is tough. Now, just think about it for a second. And say, you know, whatever you think. I hear another idea. All right, time is up. So you got a choice of two there, Sneaky Pete or Pistol Pete. You want one of those? You got a better idea.
I think Pistol is it.
Pistol Pete. Now, you were wrong last time, so don't awe her this time. Okay? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sneaky Pete is there. All right. May we see the $250 number? Piccolo Pete. She's looking for Pistol Pete, and I'd bet a nickel it's there under the $500 response. Slide it, please. There it is. Congratulations. Now, Dolores, you picked up another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Added to your previous amount, you got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now here, in this part of it, you must match the celebrity exactly in order to collect that bundle. And you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Blank Jaw. J-A-W. Or Blank Jaw. Now, he's finished, Dolores, and he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind, give us the answer, which he's already written on that card. We give you $7,500.
Oh, let's see, Lock.
Lockjaw. All right. They agree with her, Richard. The important thing is, do you agree with her? Because if you do, she gets the $7,000. What's that? She said lockjaw.
First of all, I would like the audience to apologize personally to me and to Dolores. First, you misled her with the old bra strap. Then you had the audacity to groan at that well-known Pistol Pete.
Right, yeah.
But we don't mind. We're going to run away together.
Congratulations. You now have $8,250. Very good. And while she's celebrating, we want to pass along these messages to you. Very good. This lady is very happy because she just won $8,250. Next week on Match Game PM, we'll have a lot more money to give away and a lot more celebrities like these. Join us next week. Bye.
Some contestants will receive High Gain's 2701 for full power 40-channel mobile CD enjoyment. High Gain, a global leader in personal communication. And First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warning. And Mr. Coffee, revolutionary 10 to 2-cup coffee saver. Joe DiMaggio says great coffee taste without coffee waste. That's genuine Mr. Coffee filter. And next party, mix with the best. Canada Dry Mixers. Enjoy a long-lasting combination, smooth taste. Canada Dry Mixers, famous for quality. And Elmer's Glue All, the all-purpose household glue for wood, ceramics, decorative projects, and all porous materials, stronger than you need for most household jobs. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment. The gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rager.
Thank you, Johnny O. And your friends, how kind of you to join us here. I greet you, one and all, and thank you for joining us here. Turn this light off, would you please? Thank you very much.
Well, you tell him.
Okay, you did it there. Listen, don't you think he's a little too young to be sitting next to an older woman like that?
Yes. He's exactly the right age.
Oh, yeah. Nice to have you back. Nice to have you back, my dear. And let's all say hello to the current champ here, Michael Gelman. How are you, Mike?
Great.
Mike has won 2 games. He has $950. It's not in his pocket yet, but he'll get it someday.
Yes, someday they tell me.
Yes, and he was born in Austria.
No.
He was born in Bavaria.
Munich.
Munich, yes. And he's been here for a good many years.
Since I was 5.
Yeah, but he speaks German.
Yeah, I studied
and he's wearing some of the national costumes of that area, and he's given us quite a show here. This is all embroidered. He did all this work himself, you see.
Oh, well, I'm not that great.
Then he's wearing a Hollywood Boulevard type vest there with red piping and all that. And as the time expired last time, he won another game, picked up another $100, and then we started the audience match, and he did very well with that. He won the $500, right? That means you're going to be playing for $5,000.
That's what I've been thinking about.
You've been thinking about... Okay, well, you get your ESP flowing over to our celebrities, and you're going to do very well with that. Good luck to you, Michael. We'll do that right after we do this. All right, here we go. Thank you, Jim. I was expecting to come out on 5, and I didn't see the light coming on 5. Here we are on camera 3. Mike, you ready?
All right.
All right, there it is. That's $500. Means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or the $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match.
Richard.
All right, here we go. Stand on the blue dot in the carpet there. I'll get the $5,000 question. Good luck to you. Think carefully before you respond. Now, here it is. No help from the audience. Miles blank. That's M-I-L-E-S blank. Miles blank. M-I-L-E-S. All right. Now, Michael, give us an answer that matches Richard's, and we give you the $5,000. See how easy it is?
Terribly easy.
Terribly easy. Here it is. Miles blank.
Per hour.
Miles per hour. Now, wait a minute. Now, you think about it. What other answers would you give Miles? Now, just a minute, dummies. Miles Standish did not spell his name that way, did he? Wasn't it M-Y? Oh, I'm the dummy. I knew somebody, there was somebody very dumb in this room. Well, then you're right. The first thing occurred to me was Miles Standish, and I said, well, no, I don't think he spelled it that way, so I'll think of something else. Now let's find out what Richard thought of. Here we go.
We were so close. You said miles per hour.
Per hour?
Yeah, miles per gallon.
Yeah. Miles per gallon.
On the right
yeah, you were thinking a little ESP was going there, but you may get another shot at it, Michael. Now you've got your 950, and you're going to meet a new player now, so let's welcome Linda Olson. You know, Michael, Linda, we're very happy to have you with us, Linda, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we go on and play the game.
Okay, I'm from Las Vegas, and I have a little girl, Melissa, and she's around my neck to give me good luck.
Have a picture of her?
Yeah, she's here
Just
somewhere.
like my children, always around my neck.
Oh, what a beautiful, that's a baby. That's a beautiful baby.
Melissa.
How old is Melissa?
1.
She's 1.
Yeah.
And you're a total ensemble there. The flower in your hair is the same color as the rest of you there.
Coordinated, huh?
You are coordinated. Okay, anything else you want to say?
I'm just delighted to be here.
Delighted to have you.
Again.
Oh, Linda, you're the one. Yeah, there was some that I've forgotten. I thought she looked familiar there. There was a little something that went awry, and we figured, well, we better give Linda another shot at it just so that all's fair is fair. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Now, as you remember, Linda, you may have A or B.
Okay, I'll take B.
B it is. Ready? Here we go. Ugly Edna has such a terrible complexion, her looks improved when she got a case of blank.
I tell you, this is a heartbreaker.
It is a heartbreaker.
I go home and cry at night about poor Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna. Yes, of course. Perfect. Good. How are you, my dear? Ugly Edna. She's fine, thanks.
Would you give her my love?
I will indeed.
Thank you.
Want to send a kiss? That's for you, Helen. Ugly Edna has such a terrible complexion. Her looks improved when she got a case of...
She had such a terrible complexion. Huh?
Yeah, she had a terrible complexion, but her looks improved when she got a case of blank.
Yes, I get the general drift.
All right. Hello, darling.
Hello.
Anyone you want to send regards to?
Oh, everyone. I love his costume.
Yes.
I'm wearing the native costume of Baldwin County, Alabama. Thank you.
Okay, Linda, you ready? It says here, Ugly Edna has such a terrible complexion, her looks improved when she got a case of blank.
Chicken pox?
Chicken pox. That's 1 point. I mean, that could happen.
That's logical.
Certainly it's logical.
I mean, I said chicken pox.
You said chicken pox. You got the idea, Anson? Yeah. That's all there is to it. What do you say?
Fanny.
Yes, dear.
That's not his costume, it's the way he dresses. Oh. Honest to liver.
He does. Honest to liver.
A chicken pox.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's the score, Gene, is 9-6 at this time.
Okay.
Measles, dear.
Measles. All right. Who's winning, Chuck?
We are, Gene, and I know the people out there are rooting for us.
Right. There he is. Ugly Ed has such a terrible complexion. Her looks improved, and she got a case of...
I mean, it was really a bad complexion.
Yes.
She got a case of chicken pox.
Oh. I really didn't expect that to happen that many times. It's a good answer, but I didn't expect it to come up.
I must say that Brett looked a lot better when she had measles.
Measles? Yeah.
I don't know why, of course.
What did you say, Fanny?
I say Brett looked a lot better when she got a case of vodka. No,
You can say that again.
You are a caution.
she is my best friend.
Used to be.
Used to be. I'm sorry, honey. Wrong disease. Sorry.
Measles. So, you picked up 3 diseases there, and that's not bad for an afternoon's work. We'll have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. First round, second question. Michael, this is yours. Judy said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again.
Why?
Why?
Never go out with Pinocchio again.
Our first mistake was going out with him the first time.
Right. She says, now I have sawdust in my blank.
You just have to keep doing it, don't you?
Right. That's right. While they're writing, may I just point out to you that Anson Williams is now appearing at SeaWorld, right?
Oh, no, there's a fact tonight.
Tonight?
A television special will be aired on Metro Media, 7:30 to 8:30, called Anson Williams at SeaWorld.
Oh, Anson Williams, it's a a TV special.
Yes.
Oh, terrific.
I hope it's special.
Yeah. We all going to watch that.
Thank you.
Okay.
He's going to tap dance his way into your heart.
I don't dance.
The seals dance.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, the dolphins dance. Dancing dolphins.
It's such a nice image, though.
Never go out with Pinocchio again. Now I have sawdust in my blank.
Oh, Gina, scores just came in.
What is the score?
Chickenpox 3, measles 3. It's all tied.
High score. Terrific. Bottom tier is ready. Come on, Chuck. Here we go. Michael Gelman. Judy said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Now I have sawdust in my...
Bra.
Bra. Sawdust in my bra. Yada-ba-da-da. Hello, Anson.
Yeah. Is what
sawdust
I heard
in my bra.
Right?
That's what he said. Sawdust.
Pinocchio's a nice guy. I mean, he's a gentleman.
Yes.
Mouth.
That's right. Sawdust. How would sawdust get down there? I don't speculate on that. He sure did have a big nose, but what do you say to that guy?
I say Pinocchio shouldn't be sticking his nose in other people's business, is what I say.
Well, I was going to say that, but I figured I shouldn't.
I matched my date for the Glendale Country Club dance. Mouth.
Two of those. Looking for a bra here. 32C cup. Anything you've got, Chuck. No.
He whispered sweet nothing in her
ears.
That's what happened.
Oh, and so the sawdust got in her ears. Right. Well, there's some logic to that now. There really is. Marianne, never go out with Pinocchio again. Now I have sawdust in my bra.
Well, I thought he was a little shyer than that, so I said mouth.
See, when they kiss.
When they kiss.
He's made of wood, wasn't he?
Oh, he was made of wood, yeah. She bit his lip.
But it's very difficult to kiss with that nose.
Right.
Well, she also has a hole in her cheek.
Mouth. So we got a lot of those so far. What do you say?
Yes, I thought they were
We got
kissing.
a lot of those.
Do we get a
All
lot of
right.
mouth?
So at the end of round 1, 3-0 to score in favor of the challenger. Now we go to round 2. Linda, you may have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B. You sure?
Yeah.
You can have A if you want it.
Are you going to talk me into it?
No. I'm not. That's not my function here.
Okay.
I'm here to serve you, Linda.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
My function is to talk you into it.
George said, only 3 of you do this, Charles, Richard, and Fanny. George said, I think that karate instructor is a sissy. Instead of wearing a black karate belt, he's wearing a blank belt.
What is it? Who's this? Who? Even though I'm not playing, I like to know the question.
Listen,
in case somebody falls out.
When we need Marion Lorne back again, we'll
let
contact a spiritual medium. You ready? I think that karate instructor is a sissy. Instead of wearing a black karate belt, he's wearing a blank belt. Okay, he got it. He got the ID.
Cute.
All right, Linda. George said, I think that karate instructor is a sissy. Instead of wearing a black karate belt, you know what the significance of that is, don't you?
Yeah.
He's wearing a blank belt. See, a black karate belt means that he has achieved the highest standing in that field of physical endeavor. But instead of wearing a karate belt, he's wearing a blank belt. I think that karate instructor is a sissy. You sure you want to bring her back?
I'll just say girl's belt.
A girl's
Blank.
belt.
Yeah.
She said a girl's belt. She couldn't think of anything there. Now let's see if we get what kind of response we get from Charles.
You know what happened, Gene, when we found a sissy on our team?
What happened when you found a sissy on your team there, buddy?
They let me play.
Oh. Garter belt. Yay! You're okay. You see, that's a sissy would be where you got the idea. Okay, now she's got the idea. Maybe too late, though. We'll find out.
Garter belt.
Garter belt is 2. Fanny, show us your garter belt. All right. So, now, when we get back from this commercial, you'll have a chance to tie if you match 3 celebrities, win if you match 4. Here we go right after this. We're ready if you are ready, and we will see what happens as the conclusion of this game comes up here. Now, Michael must match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everyone plays. Roy Rogers said.
What?
What?
He says, I'll tell you how I learned to yodel. Came to me very quickly after I sat down on a blank. Roy Rogers said that. Tell you how I learned to yodel. Came to me very quickly after I sat down on a blank. Okay. Tonight is your special, right?
Right.
What's it? Anson Weeks takes a dive with Anson Weeks jumps in the pool. What the heck was the name of it?
Anson Williams at SeaWorld.
Oh,
might be Anson Weeks. I didn't look.
Anson Weeks, yes. You know who Anson Weeks was?
He was a band leader in San Francisco.
Very famous.
How did
band
he
leader.
know that?
I don't know. He's too young to know that. Michael Gellman, are you ready? Here we go. Roy Rogers said, I'll tell you how I learned to yodel. Came to me very quickly after I sat down on a blank.
Attack.
Attack. Did you know who Roy Rogers was?
Yes.
Is?
Yes, is.
Is a? Well, you know what is he?
He's a cowboy, yes, I know.
How many tacks do you find out in the middle of the desert?
I should have said my
sagebrush
yes.
out there. What are some of the things you find out there, Michael? Tell him, Anson.
Well, you find trigger, and you find find rocks, you find mountains, but
you find cactus.
You find cactus.
That's enough of that. Are you unemployed?
No. I'm working here. No, I'm not unemployed.
You don't call this work, do you?
Yes.
What do you say?
I figured if he learned to yodel, it had to be plural. I said cacti.
Cacti. So you got 2 of those so far. Charles?
We took 1 year of Latin 35 years ago, and we haven't forgotten. Thank you, Miss Bethley.
Festina. Festina lente. You're not going to ask me what it means?
What does it mean?
I am speaking to you in Latin, and you're going to just ignore
What does it mean?
Festina lente means make haste slowly. So show us your card.
Okay, feather.
Michael, you must match everybody in the bottom tier here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And Marianne, we're up to you. Roy Rogers says, came to me very quickly, learned to yodel after I sat down on a...
I'm sorry, but I thought of cactus.
Cactus it is, so that means Linda wins the game. Okay. Well, Michael, you're leaving here with a pretty good size amount of money, $950, and you've made some new friends, and we wish you very well. Michael Gellman, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Now this whole thing is revolving around here just for you, Linda. Let's see how you do with it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Age blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often is worth $500 if you match it. You get $250 for matching the second most popular response and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 loonies are allowed to help.
Okay, Charles?
Charles?
I heard the child.
Oh, pardon.
I'm just debating which one I should do.
I'd do that one.
Would you? All right, sweetheart.
But sing.
No, because I've had a very hard week. The age of Aquarius.
Okay, there's one.
Let's not have a rally, please.
Richard?
Richard?
Naturally, you know my answer, the age of consent.
The age of consent. That has nothing to do with this show or this game.
Well,
I'll make a little side bet for you right now. I'll bet you a nickel. There's my nickel. That age of consent does not come up there.
Oh, good.
Can't
then
you
I'll put a $1,000 bill down and give you the same odds.
All right.
Fanny?
All right, I want you to listen very carefully, Brett. Age limit.
Age limit.
The next time I help you.
Linda, you've got 3. You've got the age of Aquarius, the age of consent, and age limit. Now, you can choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better answer, you say that now.
I'll say age limit.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. I was going to say age of Aquarius, but I liked limit better.
What was the first thing that came to your mind?
Age of Aquarius,
Why didn't you say that?
because I liked Fanny's answer better.
Okay. All right. You're thinking. You're thinking in there. I just wanted to see how her mind was functioning, and it's functioning. Let's begin down here at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Age before beauty. And pearls before swine, my dear. Okay, let's find out if we got age limit under the $250 number. Age old.
Anson had that.
Was that your answer? Yeah. All right. Now here's the last chance for you, my dear, to get age limit. May we see it, please? Age of Aquarius.
Should have stuck with it.
Yes, you should have stuck with it. Well, that's something that works about 98% of the time here when you trust your first instinct. Now, Linda, you've picked up 100. You're still the champ. You will need another player later. Right now, we've got This for America. I'm Gene Rayburn, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game 77. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Karen. How are you? Thank you for joining us. You're going to be happy you came here because we've got a very happy bunch of people here. Now, let me see. What was I supposed to do? Oh, listen, you're shooting a movie called Grease, right?
Yes. Yes.
And that'll be out 2 or 3 or 4 months or a year or so. We'll look for...
I think it's coming out Easter.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
At the Roxy.
Now, she's also in something else, a show which I haven't seen. Have you seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
No, I have not.
Has anyone seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
I haven't. But I hear it's wonderful.
Can you discuss this somewhere outside of my camera angle?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, the people...
Have you done a lot of those?
Yeah, about 5.
Good. Well, I'm going to tune in and see what the heck that's all about. We welcome all of you beautiful and celebrated people. Now, would you join me in welcoming Carol Scheuerman and Susie Bird? How's Carol? Good. Carol's a current champ. She has a total of $350 to her credit. And we wish her well, as we do Susie Bird, whom we are meeting for the first time. And we'd like to find out a little bit about Susie Bird.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a student pursuing a law career. I'm going to real estate school for the summer. And I just recently married one of my professors from Cal State Northridge.
Ah, that's the way to get an A, isn't it? Okay, Susie Bird. Susie Bird, that's your real name, huh? What was your maiden name?
Galvin.
Kelvin?
Galvin.
Oh, Galvin. Susie Galvin Bird. We got to make something out of this before the day is over. In the meantime, watch these messages and hurry back and see how this game progresses. Right now, let's go to work. Push the button over here. Bing. Reveal our first round questions and ask Susie Bird to make a selection.
B, please.
B, please. Okay. Hey, there's a new disease going around.
What is it?
Well, don't get it on me.
No, I
hate that.
This new disease going around makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Makes you bounce up and down?
This new disease makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Is there a
Funny
definitive...
question. No, I don't think so. Whatever turns you on, Bing.
Your
Trust-
mindless
yeah.
mind.
Wait, now say that again.
There's a new disease going around, and it makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever. I kind of drew a blank, but I kind of like that. Yeah, that's not bad.
It isn't terrific, but it's not bad.
Well, I can't think of anything. I'm glad I'm not playing this round. This seems like a hard question to me. Now, there are all kinds of good answers, I suppose.
He's
but,
getting...
All right. Ready? Susie Bird, there's a new disease going around that makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Spring?
Oh! Isn't that cute? Sorry, I didn't think of that. She said spring fever, you see? Wasn't that clever of her? I couldn't think. That is the answer. I couldn't think of it.
That is the answer.
What did you... Oh, you're a very smart lady. I think you're too smart for us, honey.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What?
Spring fever. Oh, I'm getting bread on me. No, spring fever. That's a good answer, but we got a new word for it.
What is that?
It's in our culture. It's called boogie fever.
Boogie fever. He's trying. He's trying for you, Susie. What do you say?
I say she's too smart for the room.
Right.
But then again, so am I. You're all stuck, aren't you?
One big capital A plus for Brett.
And also, that is a wonderful answer. I said RBF.
What does that mean?
Rubber ball fever.
Rubber ball fever. Okay. Rubber ball fever, eh? Doctor, would you come into the room, please? Marianne, what do you say to this new fever coming up that's called blank fever? Spring fever is what the lady said. Terrific answer.
That's the definitive answer.
Yeah, I would think so, yes.
But I didn't give it.
Yeah, I know what you
You
did.
had an idea, right? I said rubber fever.
Rubber fever. It makes you bounce up and down. It's called rubber fever.
I am so ashamed because that's such the perfect answer.
It is.
Of course,
It
I
is.
gave you second perfect answer. Elastic.
Elastic.
Richard didn't have it.
It's a very strange
And I'm
talent.
very proud of you.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah.
You are
How,
a
of course,
shining
you
light.
managed to see her answer from up there. I
Brett, you are really a shining
Yeah,
example
I'm
for all
proud
of us
of
here.
her, really.
Now, I don't expect Fanny to have it. No. Not that Fanny's there's anything wrong with her, but she has her own way of thinking.
Yes. Hi and hello to you, Susie Bird. Unfortunately, the only thing I could think of that went up and down was the ball.
Ball
Yeah,
fever.
that's all I could think of. Sorry.
Okay, that's one for you, Susie, and we're all proud of you. And now, Carol, we've got this for you. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist.
Oh, yes.
Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like blank. Very good. Okay. Carol Scheuerman. Now we're ready. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like...
Brett Summers.
What?
That wasn't very nice, was it?
Why would you do that to that perfectly lovely lady who has attractive teeth?
She does.
And they're all her own, too.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well.
One man out here.
Yeah. What do you say to that, Anson?
Smile, Brett. I want to change my answer. I came up with Morris the cat.
Morris the cat's a good answer. Yeah, anything that would be, you know.
Well,
What do
I
you
was
say?
thinking, I said you teach like Walter Brennan.
Walter Brennan, right. A nice set of gums. Yes. You don't have to smile.
I have so much dental work. I want to get this question over with as soon as possible. My life hasn't been easy.
Oh, poor Charles. Are you hurting now?
No, I'm not, but it's all...
Have you paid for it?
No, you know... Stop, Mrs. Kid. I said Lassie Benjir Scruffy.
Lassie Benjir Scruffy. Yes, for, $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett, but for 79 cents, you get teeth like Lassie or Rin Tin Tin or whatever is in your lexicon. What do you say?
In my lexicon was Lassie.
All right. See?
Well, this guy was a bit of a shyster, this Hollywood guy.
Yes.
With the, what, 5 big ones? Like
5,000
Farrah,
for Farrah Fawcett, yes.
Yeah, 79 cents are like a comb.
A comb!
Big gap.
Right. Very good.
They break off.
Yeah. Teeth and a comb. Very good answer. Isn't that splendid?
It's marvelous. Unfortunately, I thought of Lassie.
Lassie
Sorry.
it is.
Yeah.
So there we are. 1 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up after this. Comes up for you. Now, here we go. Round 2 coming up. This is the final round. Susie, you may have A or B. One person does not play. That was the person you matched in the first round with such a brilliant answer. I just could hardly believe it. Brett, you lay out.
Thank you.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
When the fat lady...
That's
I love... He bites about 90% of the time.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said,
Matilda Finley, I knew her.
Matilda Finley, the fat lady, said, "We're sorry to see you leave, Matilda. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
Looks like she's...
Mary Ann.
You have a disease. Okay, now Susie Bird. When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your..."
Bra?
Bra. That's a good one. Maybe the definitive one. Don't you like that one? Now, when one you like comes up, you will let us know. What do you say, Anson?
Now, you're going to like this one. This took a lot of thought. You ready? Costume.
That's excellent.
Costume, all right?
Very living bra.
Bra. Okay. Mary Ann, what did you say?
Baby, stop staring at me. The chick's been staring at me all week. Sweetheart, they come to your turn. Turn around, baby.
You know that I love you,
I
Charles
know,
Nelson.
sweetheart. Gary is probably in the building.
Oh, excuse me.
Get with it, honey.
Well, I first thought...
Camera's on you now.
I first thought of fill her bill.
Fill her bill, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't put that.
Good, because I didn't think anyone would say that.
But nobody said the other either.
What?
I said pantyhose.
Fill your pantyhose. Size 70, I didn't know they made them that size.
I thought because it was a fat lady,
Yes.
it would be a hard job to fill her girdle.
Fill her girdle.
Yes, several people.
I didn't even know they wore those either.
Well, they do.
They do.
They
What
have
do you
to be
say?
restrained.
No, I said bra.
Bra it is. There we are. Now you're up to 3. Carol, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Paul the pickpocket said, "I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck. It wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank." Saw a guy, I was walking along the street, and I saw this guy with a big wad in his pocket. And I was going to pick his pocket, you see, and just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank.
I'm getting too smart for this show.
That's right, you finally improved after 4 years.
I caught on.
That's right.
I always said I was slow.
Wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank. All right? Carol Scheuerman. Paul the pickpocket said, "I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
Gum.
Gum. A wad of gum, she said.
Right.
Give us a
That's what
wad
I
of gum.
said.
1 wad of gum for her. Charles is giving Brett the pathetic award for this answer. Are you unhappy with your answer, Brett?
Well, I wasn't until I heard gum. I thought it was a truly wonderful answer. I thought I had it all together. I thought I had it wired, taped, and everything else. Now, don't boo me. I'm a mother, and I'm not well, and I had to I'm
Well,
up for major
you have no idea how
surgery.
not well she is. Come on, show it.
There should be a nurse here in attendance.
I didn't want to know.
Joe is bad.
Because it was a little play on words, you
Yes,
know?
a water
I thought it was
Joe.
so cute and all.
Yeah.
I
What
wish
do you
I were
say?
dead.
Chuck.
Thank you, Anne Bancroft. I said, I hope it's a match.
Gum is what we want.
Don't be so tart.
What part is Brett playing?
Sugarless gum. Is that a match?
Sugarless gum is a match. Scoring now 3-2. 3-2 the score. She's looking for gum. Just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
And she's found gum.
Gum. Tie score.
Well, you know that I go to Tennessee a lot.
Yep.
So I said a wad of tobacco.
Tobacco. You know, I thought everybody would say a wad of tobacco.
Sure.
A chaw tobacco there. What'd you say?
Gum.
Gum wins the game. Congratulations, Carol. Come on. Very nice. Stand right there. A little blue spot, and I'll get right to you. Susie Bird, good luck to you in your new marriage.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have met you, and we will send some gifts your way very soon. Susie Bird, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you, and come back and see if she wins some money. Now I'm ready. Okay, Carol, you got $450, and you have a chance to win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled an audience not too long ago, right in this very studio, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank gin. Now remember, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, that is their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrated people are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Present. Well, of course, there's Gunga Din, but I don't want to mention him.
That was Gunga Din, 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 Din.
No wonder he never came when I called him. The little fellow there drinking all the time. He probably thought I was saying, have some gin. No, cotton gin.
A cotton gin, okay.
I have 2 I'm torn. You think that's better? You didn't even know what it was.
I know why you. I know why you're torn, sugar.
I'm going to say slow gin.
Slow gin.
Charles?
Well, I know that, but I was going to say begin, which is a terrific one. But I have chosen bootleg gin.
Wrong.
Oh.
Bootleg gin. How would you expect a girl like this, who's only 14 years old, to have heard of bootleg gin?
Bathtub gin.
No,
We
what's
all
his,
can't be experts.
bootleg
on-
gin, slow gin, and cotton gin now
I love
are the 3. Carol, you may choose one of those, or you may go on your own entirely here, reject them all, and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Stand on the blue dot.
Okay. I'll take slow gin.
Slow gin. Really?
Yes.
You like slow gin?
Yes, I do.
Really? They still drink slow gin.
No, what I really like are those drinks called slow screw tall. They are really good.
Honey, we'll
Slow
go out
screw
together
stall.
next
What is
time.
that? I've never heard of that. Do they show
They're red.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
What are they called again?
With fried chicken, they really,
No kidding.
No kidding.
Slow screw tall.
Right.
It's got slow gin in it, whiskey,
I think it does. I know it's red, and I like it.
and you eat that with fried chicken.
Yeah, you could.
Do you have a recipe for it?
No. I don't want to hear it. Slow gin, eh? All right, we'll find out if we got any slow gin up there. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Dry gin.
That's not bad either.
That's that's a good thing there. Let's see if we get slow gin on to the next one, if you please. Cotton gin. There's Richard's answer.
That looks good for you.
It does indeed look good for you, my dear, because we're going to reveal the $500 response right now. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yeah, look at that girl. Slow gin, huh? These alkies, they'll make it every time, won't they? Okay, now you got the slow gin. The winos stick together. Brett gave her the answer, didn't she? And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won just now, or $5,000. Now you have to choose one person and match that person, and then we'll give you the money. You're studying your toes, are you? Looking for an answer there.
Might. I'll take Richard again.
All right, here we go. Brett gave you slow gin, you know.
She sure did.
But you want Richard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000. And it goes like this. Olivia Blank. Olivia Blank. He's ready. Now, Carol, give us the answer that matches Richard's. We give you the money, $5,000 worth. Olivia
De Havilland.
Olivia De Havilland. Those of you in the audience who are owing, what are you owing about? Newton-John. Olivia Newton-John is what the audience thinks you should have said.
Well, those were the only two Olivias that I knew, and it was just either or, and I went with De Havilland.
So you... Congratulations, my dear. You now have $5,950. Very good. She's a very happy lady. Got a lot of money here now. And we've got a lot of messages just for you. Gene Weber here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Until then, tally-ho.
Get ready to match the stars from the Rockford Files. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Happy Days, Lorrie Mahaffey, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Weber.
Now we have another go at it. All right.
Can we get it right?
Yes, you're going to stay here. Oh, thanks very much. Do you like the trousers with it? I was thinking gray flannels might be better than them. What do you say?
Wait a minute, I like...
How's it look in the control room there? Mark, is this Anson?
You really want an answer?
No, I don't want an answer there. Let's all applaud. Oh, thank you very much.
Well, I couldn't see with the blue, you see, with the thing, but now that I'm close up with my glasses on, I think it's adorable. You look cute as a button.
Thank you. I love you. This is Joanne Rupp and Mary Lou McKenna over here. Applause, applause. Joanne, she's giggling and laughing and scratching because she has $11,200, and that'll make anybody happy there. And we met Mary Lou and found out that she's a body surfer, among other things, and she's ready to play the game, and we'll get right to it now and ask her if she wants A or B.
A, please.
All right. A says, Karen said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I have goosebumps on my blank. This weather is terrible. It's so cold I have goosebumps on my blank.
Mary Lou never said she was a body surfer.
Oh.
She said she was a surfer. You put the body in.
No, I think Mary Lou's put the body in.
I think you said you thought of her as a surfer with a good body, so that's why you said body surfer.
Now, Mary Lou, do you do body surfing or the other kind of surfing?
No, I do body surfing.
See, she does body surfing there. No, you know, we were talking about it after we went off the air.
Oh, really?
And she told me she does body surfing, and that's why I thought she had said it on the air, but I guess I was wrong, which I am occasionally, maybe once every 5 years. Brett, are you ready? I'm standing here babbling like waiting for you to finish. Oh, Karen said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold. I have goosebumps on my blank.
My shivers.
On your shivers. You have spent a lot of time in the water, haven't you? But you'll get better. It happened to him the other day. What do you say?
That sounded like one of my answers, but I put butt.
Butt. Yep. Old Joe gets right to it here. That's what we all like about him. What do you say?
I thought of it more as a song title.
A song title?
Sure.
How's that go?
Goosebumps on my buns.
Oh, I have goosebumps on my buns. Charles?
Goosebumps on my goosebumps.
Goosebumps. That's the definitive answer. Yeah, that's what they say usually. I'm so cold I get goosebumps on my goosebumps, right?
Right.
Right.
Sort of. Oh.
What did you say?
Well,
you
Mary
didn't
Lou
say
and I
that.
are
Wait
just
a minute.
sort of...
Don't do that. That makes me nervous.
That's gesturing.
Oh, I see. I thought you
It's like-
had arthritis for a moment.
You said nervous, but you don't mean nervous.
Brett, can I go home?
No. Show us your card here, or you can be replaced.
Scalp.
Goosebumps on my scalp.
Well...
Goosebumps on my scalp. That could happen. Leave her alone. She's cute.
Look at that beautiful...
No, wait.
Don't go, please don't go. Yeah.
Her husband, who is big and tall and strong.
She married? Oh, rats. Oh, that was a dumb answer. I was going to tell you.
He will come and blacken your eye.
Yes.
What do you say?
Here's how we do it here.
Okay.
See, if we put it in this way, then
Then
it
it's
doesn't
upside
come
down.
out upside
But then it comes out like this.
Yes.
Goosebumps on my goosebumps.
Right. Okay. Yes.
I thought that was
Yes,
Ordinarily,
Marcia. Yes, yes, Marcia, my
if I were
dear.
to match Bill Daly,
Yeah.
I would run straight for the bin. But I also match Charles.
So, that's right. The three of you will go to hand in hand. Okay. Now, Joanne, you stand by. We'll have your round one question right now. We have a little message for you. Hello. Joanne, here it is. Muggsy said,
Yeah.
our neighborhood was really tough. That was kind of a half-hearted response from you. I don't want no more of that. He says, we never played catch with a ball. We played catch with a blank. That's how tough we was in my neighborhood. Brett?
Well, I'm trying to think of something clever but correct.
Copy from Joe.
Okay, I'll just have to put down anything. I'll just have to put down. I'll just have to.
Joanne.
I'm ready.
You're changing your mind.
No, I'm not changing.
That's your privilege.
No, I'm
Anything you want, Bill.
No, I'm
You're
fine.
a guest.
I'm just
You're
sitting
an
here.
honored guest in our house.
No, I'm finished.
For the last
I'm really
time.
finished after this answer.
Muggsy said our neighborhood was really tough. We never played catch with a ball. We played catch with a blank.
Grenade.
Grenade. Okay. Grenade is good because you see her rationale is that a grenade looks like a ball a little bit.
Yeah, but you gotta come from New York to understand this one.
A sewer cover. Yes, sir. Those guys was really tough, right, Joe?
Well, I figured they were hard and tough, and they could. And I can't apologize for this answer. What can I tell you? I said bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Well, that's it. That would be difficult. That would be tough.
Tricky. It's
Nothing
tricky.
wrong with bowling ball. Don't apologize for that at all.
I just said rock, Gene.
A rock, yeah. Well, you country kid, you see, you didn't know what it was like. There were no rocks in the city streets where Joe and I grew up.
I was born in the Bronx.
Oh. All right, Lorrie.
I think I'm in trouble with animal lovers. A cat.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to go home? Is that what you said? Yeah.
No, let her stay. She's darling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's pretty. I agree with that. She's pretty. Married but pretty. I said bomb.
Bomb. Grenade. Yes.
Here I've embarrassed myself so early in the program, too. Once again, I marched to my own drummer. None.
Rolled her up into a little ball and just tossed her around, eh? Sister who? Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0, favor Joanne. Now we go to round two, Mary Lou. I love you. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Won't you keep your promise true? Let me tell you how unlucky Louis is.
Right.
He's the only guy in the Army ever to receive a Dear John letter from his blank. Unlucky Louis. Only guy in the Army ever to receive a Dear John letter from his blank. Wonderful.
Thank you.
See your own thing.
I'll put this one.
I like that.
Mary Lou.
You like that one better? You like this one better?
Let me tell you how unlucky
You like better?
Louis
Wait,
is.
I gotta figure out which one I like best. I'll take that one.
Yeah. I didn't want to tell you. You've made
I'm
up your
doing my
mind.
own game. I'm playing another game here.
No, you've made up your mind now.
I made up my mind.
Well, I didn't want to tell you while you were trying to make up your mind.
I'm finished.
They both stink.
You are?
All right. Let me tell you how unlucky Louis is. He's the only guy in the Army ever to receive a Dear John letter from his plane. Would you like to? Did you figure out an answer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mother.
Mother.
You know, I want you to know I'm doing pretty good, you know?
You are?
Yeah. Mother.
I'm proud of you, Joe. I thought you were pretty good last I saw you in the Rockford file, too. What do you say?
What'd you have in mind?
Mother.
I said from his sergeant.
Sergeant?
Well, that would be all your life would be a living hell if you
That's
got
right.
a Dear John letter from your sergeant.
It's rejection of the highest order. Yes.
Boy, is she on a roll.
Mother! Got something with Mary Lou, Lorrie?
I sure do. Mother.
Read that to me again. Maybe I got that wrong.
Let me tell you how unlucky Louis is. He's the only guy in the Army who ever got a Dear John letter from his blank.
Yeah, that's right. This is stupid. I put his mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
We'll back you up on that, Bill.
Yeah, I'll go back.
What was your other answer?
My other answer was doorknobs, which doesn't make any sense at all.
Yes.
That's his all-time.
Mother is the answer that we're looking for here.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, absolutely. So early on, little round two, and Joanne, we got some work to do right after we do a little business with America. There we go. Are you ready, Joanne? You know what you have to do? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready?
I'm ready.
You do not play. Because you...
Well, I'd play a
You
little
should have told him that earlier in the week.
brilliant person that you are, matched her in the previous round.
I wish I had some of that hair. I've only got 4 hairs. I just arranged them all.
Friend said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks I'm a stamp. Yesterday she tried to blank me." Doc, you got to help me. My wife thinks I'm a stamp. Yesterday she tried to blank me.
Is he cute? We run into each other occasionally at the Ginger Man and say, "Hi there, baby. How you doing?"
Yes.
Don't we, sweetheart?
Yes, baby.
He's always sitting at the bar.
Was-
I myself am always.
Was he
at the
there
bar.
when you were there this past? Oh, you really? Oh, really? Okay, Joanne, you ready? Fred said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks I'm a stamp. Yesterday she tried to blank me."
Lick me.
To lick me. Okay.
He sounded so sad. I don't believe that.
Yes.
That's I got. Listen.
Oh, there it is. 4-2 the score.
Well, let's just keep this moving right along. Lick me and stuff me in the mail chute.
Lick me and stuff me in the mail chute. 4-3 the score. What do you got there, Chuck?
Chuck chose a different route.
Yes.
Cancel.
Cancel is good. Cancel is quite good because it shows a little hostility, because he was very unhappy. What do you say to this?
I'm on a roll. I'm doing good. Lick.
All right, we got a tie score. Tie score, Marcia.
This is mine because I can't play. Want to get that in there?
Thank you. Thank you for nothing.
Yep. That was the closest one I got today.
Oh, I wish I'd thought of lick. It's so wonderful and lewd and terrific. But I said male.
Male. Okay, who came in for the tie? It means we have to go to a tiebreaker. To do that, of course, we'll turn off all of these lights on the front part of the machine here. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most stars will be the winner. Mary Lou, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Okay. Fred said, the Pacific Ocean is so full of pollution. Last week, I was the first person to ever blank from Los Angeles to Hawaii. Good question, I think.
I think it's an excellent question. And number two.
The Pacific Ocean is so full of pollution. Last week, I was the first person to ever blank from Los Angeles to Hawaii. Now we are ready for Mary Lou. Fred said, the Pacific Ocean is so full of pollution. Last week, I was the first person to ever blank from Los Angeles to Hawaii. Full of pollution. Would you like to read it? Out loud.
Fred said...
Body surfing.
It is full of pollution. The Pacific Ocean is so full of pollution. Last week I was the first person to ever... skid.
Skid. It would be a long way to skid, wouldn't
Well,
it?
on the garbage.
On the
Slide,
garbage,
you know,
yes.
like a...
Yes, of
It's
course.
so oily and greasy. That
Yeah.
makes sense. He skidded.
Yes, right.
That makes
We
sense.
were thinking of really
Oily,
hard,
greasy.
heavy.
Since when have you ever made sense, Bill
You
Davis?
see, lots of stuff
I
in
like
there.
skid.
What do you think?
I was going to say trudge, but I said walk.
Walk. So full of pollution, the ocean was just solid with solid matter.
I was thinking of like
You
oil
could
and...
walk on it. What did you think?
I can't think of a melody for this answer. I guess I'll just say it. Walk.
All right, let's do it all. Walking on the water.
We're all very grateful for
Yeah.
that.
Hike is another one there. See, walk on the water would be the thing because it had been done once before in the history of
You knew where
human
the stones
civilization, but not recently.
No, I'm not that old. I said float.
Float.
Well, it's like, oh, Brett.
I'm
supposed to
very
send me
disappointed. The
answers.
first time I've been really disappointed in you this week.
You're still cute, though.
Yes. And it was.
All right.
I said jog. Huh?
John, yeah. Okay, that's really polluted, isn't
I've
it?
been sitting next to him too long. Now he's getting them right, and I'm going down the tubes. Float on garbage, a large Twinkie perhaps. Whatever.
Float on garbage there. So she said skid, and she didn't match any of our stars. And Joanne, that means you all have to match one to win another game. But right now we got to do a little business with you. Let's go. Okay, John. Now, Joanne, here it is. All you have to do is match one of our stars, and you will have won your third game. Let's see how she does. Tough Teddy said, I just invented a new tough version of Monopoly. When you pass go, instead of getting $200, you get blanked. Here they are again. Tough Teddy said, I've invented it. When you pass go, it's so tough. Tough version of Monopoly. Instead of getting $200, you get blanked.
Come along, Bill, dear.
You're on your own. Okay. Tally-ho. Don't forget to send a postcard in case you think of an answer. Okay. Tough Teddy said, I just invented a new tough version of Monopoly. When you pass go, instead of getting $200, you get blanked.
Mugged.
Mugged, of course. She said mugged.
I said smacked.
Smacked. Okay. Slap in the face. One mug job will win the game for her.
A mug job?
Mug job is when you hit somebody in the head with a blackjack. It's
Oh.
a mug job.
Guys who look like this.
Right.
Hey, mug 'em.
Mug 'em. That wins the game. Good job, Charles. Mug. Good job down here. Hold up your cards there. Now, see it there, Bill. Come on, let's see it there. Go to jail. All right, come on down, Joanne. We have some prizes for you for match game 79. We'll send you 87 pounds of Kentucky Fried Chicken. I hope you got a deep freeze. Thank you, Mary Lou McKenna, ladies and gentlemen. This goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Mania. Number 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Okay, Marcia.
Well, God knows where I'm every night. At the Disco Mania.
Disco Mania.
Bill.
Beatlemania.
Charles.
Egomania.
Egomania. So you have Egomania, Beatlemania, and Discomania. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Beatlemania.
Beatlemania on the billboard. Let's see if Beatlemania is under the $100 number. Kleptomania is there. Now we want Beatlemania. Let's see if we got it under the $250 number. Discomania is Marcia's answer.
Here it comes.
All right, last chance for Beatlemania. Slide that big one. Now you pick up another $500. That means, again, the least you'll play for is $5,000 or $10,000 if you get a lucky spin on the star wheel. Let's all root for Joanne. Go! Lorrie again.
Yeah.
The last time you spun the wheel, it stopped at Lorrie, and good luck to you. Here we go.
Here we go.
$5,000. It ain't hay. Blank syrup. There it is. Blank syrup. Put it in the slot there if you're finished. And here we go with Joanne. Give us the answer that Lorrie has on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000.
Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. Yes, sure. Lorrie, she says maple syrup will match you for $5,000. What have you got to say about that?
Oh, I did it again. I said cough syrup.
Cough syrup. Cough syrup is not a bad answer. Chocolate syrup, maple syrup, they're all good. I love them all. Okay, Joanne, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we're going to do a little business with America, okay?
Okay.
All right. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn, and you'll see all of these beautiful people here again. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Shawnana Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Bersalani, from Happy Days, Lorrie Mahaffey, Gary Crosby, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of the Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. You're kind to join us there. Hello, stars.
Hi there.
Are you all ready?
Sure.
Okay, would you greet Jay Crimp and Shirley Lorino? I want to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted with you before we begin. We'll begin with Shirley.
Hi.
Tell us the story of your life, Shirley.
Have you got a few hours? Well, I'm a student at Cal State Northridge, and
Yeah.
I'm studying dietetics and nutrition, and I'm fascinated in the human body.
Yeah. Right. Okay. What else you want to talk about?
Fascinating.
I've been married about 2 years to a wonderful man.
Oh, well, I'll put my coat back on.
That's about it. I'm just kind of trying to get through school and trying to make it on my own, you know, just kind of.
Okay, Shirley, good luck to you. Jay Crimp, let's hear from you.
Well, I'm a film projectionist from Ellensburg, Washington, which is a college town. And it's a college town at Central Washington University. And it's the home of the third largest rodeo in the United States.
Really, up in the state of Washington?
Right, every Saturday, Sunday, and Labor Day.
Okay, Jay and Shirley, here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 chances to match as many of the dinglings as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B?
I would like B, please.
Shirley says she wants B. Here we go. Nurse Jones said. Nurse Jones said, the doctors in this hospital are so young, I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room. So young, I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room. Ring up, I got Lorrie, what'd you do with your car?
Oh, wrong place.
Yes, right.
Okay.
Stick it in the turn it over. That's it. Right. Okay, Shirley. Nurse Jones said the doctors in this hospital are so young, I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room.
Well, they must have been pretty young, because I saw him carrying his bottle into his
bottle. Really? Okay.
You're too big for that.
Yes, I am.
Don't do that.
What do you say to that?
Me too. I was on the same track, but I said rattle.
Rattle and bottle are 2 things that an infant would use, yes?
But there's a third, you see.
Yes.
He was carrying his little pacifier.
Pacifier. Oh, yeah.
That's sweet.
That was Nurse Jones.
Continuing with this wonderful nothing, teddy bear.
Teddy bear. That's a child's toy, isn't it?
Fair.
Yes. Yeah. Nurse Jones said the doctors in this hospital are so young, I just saw one carrying his blank into the operating room.
Well, I had my card in the wrong place, but I had the right idea. Bottle.
Bottle! One for Shirley. She's looking for the answer bottle.
Thank God it's not going to be a shutout bottle.
Bottle it is. Two for Shirley. Your bottle.
No, but we had a lot of things to carry in there. I said a security blanket.
A security blanket. That would give the patient a great deal of confidence in the surgeon. See him carrying a security blanket, wouldn't it? In Hollywood, Fred said, I just felt an earthquake. Well, either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope. Either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope. You got the idea?
Don't let anybody see it, sweetheart.
Okay.
I didn't want to see it myself.
In Hollywood, Fred said, I just felt an earthquake. Well, either it was an earthquake or blank was jumping rope.
King Kong.
King Kong. Well, now that'd shake things up quite a bit, right?
I thought King Kong was from New York.
Well, no, when the sequel was made, he moved back here.
Oh, because I just said Orson Welles.
Orson Welles is good.
Come on, give it to me. Come on, I can take it. I can take it. Fair enough. That's enough.
Except I don't think he lives in Los Angeles anymore, does he? Orson?
Neither does King Kong.
He lives all over. He's really big. I mean,
I saw him a couple of weeks ago.
He lives over there and there, yes.
You can fill a block just by standing there.
Right.
It's the truth. Okay, no, I didn't say any of that stuff. I said the Hulk.
The Hulk?
I knew they'd love it.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Back to Orson Welles.
Back to Orson Welles. So
now
we
I
have
feel better.
2 Orson Welles and 1 Hulk. Or 3 Orson Welles, depending on how you look at it.
It's so rude. That's me.
That's right.
You got 2
Pick it up.
Hulks.
2 Hulks. Okay.
I picked a man that to me has made the best of being heavy, and that's Victor Buono with the poetry and everything else.
Yes. That's
Big
right.
hit. I know you'd
He's
enjoy
made a
that.
whole career of it, hasn't he? Okay.
Don't know who he is?
Name a large person or...
I thought of King Kong, but I couldn't quite picture him jumping rope because I thought that was a silly picture. So I said Orson Welles because I can picture him doing it.
Yeah, well, he's very popular, very big locally, as they say in the vernacular. Yes. So where we are, 2-0 in favor of Shirley. At the end of round 1, round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, here we go, Shirley. You're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first. You can have A or B.
Well, I had good luck with B before, so I'll take B again, please.
B it is. The top tier, and Miss Betty played. Harriet said to the marriage counselor, I should have known our marriage was no good right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks. You don't play.
What is that?
I'd like to see
Good thing
that
you don't play,
question.
you don't understand. I should have known our marriage was in trouble right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks.
I got it. No need to get hateful. You used to have it. Sitting down there much shorter.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Seriously.
Now, Harriet said to the marriage counselor, I should have known our marriage was no good right from the beginning. When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks.
Probably the honeymoon.
The honeymoon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sure, anything like that. You're a newlywed, aren't you? The wedding breakfast, all those things would be good answers, right?
Yeah. See, wedding.
The wedding.
No.
That's not the honeymoon.
Which comes first, the wedding or the honeymoon?
No. Well,
According to who you marry and what your morals are.
Who knows? Yes.
Okay, now you see what he didn't even get out the church door for the ceremony.
Oh, the ceremony?
Yes, of course.
Separate checks to pay the minister. Yeah, split it right down the middle.
Is the camera getting these beautiful jewels? Preacher.
The preacher.
You know what he said one night on the Johnny Carson show?
What did he say one night?
He said, Brett Summers does not own a piece of jewelry that cost over $6.95.
And Johnny agreed.
That's not true because she got the $9.95 heart 2 years later. Has a little ruby in it.
Betty, do you remember what the question was? When it came time to pay for the blank, my husband asked for separate checks, and she said honeymoon.
I was trying to go chronologically. The very first thing you do, and she was probably right. It probably was the honeymoon. I said the license.
The license?
Yeah.
Betty, that's the second thing you do.
I know, I realized that.
The first thing you do is you have to have that blood test. Ready, Jay?
Yeah.
Here it is. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Did you know that George Washington's hobby was cooking?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, he was the first person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac. Numero uno. First person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac.
I like that question.
That's a good one.
Nothing about his wooden teeth, though, in there. So.
No.
Just checking.
All right. Did you know that George Washington's hobby was cooking? Actually, he was the first person ever to toss a blank across the Potomac.
Salad.
Toss salad. Little play on words there. He said toss salad. Isn't that interesting? You just got it.
Funny.
It is funny.
Salad.
Aha. Okay, one for him.
All right. If you can do that, okay, you'll win.
Grandson of salad.
Salad. What kind of dressing?
I don't know if this is a match. Salad?
Salad. It is close enough for us.
He outlasted me.
Don't you toss these pizzas? Don't you toss them up in the air?
Well, yeah, you could toss a pizza like a...
Frisbee.
Like a Frisbee,
Like
yeah,
a Frisbee.
right. That's not a bad answer. Okay.
I know for a fact that
Yeah,
you
he was the
tossing
first person ever to toss a salad across a Potomac.
You see, with you're tossing a salad, you can throw your arm out. It's too late. So I
Right.
picked a staple, what I thought would be a staple of the times, New England boiled dinner.
Sweet answer. You put it in
sweet?
Very tasty.
Do it like a shot.
Tasty answer.
All right, Betty, we're ready for you.
Oh, I have the sweet answer. It's wrong, but it's a sweet answer. It's the... I just had a different picture. He tossed a cookie across the...
That's because it was a rough crossing. Okay, here we go to round 3. What's the score? 3-2. Jay, you're ahead. You're going to go first. A or B?
I'll take A, Gene.
A. You sure?
Sure.
Okay. Peter Piper said... You don't play up there. Only you down here. Peter Piper said yesterday...
Charles play. Oh,
No,
he doesn't.
no, no.
He had his little
No.
thing covered up.
Peter Piper said...
Easy.
Yesterday, while I was busy picking...
You gotta go down and have them fitted. You can't have them sent to you.
Peter Piper said... Yesterday, while I was busy picking pecks... Would you like to do it then? Go.
Half-hour show.
Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking...
Here we go. Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking pecks of pickled pepper, somebody picked my blank.
Peter Piper said, yesterday, while I was busy picking pecks of pickled peppers, somebody picked my blank. Okay. Nothing to it.
Are we working too classy for this?
Well, we haven't come to those ones we can use yet, you know.
Is there an obvious answer for this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a third-round question, so it'll just...
This is it.
All right.
This is the big one, Laurie.
Okay, Laurie, put it in the slot. Jay, Peter Piper said, read it.
Peter Piper said, yesterday while I was busy picking pecks of pickled peppers, somebody picked my pocket.
The amateur did it, and us professionals couldn't do it. What do you got there? He said pocket.
What was that, chopped liver?
It's wrong. It's peck. Pick my peck. Something.
Pick your hole?
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yes, it is, honey.
When you blow the they all grab you.
So Jay's looking for the answer, pocket.
He is. Well, he'd be happy to know me then. There you go.
Pocket, there's one for you, for Jay. All right, Miss Betty, honey.
I'm hip.
Okay. Now, Shirley, the way it is as follows. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. And the upper tier plays, and Miss Betty. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a drowning man a blank. A great salesman. Bernie is a great salesman. He could sell a drowning man a blank. Okay, go. Bernie is a great salesman. He could sell a drowning man
An anchor.
an anchor. By Jove, that girl came up with a definitive answer. An anchor, the last thing a drowning man would need, right, Bowser? Swimming pool. Right. Okay.
Eat longworm.
Bathing suit. All right, that means Jake will win the game with you. Shirley, thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM.
Thank you very much.
Gonna send the gifts to Shirley Lorino, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna send the messages to you. Now here we are with Jay Crimp. He's going to have a go at the big money. You can win over $20,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fill blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and for the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist you. Call them out one at a time.
Oh, yes, I'll take Brett.
Crazy.
What about Phil Silvers?
Okay.
Charles, please.
Yep.
I had a good one, then Phil.
Honey, I was up after Silvers.
Oh, yeah, it's tricky.
Phil,
Try
no,
this one.
I had a good one.
That
no.
was not too good.
Slip your mind in it.
You had a good one, they dozed off.
All right, you want to pass, Charles?
No, that's very snotty.
No, it's not.
You see, I'm tired. I've had a very bad experience.
But I am not
But
snotty.
now I'm going to give you a winner, whether you like it or not. My friend from Palm Springs, the husband of the wonderful painter, Alice Faye, Phil Harris, so there.
Okay. I'll write that one down.
Speak to me for the rest of the round.
And Betty, please.
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that. I felt it in my bones. You know, I have such a mental block that I am in terrible. I think I need an idea from heaven.
Philadelphia.
Wait a minute,
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
I like Philadelphia better.
Philodendron. Odendron.
Think of it, Phil
Philodendron.
Philodendron.
Phil Foster.
Phil Foster.
Phil Rizzuto.
No, Phil Foster was your
Fill
first
her
one.
up. Oh, that's it. Fill her up. Fill her up. Fill her up. Fill her up.
Now, you got Phil Foster, Phil Harris, Phil Silvers. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'll go with Phil Silvers.
Phil Silvers is what you want. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Phil Harris is there. Okay, well done. It's only third.
Take a bow when it was 1.
Charles, get down here. Take a bow
Not
anyway.
next to that suit, I'm not going to...
Let's take a look at the $250 number. Phil Donahue. Yeah, he's marvelous. Okay, let's take a look at the big one.
I
Go!
thought Phil Harris would be
All right, the $1,500 means Elise will play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to have... All right, Brett. Can we get on with it, Brett? May we see the next one, please?
Oh.
Okay, blank tan.
Brett, again, please.
Suntan.
That it, ain't it?
Okay, you Bowser, let's have it.
Suntan. No, wait a second. Is that good?
Sure it is. Go for it, baby.
Oh, let's try that. Man tan. Man tan.
Okay, Betty,
Man
please.
tan. Try man tan.
Golden tan.
Golden tan,
Gee, that's
man
good,
tan,
Betty.
and suntan.
Don't
That's
listen
the
to any
three.
of those except the
You
first
can
one.
choose one of your own or take one of those.
I'll take suntan.
Let's go down the bottom, look at the $100 number. Black and tan.
What's that?
Okay.
Those are an
Let's
Irish
take a look at the $250 number. Copper tone tan.
Oh, my Lord.
Last chance for suntan. Slide the big one.
It's not there.
Well, 500 times 10 is another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And you can double it and go to $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and we'll all root for a double. Go ahead, Jay.
For show.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go.
Show me your
If you would,
tan.
please. You'll write your answer, and he'll give us a verbal response. This is it. Blank or bust. Blank or bust. Blank or bust. In this hushed, dramatic moment, someone is throwing a milk bottle around backstage. Okay, here it is. She's finished. Now you give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $10,000 if you do that. Blank or bust.
Ooh, nothing. Win.
Win or bust. Well, you're such a heartwarming bunch. Lorrie, he says win or bust. He drew a blank, kind of. Couldn't think of anything. What did you think of?
I did too. That was terrible. It was
tough one.
Yeah, boom or bust.
Boom or bust. That's not bad. Yeah. California or bust. California or bust. That is an old slogan. Okay. Jay Cribb, you've got a total of $1,000 in our best wishes. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM. Jay Cribb, ladies and gentlemen. Now we've got a message for America. You're such a splendid bunch. I hope to see you again soon sometime. Thank you very much. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And from the Javon... One in the back. And Armor All Protectant slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with from Happy Days, Anson Williams. From Riptide, Tom Bray. From Old Madeline, Jesse Wells. Tim Thomerson. Phyllis Diller. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
A year's supply of linoleum. Oh, I'm sorry, I took yours. I have my own. Jeez.
Have you guys started the show without us?
We did. We're doing the whole show, Gene. We're doing great.
A year's supply of linoleum. Yes.
Any one of three colors.
All right. Is everyone ready to have a go at this?
You bet we're ready.
Sure.
Yes, we are.
I love your outfits,
Thank
Tom.
you. Well, we're New Yorkers, Gene.
Yeah, that's right. Is it right out of...
Very well tailored.
Wow, you New York people are so rad.
I put every one of these pleats in myself. Spent the whole day over an ironing board. You're loaded with pleats. Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you say?
It's beautiful.
Oh, I didn't buy Agnew or Nixon, but... Oh, sorry.
Give him the turtle wax.
All right, let's greet our two players over here, Jim Weichert and Joanne Malone. How do you do? Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now we got to get acquainted. We're going to meet Jim first and find out about him.
Oh, not a lot to find out about.
That's enough. Okay. Now we'll find out. No, I'm only kidding, Jim.
Oh, I'm 54, married.
Oh, you don't have to tell everything.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, all right.
Sure.
Dye your hair white, right?
That's not a nice color, isn't it?
Yeah,
sure.
good.
You gonna get some?
Came out of a bottle, right?
Married 33 years, same woman. Thank you.
Right. 33. You were 24 when you were married.
Yeah, 24. 3 children, 3.5 grandchildren.
Oh.
And I live in Long Beach.
You live in Long Beach?
Yes, I do.
All right, Jim. Pleasure to have you here. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Joanne.
Yes.
Tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a flight attendant without an airline at the moment. Hoping to go back shortly. I spend my time with my horse and my dog.
Your what and your dog?
My horse and my dog.
Your horse and your dog?
Yes.
What sort of horse do you have?
I have a thoroughbred.
A thoroughbred?
Mm-hmm.
You race the horse?
No, he's an X-race horse, but he's
An X-race horse.
going to be a dressage horse now.
Dressage, and you're teaching.
Trying,
You're schooling,
yes.
right?
Yes.
All right, good luck to both of you here in the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. All right, there you go. Now, the person who is ahead at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a go at up to $30,000. Jim, you won the toss. You'll go first.
B.
All right. We're off and running with this. Corporal Punishment said. There's a guy named Corporal Punishment.
Of course, yes.
He said, my drill sergeant is weird. He said he was going to decorate me, but instead of a medal, he put blank on my chest. Good. Okay. In the slot, Tim.
I need my answer.
In the slot, Phyllis. All right. Jim.
Oh, gee.
What does that sound?
Corporal Punishment said, my drill sergeant is weird. He said he was going to decorate me, but instead of a medal, he put blank on my chest.
Whip marks.
Whip marks?
Whip marks.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Sure. See what? Yes. He pretends to be a family man, married 30 years with 3 kids and all that.
Huh, Jim?
Chains, whips, all of that. All right. What do you say, Miss Jess?
Christmas decorations.
There's a good one. Anything, you know, round 1 questions, almost anything that comes to your mind is okay. What do you say?
What kind of people do you think we are? Bullets.
Bullets.
Okay.
It's close to whip marks.
Yeah, but not
quite.
close.
Tom?
Aluminum siding. He'll never have to repaint, I can tell you.
Very good, Tom. A very imaginative answer. All right, John. But instead of a medal, he put a blank on my chest.
Well, curtains, of course.
Curtains.
Oh, darling, the wonderful.
First place I decorate.
Lovely curtains.
Oh, what do you know?
Very esoteric.
Love the curtains, dear.
All right.
Curtain, that's when you decorate.
Tim.
What?
What'd you come here for?
For the money, brother. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
An honest man. Let's hear it for an honest man.
If we got a surprise for you.
You came to the wrong place.
You mean he's getting paid?
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes.
You're getting paid?
Show and tell.
Wait a
Hold
minute,
it up
let's
and say it at the same time.
First, I put dog tags. Okay, right. Okay, right.
He screwed, and then you scratch it off.
And then, like, I axed that. Okay.
Right.
But so then I figured, well, tattoos, Navy, Army.
Tattoos is okay. Don't boo a good answer.
You got 2 boos on the same answer. Well done. Good boy. Nice going. New record.
All right, Phyllis.
I couldn't think of anything.
So you got a
I
blank.
copied off at Tim.
All right, Phyllis.
All right, yay. Better than a blank card. Sit there.
Yeah.
Now, Joanne, we have this for you. At the party, Fred said,
Yeah.
I think our host is a cannibal. Look at this hors d'oeuvre. It's a blank on a Ritz.
This is easy.
Very good. Perfect.
Oh, see there?
Get it back in the slot there.
You
and
know
away
about
we
that
go.
tattoo business? Fang was so cheap.
Yes.
When he went for his tattoo, instead of having it on his chest, he had it put on his stomach so that he used his navel for the O in mother.
Save a little money that way.
Yeah.
How you doing up here?
Oh, yes. Oh, in the slot. We're in the slot.
Look at this hors d'oeuvre. It's a blank on a Ritz. Well, that's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Really?
Whoa, there go the numbers, Frank.
Okay. Well, Joanne, at the party, Fred said, I think our host is a cannibal. Look at this hors d'oeuvre. It's a blank on a Ritz.
Finger.
Finger is good. That's a very good answer.
Very good.
All we want is a little
Wonderful.
finger, a toe, or something like that. What have you got, Jessie?
So embarrassing. Child.
Oh!
Go back to that other network.
Be sure your kids don't watch this show.
We're gonna watch this show.
Right. Anson?
Well,
he's cute,
well,
isn't he?
Thanks,
Slow,
Gene.
but
God.
he's really cute.
Well, you know, most people start counting on their fingers. I started counting on my toe.
All right. So, finger and toe are both good answers.
fingers and toes. Come
Very
on,
good.
guys.
Very good.
Yeah.
Tom?
I went to that same party with a finger.
The finger. All right. One for Joanne.
Delicious, too.
You got a
Delicious.
finger or toe, John?
Well, I wanted to say foot because that would have been footing on the Ritz.
But I want to tell you, folks.
But instead, Dauntless, I was wondering if I could get mine on a cracker, so I said nose.
Nose on a Ritz. All right.
A couple of crackers, maybe.
Okay, Tim, we're up to you. They're not going to boo this answer because it's a good answer. Toe is a perfectly good response. Toe on a Ritz.
Surely, Blonde Hills.
Yeah.
Well,
Miss Phyllis.
well, I went to the same party and I just enjoyed it so much. Finger.
Finger. So there we are. 2-0 to score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Hurry back. Round two coming up here. Joanne, you're ahead. You'll go first, please. All right, you've got it.
Okay, let's play some.
Sylvia said, that's the last time I date Weird Willie. The last time. When I told him the fires of passion burned in my breast, he tried to roast a blank over me.
I missed that question.
You were not paying attention?
I was still looking for the last. Sylvia said, that's the last time I date Weird Willie. When I told him the fires of passion burned in my breast, he tried to roast it over me. Oh, gosh.
Good reading.
When I told
Great
the
acting.
fires of passion burned in my breast.
Phyllis and Tom don't write, you understand? Because you
don't
mentioned
worry.
the previous round. All right. Ready, Anson?
Yeah.
Wait.
Come on, Anson.
Anson, ready.
Come on, I want to go home, man. I'm kidding. Trying to like
Joanne, Sylvia said that's the last time I date Weird Willie. When I told him the fires of passion burned in my breast, he tried to roast a blank over me.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow's very good. Good response. What do you say, Jessie?
Well, I could have gone marshmallow, but I thought of hot dog.
Hot dog is another good one. Hot dog, marshmallow, weenie, all those are good.
I sort of went kinky.
No kidding. You, of all people?
Me of all people. I said chicken breast.
A chicken breast. Right. What do you say?
What do you mean, oh? That's
Says don't write.
That's right, you don't write.
I don't write.
Don't write.
So I don't
when
say
I say
anything.
don't write, I
Yeah,
mean
I don't
write.
I pass.
All right, you write.
Yeah,
What
I wrote.
What have you written?
Marshmallow.
All right. Right now is 3.
I matched a woman who's married to a retired racehorse.
What do you say, sir?
I say marshmallow.
You say that. But do you mean it?
Yes, I do. I mean the power of the marshmallow.
The power of the marshmallow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So,
Hold this
Joanne,
check.
you're up to 4. Now, let's see if your opponent catches up with you. Jim, this is all yours. Dumb Donald is so dumb. How dumb is he? At night, when he raids his refrigerator, he brings along a blank. That's how dumb he is.
What?
Dumb Donald is so
Miss that
dumb.
one again.
At night,
what?
when he raids the
Saying
refrigerator, he
dumb.
brings along a blank.
Dumb Donald's so dumb at night.
Donald.
Watch
Dumb
where he
Donald.
Raids his refrigerator. He brings along
He
a.
doesn't talk very well.
That was a good one, Phyllis.
What?
Presto. Jim, Dumb Donald is so dumb, at night when he raids his refrigerator, he brings along a blank.
Sandwich.
A sandwich? Very good, Jim.
Now that's dumb.
Funny answer, isn't
That's
it?
dumb.
Great answer.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
That's a great answer. No one
Married 33 years, he still has a sense of humor.
Yes,
Atta boy.
very good. All right, Jesse.
Okay, a policeman.
A policeman on
Yeah.
a raid. That's very good.
Rings, yeah.
A lot of good possibilities here. Maybe Anson has one. But maybe he does.
Anson has. Did you notice I went, maybe Anson has one. Well, I sort of like a policeman. I said a SWAT team.
That's another good one. Anson does have a good response. That's a good one.
Well, Mike, I said a policeman.
You said a policeman. All right.
Sorry.
So we have a couple of cops here and one SWAT team and a partridge in a pit. What do you say, John?
This is sort of like a policeman and a SWAT team. I said a cop.
All right. No, Jim has not matched anyone so far. Let's see if Tim hooks up with him.
Woohoo! This is crazy.
That's out there, pal.
But, I don't think this, well, what the heck, huh?
Brings along his dad. Well, okay. Jim.
Hold this paycheck, thanks.
You had a wonderful answer, Jim.
Yeah.
And now we're down to Phyllis.
What do you mean down to?
Last and most certainly least.
I mean, you're the last one.
Okay, that's better. A gun.
A gun is good for a raid. So there we are at the end of round 2. Joanne's ahead 4-0. Round 3, final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round.
Sorry.
We're back. Joanne, you're still ahead. You still have to go first.
A, please.
All right. 2 people play. Jesse and Anson.
Yo.
Here we go.
You and me,
food.
kid. I like food.
The food at Rudy's restaurant
Whose
is
restaurant?
so, Rudy's.
Rudy?
Rudy.
Rudy's, okay.
Do I not enunciate clearly,
Not
Anson?
really, but go ahead.
Not really.
You're on, Anson.
Thank you very much.
Rudy's restaurant's food is so rotten.
Right. How rotten is it? Very good.
Shut up. So rotten that all customers ask to be seated next to the blank.
Now this one we should do okay.
Okay, I think that I did okay.
We've managed.
Very nice.
All right, Joanne.
All right.
The food at Rudy's restaurant is so rotten that all customers ask to be seated next to the blank.
Restroom.
Restroom. All right. Good. Hello there.
Hello, we have both eaten there. The bathroom.
All right. Or barf room, as they say.
Do you rest in a restroom?
No.
I didn't think so. Do you take a bath in a bath? I will not. Bathroom.
All right. So Joanne has her full complement of 6. And that means, Jim, the best you could do is achieve a tie, but it can be done. Listen carefully now. Here we go for old Jim. Last night, Gloria went to a really wild party. I'll tell you, when she came home, she was wearing her pantyhose over her blank.
Oh, yes.
A wild party.
I knew a girl named
Yeah,
Gloria
first
once.
instinct. That's Jim.
Oh, yes, put it in the slot.
All right, here we go, Jim. Last night, Gloria went to a really wild party, Jim. When she came home, she was wearing her pantyhose over her blank.
Her head.
Head. All right. Here we go.
Jim's pretty hip.
Yeah. What do you say? He's got to match everybody now. One answer that does not come up ahead means the game's over.
Same party.
All right, there's one. Anson.
Quite a party, Gene. Head.
Head it is. Tom.
Cabeza!
Cabeza. Score is now 6-3. John.
It's not tails. Head.
4. Tim.
What do you think, huh?
5. Oh, Phyllis.
Do you feel tension?
I'm very tense.
Head.
All right. Now we have to go to the tiebreaker. Here is the tie-breaking question. Listen carefully, all. I'm going to call for verbal responses from you in a moment. Blank bean, B-E-A-N. Now, in front of you, but out of sight of the stars, are 4 pretty good answers to that blank bean. And your seats were determined by lot, and the rule is, Joanne, that you will go first. And I'll ask you to choose an answer by number only. Don't say any words. You want 1, 2, 3, or 4?
2.
2 it is. That's yours. And Jim, which number do you want?
4.
You want 4. All right, now I'm going to go over here and get verbal responses from the stars. As soon as you hear your answer, let me know. Jesse, what do you say? Blank bean.
Jelly.
All right. Right here, if you would, please. I'll get to you in a moment. Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice
We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Jim Weichert, ladies and gentlemen. Hey there, Joanne. Good for you. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. 3 more stars will appear here in a moment. As if by magic, here comes the rest of our set. John Bauman and I will change places here, and lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a white sewing machine with 10 built-in utility and stretch stitches on one color-coded dial. Lightweight with built-in handle for easy portability. Furnished by... And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Night Court, Paula Kelly. Pat Wilson. From another world, Kid Morgan Green. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
What? Oh, you shouldn't have. We're going to be back to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Come back with us.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Ah, statuesque woman. What does Joanne Malone have in common with Ronald Reagan? They both like jelly beans.
Yes, they do.
His help him get through the day, yours help you get through the match game. We also have 3 new celebrities to get us through this day. We have Kim Green.
Kim, hello.
We have Paula Kelly.
Paula Kelly.
And we have Pat Paulson.
Pat Paulson.
Paula Kelly, we have enjoyed your work for quite a long time, considering you're such a young woman. Tell us a little bit about your role on Night Court.
Well, on Night Court, I play Liz Williams. I'm a public defender.
I love it.
Okay.
For the people.
Those of you who haven't checked it out, check it out. What night here on NBC?
We're on Wednesday nights at 9:30.
Yeah. Wednesday nights, 9:30 on NBC. Okay, right now, business at hand. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Yes, it's day court for us, and you have come to work at court for your 5th day in a row, Charlotte Turk. Your total is $46,100. Not bad. Ah, you poor kid. Just remind us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, I'm
We
a
haven't
native
asked you this in a
Texan. I've been in California for about 9 months, and I work and go to school, and I'm a psychology major.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're certainly doing well in your psychology in the Hollywood Squares portion of the game. You're psychologically out our writers very nicely. And we're now going to play Hollywood Squares once again until you hear the time's up bell. Now, whoever's ahead at that point, of course, goes on to play Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. What's the most you've won in a day?
20,000.
20. Okay, our first game is worth $100, $25 for every square you capture. Our champion always gets to start. Charlotte Turk, pick a star. Let's go.
Anson, please.
Anson Williams.
Anson.
From Happy Days.
Yes, I'm happy, yes. Yes.
According to the book, The Language of Clothes.
Wait, clothes? Clothes or clothes?
Clothes.
Clothes.
Clothes like you wear,
Clothes,
Anson.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Like my face. Okay, yes.
What color do most women prefer their underwear to be?
Question.
White?
I've been on, oh.
You got choices here.
Yes.
White or black?
It's a good thing I've been on the road a lot. No, that was bad. Well, I'll tell you, I know what they prefer vocally or what they prefer to the, quietly.
Do you mean do they sing in their underwear?
No. I mean, what they really want and what they'll say.
This is what they really want.
They definitely prefer black.
Yeah.
Agree or disagree for the first square, Charlotte?
I'm going to disagree.
Most women prefer white, which shows how much Anson knows about women. And your opponent gets the first square. You should have disagreed with Anson. Yes, Anson.
Never mind, I'm not going to say it.
Wow. Good. Joanne Malone, it's your move. You're playing O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Where would you find America's first motion picture studio, Gene? In California? Or in New Jersey?
Oh, well, you see, the motion picture camera, most people don't realize this, was invented by Thomas Alva Edison. And he drew a royalty from all those people who produced pictures. And they objected to paying the royalty, so they moved to California. So therefore, the first motion picture studio was in New Jersey and not California by a long shot.
Aren't we educational? Do you agree or disagree, Joanne?
I disagree.
The first motion picture studio was in New Jersey.
Naturally.
You should have agreed with Gene. He knew what he was talking about, and your opponent gets that square. Okay, so that is 2 for you, Charlotte. You're off to a flying start, and you're playing X. Pick a star.
Pat to win.
Pat Paulson.
I don't know.
Pat, you are a sexually active woman in your 50s.
He doesn't know.
Am I on the right track here?
Yeah, sure.
According to Sex, Love, and Aging, that's the title of something, are you more likely to make love once a week or once a month?
With me about once a year would be good. I think probably once a month, I would assume.
He says that woman makes love once a month. Agree or disagree for the first game, Charlotte?
I'll agree.
She makes love more likely once a week. You should have disagreed with Pat. It's a tough question. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. Okay, so now we got a good one going, and we're going to be back to complete it right after these messages. Don't miss it.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, we got a pretty hot one going, and a couple of X's and an O are up on the board. Joanne, you are playing O. Pick a star.
Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Diller. No?
I hope I know something.
We'll soon find out. You're on Mary Ellen's Help Yourself diet plan.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to a party with lots of food, Phyllis. What does she suggest you bring along to keep you from eating? Is it a nude picture of yourself? Or
that would keep anyone from eating.
Or someone to eat your food?
Boy, that is a dumb question.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Amazingly enough, there's an answer to it.
Well, whatever it is, it's wrong. A nude picture of yourself in your wallet.
She says you should
Don't show it to anyone, for God's sakes.
She says you should bring a nude picture of yourself to keep you from eating. Agree or disagree, Joanne? You should bring someone to eat your food. No one's read Mary Ellen's Help Yourself diet plan on this panel. And your opponent gets that square. Okay, now there's really a whole bunch of X's. Take it up with Mary Ellen. There's a whole bunch of X's on the board. Charlotte Turk, you are playing X.
Tim to win.
Okay. Tim Thomerson.
Tim, baby.
Which came first, Tim? Bottled beer or the Professional Bowlers Association?
Oh, yeah.
Authority. You're the supreme authority on this.
Hey, I'll tell you what. What came first, beer or bowling? Bottled beer or bowling?
The Professional Bowlers Association.
Come on, get it right.
I'm Spartacus. Sorry, I lost it.
What a relief.
I want to tell you.
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it, Tim.
I need a hall pass. Bottled beer came first.
Attaboy. What do you say for the game? Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
Bottled beer came first. You were right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. And it wasn't even close. Bottled beer first by more than 100 years before the PBA, Patrolmen's Benevolent Bowling Association. Okay, sweep all the X's and O's off of the board now because we're going to move right on to the next game. You've got a lead, but it's not safe because this game is worth $200. Pick a star, Joanne.
Anson, please.
Anson Williams.
Yeah.
You are an adult. You are an adult chimp. An adult chimp with a problem.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yet.
Can you find a solution only through trial and error, Anson? Or are you capable of thinking until you come up with an idea?
Well, last time at the LA Zoo, I spent a lot of time at the chimp cage. And I was amazed how smart chimps are. They reason. No, they would, I would absolutely think of a solution.
Okay. He says that chimp is capable of thinking until he comes up with an idea. Agree or disagree for the first square in this game, Joanne?
Disagree.
That chimp can think until he comes up with an idea. Anson studied them well. Your opponent gets that square. Yes, might be a while, but he can come up with an idea. Charlotte Turk, you're playing X. Make your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Here we go.
Do chickens cry when they're sad, Gene? Or is that an unchicken-like thing to do?
Chickens crying. Crocodile tears. There are tears in my ears from lying on my back as I cry over you.
And for my next number?
Once in a while you have to guess at these, especially when you get the dumb ones like the chickens cry. I say, no, chickens don't cry.
He says it's an unchicken-like thing to cry. Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I agree.
Crying is an unchicken-like thing to do. You are perfectly right to agree, and you get the square. Okay, that puts you a leg up in this game, and we're going to find out what happens after this. 250 to 25. Still plenty of time. Don't worry. Just worry about where you'd like to move. Joanne Malone?
Pat to block, please.
You miss this one, then it really is a pretty big lead for Charlotte. Pat Paulson. Can you catch someone's cold by touching the same doorknob? Or is that just an old wives' tale?
No, that's pretty true. You can get a cold from the doorknob and other things, too. But,
he says you can get a cold from a doorknob. Agree or disagree, Joanne, for a block? You can catch a cold from a doorknob. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. Okay, so she stays in it. Madam X, pick a star.
Jesse, please.
Okay, Jesse Wells from O'Madeline. Now that you're over 30. Agree or disagree, Jesse? Now that you're over 30, does Helen Gurley Brown recommend lying about your age? Or is there nothing wrong with the truth?
Well, I'll have to, pretend for this question. But if I was, what are they laughing about? If I was over 30, I think that you can tell the truth now. It's a new time.
What do you say, Charlotte?
I agree.
There is nothing wrong with the truth. You are right to agree. You get the square. Well done. So how old are you, Jesse? No comment. Joanne, your move.
Kim to block, please.
Okay. You missed this one. The game belongs to Charlotte. Kim.
Yes.
Kim Morgan Green from Another World. You are the average employee.
Okay.
According to a survey of 100 of the nation's largest companies, which of these things would bother your boss more? That you're always late? Or that you always wear revealing outfits to work?
She likes it.
Or that you
I
have
like
a
that one.
funny laugh.
I have first-hand experience with that one. Wearing revealing outfits to work.
Will bother him more.
Absolutely.
For a very important block, agree or disagree, Joanne?
I'll disagree.
That you're always late will bother your boss more. Very good playing. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you do block. Nice
Hey,
going.
they didn't know my boss.
She doped it out. Okay, Charlotte, she thwarted you there. You are playing X. We got an interesting situation.
Paula to block.
Okay. Okay, no, it's too late. She could have gone with Tom to win, but she
Did
didn't.
you make the wrong... What happened?
Well,
What happened?
let's
What's
find
the
out.
matter?
Paula Kelly.
Why did
Rocky
I go...
Mountain. Rocky Mountain National Park has just put 4 of these solar-powered devices into operation. Are they solar-powered fire sensors, or are they solar-powered toilets?
Solar-powered fire...
Sensors.
Sensors, yes.
For the
National
block.
Park, right?
For the block. Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I agree.
They are solar-powered toilets. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. Okay, and forges into the lead in a very, very tight game. Strategic error, and you had to pay for it. It's 300 to 275. Take all the X's and O's off the board. We got a really tight one going. $300 game, and you get to start, Charlotte. Every $25 counts, celebrities. Okay, pick a star.
Anson.
Anson Williams. According to Dear Abby, Anson, if your wife isn't home, is it okay if you open her mail, or is that a no-no?
Every individual has their own rights. It's definitely a big no-no.
Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a no-no. Yes, you should. You are right to agree, and you get the score. You should agree. Atta girl. Now it's a tie. Joanne, your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Once more into the breach.
Which of these things can help to lower high blood pressure, Gene? Pepperoni or garlic?
It's a well-known fact that the incidence of cardiovascular problems in Italy is very low because of the high intake of garlic, in the northern part of the country especially.
So garlic can lower high blood pressure?
Yes.
Agree or disagree, Joanne?
I agree.
Garlic it is. You're right to agree. Good playing. You get the square. Okay, let's keep it going because it's so tight. Charlotte Turk, your move.
Tom.
Yes. Tom Brave from Riptide. Harvey the Squid is living offshore, Tom.
He is.
Yeah. Does Harvey make love to his girlfriend all alone or in front of a crowd?
Harvey's a kinky guy, isn't he? I think Harvey prefers a crowd. He's one of those kind of guys.
Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I'll agree.
Harvey prefers to make love to his girlfriend in front of a crowd. You are right to agree. Not only is it a tight game, but it's very good playing. Does Harvey the Squid charge admission? We don't know. Joanne Malone, it's your move. You're playing O.
Jesse to block, please.
You missed this one. The game and the lead belong to Charlotte. Okay, Jesse, you love your husband.
I do.
But you have an uncontrollable urge to flirt with the grocery clerk.
I do.
You've come to the right place. According to Dear Abby, is the flirtation harmless? Or should you switch to a store where the clerks don't turn you on?
Absolutely harmless. It's good for you. Flirt it.
For the block. Agree or disagree, Joanne?
I agree.
You should switch to another store according to Dear Abby. Your opponent gets the square and your opponent wins the game. There is no truth. There is no fiction. It's all according to Dear Abby. Send your letters to her. There's the Time's Up bell with $650. She did it once again. Charlotte Turk, you're our champ. Oh, congratulations. Luck always plays a part in it. She knows where to go. We don't have to tell her anymore. Goodbye. She's off to join Gene Rayburn. Well, not yet. Joanne Malone. That was probably the tightest game that we have ever had. It hinged on an interesting question, a subjective question, a question that is a matter of somebody's opinion. You didn't quite make it. You were a great player. You're leaving here with $325 in our Thanks for Playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Atta girl. Okay, Gene, take it away.
All right, John. Congratulations once again to Charlotte. Her 5th day here. We'll be back with her in our 9 stars and to go with the big money right after this.
To play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Now, this is Charlotte's 5th and last day here. 5 days is the NBC rule. And we do wish her well and hope that she does indeed win the $30,000. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank foot. $1,000 for the most popular, $500 for the second most popular, $250 for the third. All right, any 3 of the 9 stars can offer some assistance here.
John.
First thing that popped in my head was athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot is 1.
Anson.
Rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's foot is 2.
Jesse.
Hot.
Hot foot. So you have hot, rabbit, and athletes. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Think it over and let's hear from you.
I'll say athletes.
You say athlete's foot. All right, she says athlete's foot. You think she's right, audience?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Mixed.
Yeah, you are not of one mind, are you? I think you have one mind among you. I'm only kidding. All right, she says athlete's foot is up there under the big one. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the small one. The first one, the $250 response, please. Hotfoot is there. You got that one from one of the stars. The $500 response says, athlete's foot. There's your answer. All right. What do you think's on top?
Big. Big.
Big?
Bigfoot.
Freeze.
Oh, I think it says Bigfoot.
I'd be very surprised.
Go.
What happens.
No, number one.
Slide it.
Because it's always feet.
Bigfoot it is. You're right, audience.
It's always
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sure. It was an audience in the
Everybody in the
Himalayas.
audience gets a nickel because you're... Now, you've got $500, and it's time now to play the head-to-head match with one of the stars. And after you've made your decision of which star you're going to play with, why, that star will reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply the $500 by whatever that number is. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there somewhere.
Kim.
Okay.
Kim, grab that tab and give it a yank. Let's see what it is. It's a 20. All right, you're playing for $10,000. It'll put you over the $50,000 mark if you do indeed match Kim. Good luck to you. Here it is. Ready, Kim?
I'm ready.
Soaking blank. That's S-O-A-K-I-N-G blank. No help from the audience, please. Put it in the slot if you're finished. All right, Kim is ready, Charlotte. You want to collect the money? Just match her. It's as simple as that. Soaking blank.
I have no idea.
Excellent.
Oh, with your instincts.
Soaking tub.
All right. Well, she drew a blank. That happens sometimes up here. It's a difficult spot to be in when there's a lot of money at stake. All right, Kim, she says soaking tub. May we see your answer, please?
You can. I'm just sorry it's not worth 20 grand. Wet.
Soaking wet is a good response. Well, you stubbed your toe on that one, but you're leaving here with a grand total of $47,250, and that's not bad. Congratulations, Charlotte. Okay, we'll be back with Charlotte and our stars right after this. All right, it's time now to find out which of the stars had the big number. The 130 that's up there. Would you all grab the tab and give it a yank? 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. Yankee-voo.
Tim had the big money.
He could barely pull his
3-0
tab.
went to Tim. Okay, listen, you were all splendid today. Now, Tom, I understand you're working very hard on Riptide.
Yes, Riptide on Tuesday nights on NBC here, right after the A-Team. Great show.
Right.
Great show.
But you're putting in long days, aren't you?
Long days.
Yeah.
Long days.
Are you having any
13-hour
laughs?
days. Yeah. Pardon me?
Are you having any laughs?
No laughs.
No laughs?
No, a lot of laughs. Always laughs. Yeah. We're out there on the water, you know. That's a lot of laughs, going like this on the boat.
Where do you do it, Tom?
King Harbor, Redondo Beach here in California.
Oh, you really go down there? You are on the water, indeed.
We're right on the water out there with lots of Dramamine.
We'll look in on you, right, John?
We will. We have to say goodbye.
Goodbye,
It's
Charlotte.
After 5 days. Goodbye, Charlotte. She's like a member of the family at this point, isn't she?
Give her a little kiss, John.
I'd love to. May I?
Yes.
Say Dramamine?
Uh-oh. She's got his disease. Bye. Whatever it is. Thank you. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us next time.
There's no exit this way.
Yeah. Join us next time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hours. Goodbye.
I don't dare go this way.
You can't go this way.
How about this way?
Who's out there?
A member of our studio audience will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Gimme a Break, Lorrie Hendler. From Happy Days, Erin Moran. From the movie Police Academy, Michael Winslow. From Laverne and Shirley, Eddie Mecca. From Laverne and Shirley again, David L. Langdor. stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are G. Rayburn and John Bowman.
Wild bunch out there.
Somebody been drinking coffee.
What are your
Sam
switching answers already? We haven't even asked the question yet.
We were comparing hands, you know, to see who had the coldest hands.
Really?
And Erin won. So let's hear it for Erin, shall we?
What did she win, David?
I don't know, but I sure like using that voice. She can win this voice. She can win my old voice.
You want my job? I'll trade places with you.
Oh, come on, Gene. How could I do that with you?
All right, if you're all ready, we'll all have a brisk round of applause for these two people over here. They are Clayton Wallace and Joanne Wind. Now we're going to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Clayton. And I suppose it gets boring for people to tell you that you look like J.C., huh?
I hear that every once in a while.
Really? Doesn't he? Don't you think he does? You don't know what I'm talking about. Johnny Carson, that's right.
Oh, I thought you meant the other one.
Doesn't he look like Johnny Carson? Take a look at him.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yes, sure he does. Where are you from, Clayton?
Yeah.
J.C. Yes.
I'm from Ontario, California. I moved out from Des Moines, Iowa about 10 years ago. I'm an ordained minister. I have a pastorate of a congregation in Upland, California. I was born married. I have 3...
That's Johnny Carson.
I have 3 grown children and a very lovely wife.
Okay, Clayton, nice to have you with us. All right, now let's find out about Ed McMahon here. Tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a student, and I'm studying business administration. I live in Ontario also.
Oh, really?
Yes, almost neighbors. No, and I live on a dairy out there.
You live on a what?
A dairy with cows. And,
oh, a dairy farm.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Can you milk a cow?
Can I? Actually, I can't milk a cow.
You can't.
I don't like to go in the barn and...
Can you hook up a machine?
Yeah, I can do that.
You do that.
I'm scared of the cows kicking me, though, so I don't. See, and I'm looking forward to October. I'm getting married.
All right, we wish you well, Joanne.
Thank you.
And we wish both of you well here. I hope one of you walks away from here with a bundle of money. We'll begin with the match game, play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Clayton won the toss, so that means he'll go first.
I'll take B, please.
All right, sir. Clayton, you're an ordained minister.
Correct.
Come to the wrong show.
All right.
Father Murphy.
We're all in trouble now.
Say, I just saw a new movie, and it's really strange.
Really?
In this one, blank gets the girl. Strange new movie.
Can we say anything we want?
Anything we want. Well, now we just... Fine.
Oh, I threw that one out, the one I was going to say.
All right. You ready, Michael? Michael's just doing a little artwork, Clayton, so we'll put the question to you. It's about this new movie, a really strange new movie, and this one, blank gets the girl.
The villain.
The villain gets the girl. That would be a good traditional answer. Instead of the hero getting the girl, the villain gets the girl. What do you say?
I saw this movie, and it really wasn't the villain. It was the girl that got the girl.
The girl gets the girl.
Here we go again.
Not a booable answer. That's a very creative, imaginative answer.
Yes, Eddie, I thought it was a very good answer.
She must have that too. Sitting in these seats here, one would never expect an ordained minister to say the girl gets the girl.
I'm sorry.
You said it anyway.
Depends on what cable program.
Yeah,
You said the girl gets the girl. All right, David.
I wouldn't do that on cable.
I must be having a communication problem or something because, thank you, because I always thought it would be the blank gets the girl would lead to the girl gets the girl, but since it wasn't, it was blank gets the girl. We always hear in those movies, and at the end, he gets the girl. Well, at the end, she gets the girl would be what I would say.
She gets the girl. Well, it's the same as the girl gets the girl. There.
All right.
So we have 3 of those in the upper tier. Let's see what we have down here, beginning with John.
You know, you're kind of falling down and you're booing a little bit. And it's early in the show, you know. We don't want you to poop out early in the show, so could you just kind of jazz it up a little bit? I said, girl gets the girl. My kind of crowd.
That's the way.
Lorrie?
Oh, well, I'm sensitive, so I'd like applause for girl.
Okay. Have 5 of those so far. Michael.
Missiles ready. Go ahead and boob if you want to. Girl.
6 of those. Got them all, did you? Okay. I took care of them. Joanne, this is yours. Here it is. Nerdo-Crumbesia is such a strange country. They play music by slapping 2 blanks together.
What?
I didn't hear the first part.
One more time now.
Say this
Nerdo-Crumbesia. That's a mythical, dumb, crummy country of ours.
Nerdo-Crumbesia.
A strange country. They play music by slapping 2 blanks together.
You must get foreign aid from us.
Now, in a round 1 question, anything that comes into your head, anything. Slapping 2, whatever you think will make.
Are you serious? I'm falling behind here.
I'm not serious, but
Put it in the slot.
he doesn't know how to spell that either.
Okay, Lorrie?
I'm gonna get booed.
Yes. All right, Eddie, here we are, Joanne. Nerdo-Crumbesia is such a strange country. They play music by slapping 2 blanks together.
2 eggs.
2 eggs?
That's creative.
Oh, that's
not musical.
good.
Now that's great. We can make
That
a
would
show
be
out of
very
it.
difficult to do and would be quite a challenge, wouldn't it?
A lot of eggs.
I'll pay to see that. I'd pay to see this, too.
Slapping 2 musicians together.
It's a lousy answer, but hey.
They're your people, Eddie.
They do that in
All right,
studio
Erin.
silly.
What kind of people?
Oh, well, people.
2 people. No eggs. David?
And for this to make any sense, you have to say it all over again, and then this will make sense.
Nerdo-Crumbesia.
Nerdo-Crumbesia is a
Crumbesia
weird
is
country.
such a strange country. They make music by slapping 2
nerds together because
2
it's
nerds.
Nerdo-Crumbesia.
That's good.
Play on words, as nice.
Very
Play
creative.
on nerds, actually. I suppose.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well done. All right, John.
Well, I would just like to slap 2 of these, but in this case, I suppose we could slap them together. Politicians.
2 politicians. All right.
They don't slap.
Joanne is looking for eggs, an unlikely possibility.
Could I just get a buzz and leave it at that?
All right.
I have to show this.
2
thighs.
2 thighs.
That's okay.
That's good.
Thank you. I thought it was brilliant myself.
Wasn't there a song like that?
Something like that.
Slap of your feet, slap of your thighs. Didn't it? Make a sound by.
Gene, if your knees knock, lean on them. Kneel on them. If your
All
knees
right.
knock together.
If your knees knock, kneel on them.
Kneel on them.
Very good idea.
That's what all
Yeah.
the ministers always say.
Yeah.
I said knocking 2 heads together, like the 3 Stooges.
What kind of? Hold on.
Why you? I'm
Hold
money.
on, I want to hear what kind of sound that would make knocking 2 heads together. Oh, you could play a whole song that way.
2 coffee
Very
pots.
good. So there's round 1, 0-0. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Here we go with round 2. Now, since the score is tied 0-0 and he went first last time, Joanne will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
All right, she wants A, and here's what it says. Harry said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpeting. Instead, we had wall-to-wall blank.
It's away. It's history now. Put it away.
That's good, Lorrie.
Light it up.
Sure. Right in a slot.
I need all the encouragement I can get, I think.
All right, Michael, here we go. Joanne. Harry said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpeting. Instead, we had wall-to-wall blank.
Wall-to-wall dirt.
Dirt. All right,
Stronger
let's see if
than
dirt
dirt.
works here. She says dirt, Eddie.
Stronger than
Dirt it is. 1 for Joanne. A surprise.
I think that's a darn good answer.
Dirt it is. 2. The Surprise me.
It seems to me I remember this. It's an old joke. We were so poor, we didn't have wall-to-wall carpeting. We had wall-to-wall floors.
Floors.
It's an old joke, but not... but a hard worker. Oh, come on now.
An old joke beyond our remembrance there.
I remember that was funny.
Wall-to-wall floors.
I remember that.
You remember that?
That's right. It's an old joke, but it just might not work.
Yes.
Now,
what have you got?
Well, the notion, see, I thought that carpeting implies something on the floor, so I said toilet paper. You see, because that would be...
All right, Lorrie.
Well, I figure if they're really poor, they have wall-to-wall cockroaches.
Wall-to-wall cockroaches.
I love you guys. Thank you. Oh, I feel so good today.
Now, your answer seemed to amuse Lorrie when you were writing it. What did you write?
Well, hey, man, you know, like, we've been poor for a long time, man.
Yeah, you know, we don't have wall-to-wall carpeting, but we got wall-to-wall eviction notices, man.
So, Joanne, you pick up 2. Now, Clayton, this one's for you. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
She thought you got thin mints by taking fat mints and blanking them.
What? She must have been dumb. I'm pretty stupid, too.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay, Erin? Erin?
Yes.
Here we go, please.
Yeah.
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought you got thin mints by taking fat mints and blanking them.
Breaking them in 2.
Breaking them in 2. They're not too thrilled with your answer, Clayton.
I don't know, that's
But
not
you can
bad.
always get a job as Johnny Carson's stand-in.
Not bad.
Eddie?
That was my second choice. I said shrinking.
Shrinking. All right, shrinking is one possibility.
Silence. I like that.
Erin?
What? I'm waiting for a boo. Here it comes.
Shrinking. No?
There we go.
They don't think it's too bad. David?
Want to use this?
No.
Yes.
Well, I frankly was very confused by the question.
Really?
So I even put a question mark after my answer. So that's sort of an answer question. Remember the answer, man? Never mind. Say it again, so at least it makes some sense why I said
Dumb
this.
Dora was so dumb she thought you got thin mints by taking fat mints and blanking them.
And losing them. You lose weight, you lose fat.
Weight. Uh-huh.
These are very complex answers.
Oh, my goodness, you're beautiful when you're angry.
David, you're too intellectual for this show.
I know, I think so. You remember the show It Pays to Be Ignorant? If I was on that show, I'd be a millionaire.
That's right. What have you got for
What's
us, John?
my problem? I said, I thought this was clever, but it doesn't match, by taking fat mints and exercising them.
All right. That's good.
What
Lorrie?
station do you listen to?
What do you say?
By sitting on them.
Sitting on them. That'll make them thin. Michael?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sitting on them.
Sitting on them.
Hey, you want your mince? I got your mince right here.
All right. So 2-0. Joanne's ahead at the end of round 2. Third and final round coming up right after this for you. Third and final round. There they are. Joanne, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
Let's try B.
Let's try B. 4 people play. David in the lower tier.
David in the lower tier. Remember that
There we
rock
go
group? Boy, were they
Sounds
good.
like a great
Yeah,
team.
it's a
They
singing
were
group.
so interesting.
David in the lower tier. That would be a
David
good
in the
group.
lower
It's
tier.
like a group.
Dumb Donald was so dumb.
Wait a minute, who's this dumb one?
Dumb
Donald?
Donald.
Any
He
relation to
tried
Dumb
to
Dora?
impress his date by ordering in French. Unfortunately, they were at a blank. Tried to impress his date.
One more time.
He was dumb. He tried to impress his date by ordering in French. Unfortunately, they were at a blank.
How come everyone isn't playing? Gee, something I said? Gee, kind of feel bad about that.
Joanne, Dumb Donald was so dumb he tried to impress his date by ordering in French. Unfortunately, they were at a blank.
At a Mexican restaurant?
Mexican restaurant is good.
I don't believe it. He was so dumb. He tried to impress his date by ordering in French. Unfortunately, they were at a Burger King.
Burger King. That's good.
I mean, he's already lost.
Burger King. What do you got there, John?
Unfortunately, they were at a pizza parlor. Manja.
All right, Joanne's looking for a Mexican restaurant. What do you got?
Well, it's a restaurant, but it's a Chinese restaurant.
Chinese.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine the guy in a Chinese restaurant?
A Chinese restaurant. Well, you didn't pick up any there. Now, Clayton, you're in a good spot here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Let's see what happens. Louis' restaurant is so bad that in addition to a full-time chef, they also have a full-time blank.
Okay.
I love this music, man. It's so stupid that I can't. I love the music, man. If we could write some lyrics, if we can, yeah.
Okay. We could do it. All right, Erin, here we go. Louis' restaurant is so bad, and in addition to a full-time chef, they also have a full-time blank.
Doctor.
Doctor's good. What? You did it. 2 doctors will tie it, 3 will win it.
Well, if he cooks like my wife. I'm just kidding, honey. Doctor. No, he's
Doctor it is. All right, score is now 2 to 1. Erin?
Doctor.
All right, we got a tie score.
I'm afraid the sense of the macabre got the best of me. It was such a bad restaurant. In addition to a full-time chef, they had a full-time mortician.
That's bad.
I'm not happy with that either, so.
At this moment, we have a tie. Let's see if we break the tie down here. John?
Not yet. I agreed with David. I said Undertaker.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Shows where we spend our afternoons.
Sentiment. Yeah, well, that's...
Okay.
Can't get much worse than that.
This may be a match. It's a nurse. It's close. No.
No.
It's not bad
Let's
at
see if we're going to end up a tie. It's all up to you, Michael. Michael, it's all on your
Health
shoulders.
inspector, pay me and I won't say
Health
nothing.
inspector. The game ends in a tie.
Oh, come on.
Now we've got to go to the tiebreaker. Here is the tie-breaking question. I will give it to you. Blank pancakes. Blank pancakes. Now, in front of you here, but out of sight of the stars, are 4 pretty good responses to that. And your seats were determined by lot, so Joanne, you'll go first. I'll ask you to tell me which of the answers you want by number. If you please, don't say any words. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Number 3.
You want number 3. All right, Clayton, tell me of the remaining ones which you would like to have.
Number 1.
Number 1 is his. All right. I'm going to go over here and get verbal responses from the stars. Soon as you hear your answer, let me know if you please. Eddie, just a verbal response. Blank pancakes. What do you say?
Blueberry?
Blueberry. No, blueberry over there. Erin?
House of.
House of pancakes. Not yet.
Is it pancakes singular or pancakes?
Pancakes, plural.
Oh, listen, I have to know this. It's my job.
That's right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
Potato pancakes.
Potato pancakes is a terrible answer.
It's a terrible food. No, you'll get letters. You'll get letters.
Well, that depends, Gene. Whether you think that's a terrible answer or not. I happen to think it's pretty good, but I'm going to say buttermilk pancakes.
Jemima. All right. Clayton, it was a pleasure to meet you. Going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Clayton Wallace, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Hello there. Well, congratulations to you. How do you feel?
I am so nervous.
Are you really? All right. Well, we'll calm you down. Here comes the rest of our set. We're going to go to Hollywood Squares now. 3 stars will be up here in a moment or so. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Silver Reed Penman fully electronic compact daisy wheel typewriter. Practical enough for the home, durable enough for the office, furnished by Silver Reed. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Hour with Nedra Bowl. From Happy Days, Linda Goodfriend. From the Facts of Life, Mindy Cohn. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Plowman.
Thank you. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to play Hollywood Squares. Be there.
And
she just kind of blew through the match game, or breezed through the match game. She's moving right on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities to join us. They are Nidra Voles, Linda Goodfriend, and Mindy Cohn. Mindy, you have been on Facts of Life since its beginning, and how long ago was that?
That was almost 6 years ago.
And how old were you when you started?
13.
That's unbelievable.
I know.
It's a terrific show. I love
Thank
it. So
you.
You're picked up for next season, as we all know, because you're so popular.
Knock on metal.
And, right, and congratulations to you, and it's good to have you here. Joanne, let's you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And before we begin, we will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ. She is Lisa Sparrow. It is her second day. Her total so far, $1,475. Which was a pretty good day yesterday. You got everybody real excited because you did manage to pull the $30,000 number, but you didn't match. Well, who knows? C'est la vie. There may be another chance today. It's only your second day, so why don't you just run through the synopsis of your life to date in 25 words or less.
Okay, I'm a full-time student at Mount St. Mary's College, and I'm looking forward to graduating soon with my bachelor's degree in business with an emphasis in marketing. And I like dancing, jet skiing, and winning.
Okay, well, you're doing very well on the winning side so far. Let's see if you will continue today. Joanne Wynn will have something to say about that during the Hollywood Squares game, which we're going to play until you hear the Time's Up bell. I'll hear it too. Whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch and can win up to $30,000. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Lisa Sparrow, take a good look at that board and pick a star.
Mindy, please.
Okay, Mindy Cohn.
Oh, thanks, Erin. I'm ready.
Mindy, you're crying your eyes out.
Typical, yeah.
Is it probably the daytime or the nighttime?
I speak personally. In the morning, my eyes are out to here and my nose is running. I would have to go with the daytime.
She says if she's crying her eyes out, it's probably the daytime. What do you say, Lisa?
I agree.
It is probably the nighttime. And you should have disagreed with Mindy. And your opponent gets the first square. You were clear on that, right? The daytime is when they have the reruns of your show, and the nighttime is when the first run shows run. Joanne Wynn, your move. You have 1-0 up there already, and you're playing O. Pick a star.
Erin.
Yes.
Erin Moran.
Go, Erin.
Come on.
Okay.
Erin, you're getting married.
Oh, really?
But
When?
is he here today?
No, he's at home.
Okay. You're getting married, but the night before your wedding, the groom dies.
Oh, no.
No wonder he's at home.
Good going.
Now, according to Emily Post, is it all right to keep his engagement ring?
That's cold. That's cold, man.
These are things we gotta know.
That is cold.
Is it all right to keep his engagement ring, or should you return it to his family?
I would keep it.
Okay. She says it's all right to keep his engagement ring. Agree or disagree, Joanne?
I must agree.
It is all right to keep his engagement ring. Yes, you're right to agree. And you get another square. Well done. Please return the body, however. Lisa, it is your move for an X. She's got a bunch of O's up there. Pick a star.
Jean to block, please.
Now, this is pivotal because you missed this one. It's the first game for Joanne. Jean Rayburn, is it okay to pick up an adult dog by the scruff of the neck? Or should you save that for your rotten teenagers?
No, that hurts a dog. You shouldn't do that. It's not good. Not by the ears or the scruff of the neck or any of that stuff. Because it weighs too much and it's going to hurt him.
He says, don't pick up that dog by the scruff of the neck. What do you say, Lisa? To block.
I agree.
Don't do it to your dog. Yes, good for you. You're right to agree. You get the square. And you do block. All right.
They think they invented it.
So you are thwarted in that position, Joanne, but it is your move.
David, Michael, please.
Just almost a split second.
They look so much alike that it's kind of confusing, you know?
And
I understand how something like that can
Should have worn
happen.
my sunglasses.
Yes, I know.
Michael Winslow, your cat's hungry, and the only thing you have left in the refrigerator
It's brick.
No.
Is what?
No, is a dead mouse. Would your cat prefer it cold? Or should you heat it in the microwave?
How would Emily Post eat this mouse? If we were to ask her.
You hungry? Okay. There's only a mouse in here. You want it anyway? Okay.
Do you want it in the microwave, or do you want it as is? As is. Because it would explode in the microwave. Robin Williams proved that.
I mentioned yesterday, last time Michael was on the show, he did bring us the cat in the blender, and this time he has followed with an encore, the mouse in the microwave. Thank you very much. But he says your cat would prefer it cold. So what do you say, Joanne?
I disagree.
You should heat it in the microwave. Good for you. You're right to disagree. You get the square. You win the game. I mean, you don't win the game. My mistake, my mistake, my mistake, my mistake. You just got a bunch of O's up there, and we're going to find out who does, in fact, win the game right after these messages. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Well, I almost gave Joanne the game prematurely. She hasn't got it yet, but boy, she did take a big advantage with that last question. Lisa, what are you going to do?
Nidra to block, please.
Uh-huh. You missed this one. The game does belong to Joanne. Nidra Vols. According to Dr. Joyce Brothers, who has more sexual fantasies? A young, inexperienced woman or an older, more experienced woman?
Like Emily Post. That's the answer.
Well, I just happen to know that answer, John. It's an older, experienced woman, so help me, Hannah.
Nidra says, so help me, Hannah, and Dr. Joyce Brothers. An older, more experienced woman has more sexual fantasies. What do you say, Lisa?
I agree.
The older woman has more sexual fantasies. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Joanne, your move for an O.
Oh dear. I'll have Eddie to block.
Okay.
He's good at that. You'll love it.
Interesting, because you could have taken David to win. She didn't stop you there.
You can still have him.
No, she can't.
Small.
She said Eddie to block, and Eddie Mecca to block it is.
Okay.
What did Americans spend more money on last year, Eddie? Frozen pizza or antacid?
Pizza.
That's right.
Hey, when you know, there's no thinking about it.
Okay, that's it. He says people spend more money on frozen pizza. What do you say, Joanne? To block.
I'll disagree.
Americans spent more money last year on frozen pizza. You should have agreed with Eddie. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent really does win the game. Manja, over $1 billion worth of frozen pizza, $1 billion consumed in America last year. So, that might have been a strategic error, and it certainly didn't work out very well. Joanne, you gave the first game to Lisa, but we're going to move on to a $200 game, sweep the X's and O's off of the board, and Joanne, you do get to start us off.
Okay, Erin.
Erin Moran, once again. Is the sun closest to Hollywood in the dead of winter or in the middle of summer?
I'm there so much, I should know.
Sun? Or Hollywood, I'm sorry. Go ahead, dear. The floor is yours.
In the winter.
In the winter. Agree or disagree, Joanne? She says the sun's closest to Hollywood in the dead of winter.
I agree.
It is closest to Hollywood in the dead of winter. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. Good for you. Right, it's the angle of the sun's rays that makes it warmer or colder, not the distance. Okay, we're going to be back to complete our $200 game right after these messages. Stay with us. We got a really tight game going here because it's 175 to 100. Clearly, the $200 game that we are in is pivotal. Lisa Sparrow, you're playing X. Make your move.
Linda, please.
All right, Linda Goodfriend from Happy Days. What's better for diaper rash?
Oh,
Lemonade?
I know this.
Yeah, I know. That's right. You have a new baby. Lemonade or milk?
I don't know if I know this. Lemonade or milk? To put it on or for them to drink it?
I asked the same
matter.
question when I saw
Okay.
this. No, it does
I'd
matter. It's
say,
to put it on them.
Lemonade.
Okay, it is to put it on them. It's to rub it on them. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I agree.
Milk is better for diaper rash, so you should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square.
Don't tell my child that I...
Which, as I recall, is just how we started off the $100 game. Was with two O's up there for you, Joanne. Try to place a third.
Lorrie to win.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Now, if you get this one, it will give you the game and the lead. According to the Los Angeles Police Department,
Yeah.
is the toilet a good place to hide your valuables? Or is that one of the first places a burglar goes?
You mean the actual toilet or the room?
Toilet.
Can I get a slight judgment on this? Yes?
When you lose them?
The actual toilet was what we researched.
Well, the houses that I've been robbing, oops, no, I wouldn't look in the toilet first. I might look there eventually, but I wouldn't look there first.
So you would
no.
say the toilet is in fact a good place to hide
Sure,
your
what the
valuables.
heck?
What do you
they
say,
get
Joanne,
wet.
for the game and the lead?
I agree.
It is a good place to hide your valuables. You're right to agree, you get the square, you win the game, and you do take the lead. And the reason that I had to look into that a little further, it's the toilet itself, but it's tape your valuables under the tank lid. That's the best place. And hope the tape holds. Congratulations to you, Joanne. Wins, but there is still time. Sweep the O's off of the board, and we will start a $300 game with Lisa.
Michael, please.
All right. Let's keep it quick here because time is fleeting. Michael Winslow, you're all alone on Saturday night, so you decide to clean your washing machine.
Yeah.
According to Mary Ellen, you should put this in it and run it through a cycle. Should you put in vinegar or a Brillo pad?
That's easy.
Yeah, what's the answer then, Chunk?
I can't tell you that. It would ruin the whole credentials of the game. You know, I've done it.
Right, he's done it.
Everybody has.
I would think that a Brillo pad, depending on what kind of grime you would have on the side of the washing machine, because you washed everything, including it.
Okay.
In there. Yeah, I think
So he says put a Brillo pad in it to clean the washing machine. What do you say, Lisa?
I disagree.
Vinegar is the best thing. Yes, you're right to disagree. And you get the first square in this game.
You done that, man?
Joanne, you're playing
Vinegar ice cubes yesterday.
Erin, please.
Erin Moran. You're in Calcutta, India, and you've just gotten a Big Mac attack.
Lucky you.
Can you get a Big Mac there, or is there no McDonald's in Calcutta?
No.
No McDonald's in Calcutta, she says. What do you say, Joanne?
I disagree.
There is no McDonald's in Calcutta. You should have agreed with Erin, and your opponent gets that square. No, you cannot get the sacred quarter pounder. So, Lisa Sparrow, that means that you got a mess of X's. Pick a star.
Nidra to win.
Nidra Vols will give you this game and the lead back. Nidra, measured in time, what is longer? The Wright brothers' flight at Kitty Hawk or an average hot flash?
He picked this for you.
That's nasty of you to do that, John. Actually, I never had hot flashes. That's the one on you. Ha ha. But I also don't know the Wright brothers personally. But
Which is longer?
I think probably the Wright brothers' flight might have lasted a smidgen longer.
She says the Wright brothers' flight was longer. What do you say, Lisa, for the game?
I agree.
The average hot flash was longer. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you instead. The Wright brothers' historic first flight lasted only 12 seconds.
Yeah.
How long is
Okay.
the hot flash?
Joanne, you were saved by an O in that square. Pick a star.
Mindy.
Okay, that may have been the pivotal question. Let's see what happens here. Mindy Cohn. Fluff is the name of her pet cat. Does Fluff belong to Lady Di or Barbie the Barbie doll?
Barbie the Barbie doll.
What do you say, Joanne?
I'll agree.
Fluff is the Barbie doll's cat. So you're right to agree, and you get the square. Tables have turned, Lisa. Your move for an X.
Linda to block, please.
Okay, you missed this one. It's really a pretty big lead for Joanne at this point in the day. Linda Goodfriend, your acupuncturist just stuck you all over with pins and then presented you with a bill for $500. Now, is the $500 tax deductible, or doesn't the IRS allow a deduction for acupuncture?
I look like an accountant today, obviously. I would say it's, sure, tax deductible.
She says acupuncture is tax deductible. What do you say, Lisa, for a very critical block?
I agree.
The $500 is tax deductible. So
Well, what do you
right
know?
to agree,
The
you get
AMA
the square
got smart.
and you do block.
AMA got
Joanne
smart.
wins. Oh, look, that means that time is up. She has done it. Joanne Wind is our new champ. Congratulations, Stephen. Wow. You survived a real strategic error in the first game, and you made it anyway. Now what you do is you zip right over there to Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Well, I don't know what to say other than you did have your chances.
I did have my chances.
Yeah, you did have your chances. There might have been another one coming up had we not run a little bit short on time. But you had a pretty good day here yesterday, and you have a pretty nice total leaving here. $1,725 for Lisa Sparrow. Good for you. Okay.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her and the 9 stars for Go the Big Dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gino, here we go. You ready, Joanne?
I'm ready.
All right, she could win up to $30,000 here in this super match. Let's wish her well and begin. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mouse. If you give us the answer they mentioned most often, it's $1,000, then $500, and $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer some suggestions here.
Michael.
Well, of course, we've got to go with Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is his.
Either that or Mike, you know.
Lorrie?
You know?
Oh, did you call me? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Laboratory mouse.
Laboratory mouse.
I don't know. Hey, come on, Mickey. I don't know.
That's my cousin.
Both you and David are too intellectual for this show.
Well, I'm sorry.
Eddie.
Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So you have Minnie Mouse, Mickey Mouse, and Laboratory Mouse.
Laboratory mouse.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll have Mickey Mouse.
You'll have Mickey Mouse?
Good choice.
I don't blame you. He's pretty cute.
Good choice. Real good choice, dear.
Okay.
I don't think so. Who asked you, Donald?
Let's see if Mickey Mouse is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Mighty Mouse. Mighty.
Shut up, Donald.
All
Shut
right.
up, Donald.
The $500 response says Minnie Mouse.
Sorry. Shut up,
All
Donald.
right.
Laboratory mouse is going to be up there.
No.
You
He's
think
not
it's going to be up there? I bet you $1,000 it's not.
He's not a union mouse. Forget it.
You know.
That bet.
No, I don't know.
If he's union mouse.
No, I have no idea what's
Is he
up
SAG?
there. What do you think, audience?
Of course it's
All right, slide it. Yeah! There's your $1,000. All right, Joanne has $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of her choosing. And after you have chosen a star, the star will reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply that $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. So, time to pick a star.
Aaron.
Ooh.
Erin, ready?
Yeah.
Want to grab the tab?
Yes.
$20,000 what you're playing for. Good for you. All right. On your mark, face me, and good luck. Here it is. No help from the audience, please. Blank ribbon. R-I-B-B-O-N. Blank ribbon. Erin has written her answer, Joanne. You think it's a hard one, huh?
I do.
You think it's a hard...
My mind is blank, but I am going to say yellow ribbon.
Bad. From the song of the same name, Yellow Ribbon. All right, you'll collect the $20,000 if you match Erin. Now, may we see your card, please?
I'm sorry.
Red ribbon. Blue ribbon, red ribbon, and yellow ribbon were the 3 really good responses there, and they each had different ones. So far, you have $1,400, and you're still a champ, and you'll have a shot at it again tomorrow. But we'll be back with her and the stars right after this. Now we want to find out which of the stars had the big number. Would you all grab your tab, please, and give it a yank? Ready, set, go.
Yank your tab.
Eddie Mecca had the big number was there. Now we're going to grant one wish to Joanne before we leave. What sound would you like to hear Michael make? Name any sound, he'll do it.
Do Donald Duck.
Do Donald Duck?
Give everybody, everybody. We see you next time at the Mets game. Yeah.
And Michael,
can you do the sound of a yellow ribbon for $20,000? Thanks, everybody.
We'll see you tomorrow, and you'll be back here tomorrow. Joanne, Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
Yeah. And John Bauman saying so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Arkla's gas grill with a large tempered viewing window, plus an informative cookbook, The Pleasures of Gas Grilling, furnished by Arkla Industries. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.